actually thinking that talking about rounds one to toss. They will allow you to take the football first. Katie Davis is back along with Travion Williams. And there is your kickoff. Perfectly placed inside the 5-yard line. That is Davis trying to find a lane to the outside. He got a quarter to turn. He's going to make it out across the 35-yard line before he shut that out. He's second, but I'd say the top 16 or 17 guys on defense still up for grabs. And the Browns, who ran the football a lot in the joint practices. We saw that a lot over the course of the work week. Second down to 6. Gabriel chased out of the pocket, and down it goes. Good, quick rush off the edge. The man in motion for Gabriel. Still struggling to find his spot, but he found a wide open receiver across the middle. And his tight end Luke Whitehart. And that is going to be good enough for Browns first down. And they run the draw to the middle of the field. Gotta make it inside the 43-yard line to keep the drive going. It's coming. Gabriel, right on time. That's going to be good for another Browns first down. Rotational edge rushers for the Eagles. Second down, back to the ground. And punching right now inside the 35-yard line. You helped me now. You did it that day. Third down and short. That's going to be enough for another first down. Eagles converted now on 3 third downs. Peter Strong making the catch. This is the first time he's ever put on an NFL uniform. On first down, timing play. It's sitting down in the middle of the defense, making the catch, Deontay Johnson. And a reverse. Well blocked. Plenty of room to run. And a first down in the red zone for Gage Larvin. Lonnie Marshall, the lone setback once again on second and goal. Finds his way into the end zone for a touchdown. That is an impressive drive for the Cleveland Browns to begin the game. Makes sense, right? Sure does. Hopkins taking it away. And an opportunity for a return. Marshall Johnson coming to your side. He's going to make it out here to the 30-yard line as he is shoved out of bounds. Coach Scott Lofton rolling over this open stretch. He is ready. And he handed it off to A.J. Dillon against the start. He made up a 20 just across the 33-yard line. Cooper near side. On third down. Quick throw right there. Delivered on time for first down yardage. Complete football player. Certainly has something to hand for this team. Thompson Robinson gets the ball back into the air and still in the air. Wait, it's caught. How about that? That is one of those rarities you don't see every day, which is a completed pass for loss of 12. He needs to get rid of the ball fast as hell. Second down and long, following the penalty. Gabriel firing into the tight window. He got it in there. That catch made once again by Flash for pickup 11. Third down, they got to make it out to the 38.
I ain't fuck with y'all. Y'all don't know how to like shit. Y'all don't know how to like. Like 38 people in here right now. Y'all don't know how to like. 2 likes. Come on, man.
After the catch forward ahead was Andy Davis. That's going to be another big first down. Let's see if this Eagles group, they're counting on a bunch of these guys to play a lot of snaps for them this year. Let's see if they can step up and make some plays.
That's why motherfuckers make y'all basically chat and shit.
So and this was picked off and going back the other way. Now it's a foot race.
Oh yeah, he fucked up.
Welcome to the Philadelphia Eagles, Andrew McCooper. Pick 6 the other way on the first play of the second quarter. How about that? And effectively covered both, which is exactly what he did. The bigger question there is, should the rookie quarterback seeing that there just eat that ball and throw it away? Bunch receivers, now the man in motion is Davis on third down. Gabriel with time again, finds his man coming across the threshold, first down and 4, all the way up to the midfield stripe. It's third down and 2. Cleveland has converted all 5 of their third downs here in the first half. Other points coming. They run through the middle. Open 6 for 6. They'll be down inside the 30-yard line all the way to the 28. Gabriel will swing around. The backfield. Marshall will shut that bounce. Third down, they've got to get to the 18-yard line. Gabriel doesn't see it coming. And on the outside, Ojolari got home for a third end rusher for a team. He would love to have their third down up over 5 sacks. That's Hopkins from 46. It's baby. It just got inside that upright. I talked with Zach Vaughn 3 times last year on West we won the Super Bowl. Easy guy to root for. He's the way Johnson Robinson gets thrown for a loss out right on the play here. Browns take over at their own 31-yard line. Gabriel remains in the game. That ball hit the deck. Ball's on the ground. He just got it. I believe the Eagles recovered. Oh my gosh, look who it is. Look who it is. He finds the ball. Truman Puma once again. Goes to Syracuse. That was the best season for the Orange Man in quite some time. Back to the ground again and room to run for first down yardage down into the red zone. Ball sitting at the 20-yard line now after the turnover. Back to Johnson again. Again. 84 yards down near the 16. If you cut that back, you had it for a bit. Toomer had enough there. Right back to the ground again, and it's working. Maybe about a yard shy or less of a first down for Johnson running off the right side. Crowd loves it.
I'm fucking sure. The yard is not like this here.
Where they're running, he's got it. Well, probably the next man up at a couple of spots. They need to be able to tell him. That changes the play selection, I'm sure, but a little more room to operate. And there it is for a touchdown. Quick look ahead. Elias Smith puts the Eagles in front with a flag on the play. As the Eagles go for 2, I love it. 2-point conversion attempt will be no good.
If you misplaced your card, slide to the right in your card's box. The Chase mobile app has card lock, and it has encryption technology to help you keep your data safe. That's peace of mind from Chase.
Looking for the perfect bottle of wine? Of course you are. It's an Acme Fresh Market's amazing wine department. Find any bottle at any price point with Acme's top 100 wines. They're super easy to find. Just look for the full gold seal. You've got to check it out. Oh, and most Acme's have an Ohio liquor agency right inside. So easy. I shop Acme Fresh Market every time. Huge savings, happier shopping.
Boy, it has to feel good for Kyle Ford. Not get off to a great start last Thursday night against the Bengals, but the first Thursday touchdown pass was awesome. Wow. Maybe not Williams. Taking like a football as he gets it out across the 35-yard line to the 38. Is there a call for emotional waivers? Perry, swing out of the backfield with absolutely nowhere to go. Barry Henderson home to the spot. Playing for football, that's how you know you've been around for a while. That's an open spot to go in the field and a lot of room to run. Big time hit at the end. But Caden Davis with a big play. 49-yarder. Lots of leg. And it's perfect. And the final play in the first half.
Y'all like playing, so I'm gonna play with y'all.
That's exactly what Nick Sirianni was talking about too. That versatility of what you're doing.
How do I make you feel?
Get better and get ready for tomorrow. And that's showing in a thick of it, and you get better every day. Back-to-back awesome plays, by the way. Early in the first half, a little bit of a juggle right there. And wow, that is a shift to interception. And maybe going back all the way. A.J. Henry into the end zone for a touchdown. Got the 2 rookie draft picks in at tackle. Total contender at left guard. All guys here. Keep it out. Hard running again, right in the middle of the field, and that's going to be good for first down yard. And to all four, when in doubt, give him the snap, give him the pancake.
Look,
What's interesting about that, though,
it's 34 people in here. Only got 12 likes. That shit crazy. It's crazy to me. It's 34 people in here with 12 likes.
We're trying to keep the defense off guard as well, too, so we're trying to score a lot of points and keep the defense off guard. Now, Michael Vick will be on the other sideline. I know you guys are good buddies, but on that day, it will be competition. We're not going to do anything. You only did what we wanted to run this after. Come on, now. It's part of my thing. Got it. I hope you took a shower after that. I absolutely did not. It is such a steam bath down here. That should be hot and Philly in August. Third down, McCord is about in the line of scrimmage. So we have seen.
Prior to takeoff, we really struggled to keep up with people off the class.
How in the hell we only got, it's 38 people in here. How in the fuck we only got 14 likes? Y'all niggas better like up, like up, like up, like up. We got 38 motherfuckers in here. You better fucking like up.
A kick-ass combo, that's it. Flavortown, it gets different.
Time for third down, stop now on defense. Buckley throwing back at the line of scrimmage. And the Browns are going to be forced to punt it away. 183. Let's watch him on this play. If you can get out in a route or if it's blitz pickup. In this pickup, trying to leak out and all kinds of hand-fighting contact going on. But Marshall couldn't haul it in on the near sideline.
Get them fucking likes up. There's 41 people in here. Get the likes up, nigga. Get the fucking likes up. There's 41 people in here. We only got 6. This might be a short stream. It's gonna be short. I ain't fucking with y'all tonight. There's 51 people in here. Y'all come in here, y'all like, y'all sub, please. Like and sub. Like gonna keep us in the algorithm, man. It's gonna keep us going. There's 51 people in here. What the fuck is y'all in here for if y'all liking Glitter Game, nigga? Damn.
I think that's going to be against the offense. So
oh, man, shit.
33-yard field goal to extend the Cleveland lead. And it is good.
All these fucking people.
And the timing throw, a lot of contact. Oh, wow, that was a reach for the flag, and then don't incomplete. And it's Dynasty and it's Sirianni. Let's see if Kevin Stefanski.
I'm full. I'm getting full now.
Guy. And a long week is spending a lot of time to get it through these two.
Y'all playing games.
Let's get crystal.
This shit good, you motherfuckers, y'all.
Learn to master your money with Credit Karma today for a stronger tomorrow. A high-yield savings account from Credit Karma Money can help you.
Y'all wanna play with Glitter Game, nigga?
National average, getting you way closer to your future wheels. Harness the power of Credit Karma today to win your financial future.
Get them likes up. Why do I gotta keep fighting with y'all niggas, man? Get them likes up. Damn, these motherfuckers hard-headed. I'm for the motherfucker.
A dynasty is the ultimate goal in college football, winning not just one, but multiple championships. And FIU is on the verge of being the next grade one. Coming off their first ever title in 2029, there's a lot that we've achieved, but there's also a lot that we haven't. An invite to the SEC with Florida State will take our program to another level now. And I can sit here showing you all the trophies that we've been able to take home, but there is one team missing one, and that is a Heisman. I want one, which is why that's a key goal in this video, is we play through 3 more seasons with FIU, and we try to get more championships and even win every national award. Back to the Heisman talks though. If there was ever a quarterback in school history that could win us one, it would be Darren Moody. Unlike Alexander Bean, we know that he can actually throw the ball pretty accurately. We've also made it a staple of our program to be solid defensively, and I can't imagine that changing this season with Eli Crumpler being named 98 overall.
Get them fucking lines up, nigga.
These final 3 years, we're going to be in the SEC, so we're either going to realize that our one championship was a fluke, or we can really establish ourselves as a dynasty. Since we have a few seasons left, we can't back out of recruiting either. We're still going to be going after a bunch of 5 stars, hoping that we can continue to take FIU to the level we want to. There's exciting prospects in this class like tight end Jeremy Waitman. He
Get them fucking lights up. Get them lights up.
But I also have to
Get them up.
that there are some very exciting young pieces on this roster that we already have. Someone like an Eric Peters, who is a contact seeker running back with elite development. We know that his abilities are going to be amazing.
Get them fucking lights up.
It's just going to take some time for him to get to that level. So by the time that we hit that final season in this finale, I think he's going to be our best player. I'm excited about him. I'm excited about freshman receiver George Ozugwu with his 95 speed already. Even someone like Greg Stroud. I think our tight end room also will continue to get better. But enough rambling on about what I'm hoping to achieve over the next few years. It's time that we actually get started. What I'm
Y'all niggas playing.
Finale is unlike playing every single game of every season like we've been doing through the first few episodes. This would be a 10-hour video. Instead, we're going to do what I do for my review.
Get them fucking lights up.
The regular season to hop into while having to sim the rest, which means we have to rely on our team.
I'm about to get off. Y'all have a good night.
Once we get to the postseason, I can play.
Hey, y'all know what it is. When I put the good gauntlet glove on, y'all know what it is.
I want to keep that streak going. I don't want them to be able to take us down, and they're already rushing for 10. One issue I'm already seeing is I have Ty Cordova as my user this season. Nothing against this kid. I've just been using guys with
Y'all know what it is. The snap coming.
And instead, he's like 80.
The snap coming. Those that know what this is a short stream, baby. We about to go. Y'all have a good night, okay?
This is exactly how I would have hoped our Panthers season would start. And for our first offensive run of the year, Paul Cahill gets us there.
Y'all better get them lights up to at least 40. We're about to snap a stream. We need 40 lights. We need 40 lights, nigga. Get them lights up. Or we gonna snap the stream. The stream gonna go black. Do you understand that? This the gauntlet, the glitter gauntlet. Y'all niggas don't understand that shit.
Second drive, we were also able to drive down the field and score a touchdown. Miami's looking to respond back, but they weren't even able to catch that ball on 3rd down. So we're gonna have an opportunity to go 21-0. I really think how we do in sim is going to be very, very crucial to how this year goes, because we can't play.
Y'all niggas don't understand this shit. We about to snap this shit. If y'all can get us up over 40, dog, we about to snap this shit.
Best decision I think I might have made.
It's about to be done, nigga. I'm tired. Okay? I've been drinking a lot. Y'all niggas need to help me. Help me help y'all.
I still think we're going to be able to pick up a 3rd down and continue to respond against them. Just after the way
I still got a lot of Taco Bell to go.
We've also had success running the ball, so
know what I'm saying?
using play action,
I still got this.
Success here. The one downside having Paul Cahill out there moved over from receiver.
Still got that. You feel me? But y'all playing games. I'm gonna eat this bitch. When I'm done with this bitch, I'm off.
Exactly the blocking receiver type of archetype, but he's able to cut up and work out that touchdown. I mean, this kid is just growing.
I'm off. When I'm done with this, I'm off, dog. I'm done. I'm just tired for the night.
If we're beating a team like Miami like this, then we would dominate against most schools that we face. So Nick Machado has been one of the best tight ends in the country multiple seasons. So I don't know.
The shit I do is hard. You feel me? It is not easy.
And I think what matters the most sometimes is these final few minutes where they still have a chance to come back.
It's not easy what I do.
Leave a quarterback spy out there in case they try and scramble. But it didn't.
And how I do this shit. This shit crazy.
And we're going to recover this onside kick. Miami's been trying to burn timeouts to get us off of the field, but
okay. as he
We're just
did.
gonna stun on them for a bit as Paul Cahill goes for another one. And what a start to the season for the Panthers. I am very happy with what I'm seeing so far, but there's a lot that we have to do if we're going to maintain that spot.
You better get them lights up.
And Paul will not play like this every game. I do have to acknowledge, though, even though our school grades have gotten a lot better, we've built our roster around maintaining most of these players. There are some that want to
This shit good.
which actually hurts us a lot because Darren Moody's going to most likely declare for the NFL draft early. Deshaun Creed is who's supposed to take his role, but he's just not going to get the playing time that he
Y'all
wants.
better get them fucking lights up.
I just don't think he'll be good. That's where the challenge comes
There's
in.
45 people in here.
For the next 3 years.
Get them fucking lights up to 40, man. Come on.
We have to continue to do well in the transfer portal and also in recruiting, which is why I'm so focused on trying to land.
Y'all playing with good
I
game.
think Clemson's going to get the kid. My method
Okay.
to get out of South Carolina is a bit
Keep playing with me.
This is what I like to do typically, but we are going to try and sway him on these 3 hard sells because if he cares,
Y'all
about
crazy,
these,
dog.
Although we've
Why can't y'all like up for me? Why? Why? Y'all hating? Y'all niggas hating on me? Y'all niggas hating.
And then for athletic facilities, this one might be bugged as well because our team prestige has consistently risen every year that we've been with the Panthers. We've been able to win multiple.
Y'all motherfucking niggas hating on me, dog. Y'all hating. Y'all want to see a nigga on the rise, nigga. Oh, I'm on the rise on this bitch. And y'all want to hate on me.
We do not lose this. That's my former team over school from last year, Southern Kentucky. It's really cool to see something like that in the actual game. I love how they
Y'all hating on me, dude. Y'all hating on good game. I see it. But God love me. God loves me. God loves me. I'm a good nigga. God love good men. That's pure from the heart.
What I'm starting to realize is we're just gonna have to remove them off of our board.
God love good men. That's why I'ma always win. I'ma always win, nigga.
He's up to number 2. He could be our best chance at winning the Heisman. My main fear with him, though, is as the season goes on.
God love me, dog. That's why I'm winning, because God love me. God love winners. He love good people. He love good people. He love good people that's good to his good people. Y'all better listen what the fuck I'm saying.
Really important was Paul Cahill getting 3 touchdowns. At the moment, he's getting like 30 carries.
It's going over some of y'all's heads. It's going over some of y'all niggas' head.
Texas as the second one we play during the regular season as well. I just think it'd be worth it for us to play that one. In DKR, it's going to be tough for us.
God love me.
We're going to spend some of our coach points into tactician.
Because I love God.
Our defensive backs
You hear me?
really good bonuses. I do have some bad news with Rudy Iverson, though. Even with the
God love me because I love God. I'm a good person. God love his good people. God treat his good people good. God bless his good people. Y'all better listen what the fuck I'm saying. Y'all better get them fucking lights up. Get them lights up. Get them lights up. Don't make me bring glitter. Don't make me bring Glitter Man out with the glitter gauntlet. Get them lights up.
You know it's an important game for us if it's the game of the week. And it is going to be a night game as well. We got a sold-out crowd here seeing the light show.
Get them lights up.
The best teams in the country go head-to-head. I think we're going to open up this game with a pretty large game.
Don't make me bring Glitter Man out with the glitter gauntlet, nigga.
Potential for a huge game. And now I'll run to the outside. Who's going to get us 15 more? The thing about Paul Cahill, too, is we should have him for at least another
Stop
season.
playing with me.
He is only going to get faster and better. Our hot routes are not really working, though. If this is cover 2, we might be able to split it, but I just don't know if it's worth it.
I'm trying to tell y'all, God love his people. God love me. God bless me. It took me a long motherfucking time on this YouTube shit, nigga. It took me over 15 years to even get here. It's gonna take y'all a long fucking time. Those that want to be a YouTuber, it's gonna take y'all a long ass time, nigga. You gotta find a glitch, nigga. You gotta find something. You gotta find something to get you there.
Returning kicks. I don't know why we're using our number 1 receiver there. That's definitely gonna lead to him being a little bit more tired than we would want. Right here,
y'all niggas playing with me. It's 70 people in this chat. Why do I only got 32 fucking likes?
I also really love the idea of them falling for a play action. I think they did.
It's 70 people in this chat. It's 72 people in this chat. Why I only got 33 likes, man? Come on. Why do I only have 33 likes when it's 72 people in the chat? What the fuck is going on? I don't ask for much. I ain't asking for y'all money. You feel me? I'm asking for subs and likes. That's all I'm asking for. That's all I want from y'all. I don't want y'all money. Y'all niggas tripping.
I don't know. I feel like I've played against a lot of teams and I've never seen a quarterback built.
It's all good though.
Either way, what's far more important? 3rd and 10. They're gonna go for the draft.
Cause God got me. God got his good people.
We're going to stack the box on their 3rd and 5, though, where they can't run for it. And they're settling for 3, but we're going to respond to this with a touchdown.
All these people viewing, but they ain't liking. This shit crazy.
And my hope is if we can get this hot route off on the next play, we're going to be able to take the top off of their defense. And that's exactly what we have done.
I'm gonna tell you now.
Transferred into be our second.
It'll be a million speeds, ISO speeds. It'll be a million ISO speeds. Hold up.
Hopefully, just get a touchdown. If he's gonna win that Heisman Trophy,
It'll be a million ISO speeds. A million Kai Senates.
but he can get it on the next.
It'll be a million ISO speeds. A million Kai Senates. But it's only one glitter gang. One glitter gang. These niggas is not like me. There's only one glitter gang. Y'all cherish this shit, dog. There's only one glitter gang. One glitter gang. Ain't nobody else like me, dude. Ain't nobody else like me. You feel me? It's gonna be, it's a million ISO speeds, a million motherfucking Kai Senates, but there's only one glitter gang. You better believe that shit. There's only one me, nigga. That's all I gotta say. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
Taking that sack, though, literally just messed everything up for us. We honestly should have just thrown it there. And we're going to look to end this first.
I ain't gonna say nothing else. I'm done talking.
Field goal, where that is absolute.
Y'all niggas tripping.
Pretty clearly shown.
That's all I gotta say. Y'all niggas hating and tripping.
Not expecting the 3rd and 4th quarter to go any differently. We're just continuing to try and run up the score. We're going to have to run back and throw this one off of our back foot. But guess who's running under the...
I'm mad because these motherfuckers ain't, these niggas,
We're trying to punch it in on another drive.
they ain't fucking with the game, but they want to come here and watch shit. Get the fuck about the chat then.
Trophy is still kind of low. Darren Moody's able to complete a pass, though. Look at Darren.
That's why I'm mad. I'm mad because we're not building each other. I told y'all, we make each other famous. I keep telling y'all that shit. We make each other famous, not them. We make each other famous. That's what I keep telling y'all niggas, but y'all is not hearing me. This year is me. Next year it could be one of y'all niggas. If y'all get on y'all shit, that's why I'm mad. You hear me, LM, Ella? Y'all ask me why the fuck I'm mad. That's why I'm mad. Cause this year me, next year somebody else in this fucking chat to get famous, nigga. We do this shit. We decide this shit. Nobody else decide this shit but us. You hear me?
They are 4 stars, so they're not the highest priority on our board, but I think that they love coming.
Asking me why the fuck I'm mad.
You can see that Volcano is in the Heisman Trophy race by this little graphic right here. I had yet
Y'all don't understand the fucking game, nigga. Y'all don't understand the game.
We rise with a mission.
Y'all niggas don't understand the game.
A promise kept with every new day.
Ask me why I'm mad.
The craft since 1905.
Look at all these people we got in the chat.
Renters will start coming out of the woodwork.
Look at all these people we got in the chat. Ain't nobody liking. We should have been over 200 or 300 likes right now. But where we at? 43. 43 fucking likes. That's what pissed me off. Ask me why I'm mad. Why you mad? You see why I'm fucking mad. Look at all these people we got in the chat.
I've been able to do some really exciting things. I also run my own small business on the side. Sometimes, like, those coins just ain't...
Nigga, by the time the night over with, we're gonna have thousands of motherfuckers out in the chat. Well, we only got 44 likes, dog. This shit don't make no sense.
And look at how explosive he is. He's exploded on
Y'all niggas like. Come in here and like. Come on. Come like. Like up.
Run the football, the better play action is going to be for us.
That's the only way we're going to push this in the algorithm,
What
dog.
we've done in every game is we've just come out firing on offense. We've done our
I can't do much. I'm done talking. I'm done talking. I'm done talking.
This one is no different.
I'm done.
We got Emmett Bickley out there.
I'd rather eat in front of y'all. Y'all like when I eat. I'd rather eat in front of y'all right now.
100 times better. But now we have the real star out there that I want to score, Paul Cahill, as he gets the opening touchdown. We also forced an interception on the Aggies' first offensive play.
Glitter game, rather eat.
Now we're going for a touchdown pass to Daryl Pace, which he just snags with ease. He's not going to beat this at a reporter, is he? He did. We didn't get the good angle of it, but these are the strong starts that make it feel like we're not going to lose. We're going to have to back up these outside corners. They're just going to run it on third down, though, and we were stuck. Now they have us all sorts of spread out. They don't really have anywhere to go. But what I've decided to do is for 3rd and 9, I want to bring in a blitz.
Unlike, I don't give a fuck. Unlike it. I don't care.
It didn't look like it at first, but Patrick.
I'm God's people.
On him there. Paul Cahill cuts it up.
I can't lose. I'm God's people. I don't give a fuck if y'all like unsub and shit. I'm God's people. God love his good people. I'm a good motherfucking man. And God favor us. That's why I'm where I'm at, player. No, that's why I'm where I'm at. I don't care. Like, unsubscribe. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm still gonna succeed.
In this dynasty is just getting our running backs out there. You send the motion and you let them go to work. We might need to throw to our tight end on this play though, and I should have taken it. This is definitely an aggressive approach to 4th and 3, but we're gonna go for it anyway and see if we can get in.
I don't know. I think my mind's doubt me now too.
We just punch it in. I really believe that we've made our offense so good that even somebody like me, that's not the best at it, that makes a lot of mistakes.
I think my mind's going against me now.
We're still having a little bit of an issue.
I think my mind's going to. I don't need no minds, nothing like that.
Everything was boxed. For Texas,
I don't need no minds.
They're going to have to come a lot differently in the second half. We're not going to pick up the start 11, or maybe. I
don't need no minds. I'm about to unmind all y'all.
This is what I'm saying. Like,
I'm about to unmind all y'all.
Where I can be making mistakes and we still end up having.
You don't fuck with God's people. You go with God's people.
We deserve it. I mean, we've worked.
I'm about to unmind all y'all.
About 15 seconds left in this first half as well as we get the touchdown.
I love y'all though. I love y'all. But I'm about to unmind y'all. I'm gonna do my own fucking minding.
No matter what, he should still have a really productive year for us. And look at us trying to take the top off of their defense again in the 3rd quarter. Freshman receiver George Azugwu just stretched.
I need some loyal motherfuckers. Not nobody ain't loyal.
It is just opening up some huge running lanes for Paul Cahill, and he should be able to score a touchdown here as he fights his way in. The longer this one went on for, the worse it got for Texas A&M. We ended up blowing them out 45-10. Statistically, Darren Moody might still be our best offensive player, even though it has been Paul Cahill that's been getting most of the national recognition. I wouldn't be too surprised if I saw both of them in the Heisman race after that week, but it looks like it's still Paul Cahill sitting on top. The hard part for us now is I have to simulate the rest of this season since we've already hopped into 3 regular season games. And aside on guys like Gregory Gums, a 5-star gym where Georgia's just going to be able to have the better hard sell. We're going to have to take them off of our board. We're doing pretty well with most of these prospects, though here's a recruiting battle to Miami.
Okay, hello.
Well. It is time to see that without me hopping into games, though, will our team be able
You can't tell me what to do, baby.
Success? Where I would like to think so, though Vanderbilt might not be the biggest test for us. We won 47-7 on the road, and we probably had a good time in Nashville after getting the win. We're currently sitting on top of the conference standings in our new conference. Florida State's another team undefeated in conference play. I should have probably thrown Clemson and Miami in here as well. I think they're joining next season. That's going to get the SEC up to 20 teams and just help them continue to take prospects from us, even though we're in the better conference. If I sit here and look at how our current roster is built, to continue having success over these final 3 seasons, we need to recruit about 20 players a year just to replace the guys that are going to leave. But far more importantly, it's just about getting results on the field, and Alabama's a 93 overall, so I could see us losing this. Whether or not we sign 5 stars from Florida, at this point, it doesn't mean anything to us. We've been able to do it for year after year. What is so much important to me is what happens against some of these other teams, and like like I said, Alabama was probably going to get us, even though we had more yards of total offense. I'm not happy
I'm
about it.
full.
Paul Cahill rushed for 16 yards. That's his worst performance ever. Darren Mooney passed for 412. We clearly just didn't do a good job of establishing the run versus them, and we have a lot of players on a visit against the Gamecocks. I'd have to assume it went decent if we're picking up some more signings. I mean, we got our 5-star tight end, Jeremy Wayman, that I pointed out at the beginning of the year. That was a big one that I really wanted. And Darren Mooney has set the FIU single-season passing touchdown.
LM.
The year. We still have 5 regular season games left.
Y'all some diehard chicks, but you gotta understand.
Some of my other rebuilds where I can't even see the score
Don't
of
question
this game against South Carolina.
when I do what I do. Y'all was questioning me.
But just know that Darren Mooney currently has
Y'all was questioning me. Yeah, that's why y'all was questioning me.
He has been the Heisman.
Y'all kept questioning me.
Still is, but he's been going down. He had 100 rushing yards in
Ella, you good.
That's just not
Chill out. You know you're good.
Locked out of this 4-star receiver, Mike Gales, that committed earlier on in the season. I'm not sure what happened there. I can't remember what his deal breaker was, but we got these 5 stars to sign for our defense. And even though our quarterback's having a great year so far, our playing style for quarterbacks is D+, so we cannot hard sell on Jeremy Owen. We're just going to have to continue to send the house and hope that we beat out.
What is it? I'm full.
I'm pretty frustrated by that, but what I'm going to be far more frustrated by is what will happen against Florida State. If we lose this game, we might drop out of the running to be in the playoffs. And sure enough, we have. We're sitting at 7.
You know how many girls I got wearing that glove to the club?
Our team schedule still thinks we're 2 weeks delayed, though. We can't see the score of either of these games. It's just like, how do you patch the game and then break this to the point where Dynasty is worse? It's just frustrating. I guess we can see that.
I had a good time tonight, man. You know how many girls I got wearing that glove to the club? They wore my glove. Y'all ain't see that shit. They was asking to wear my glove tonight.
And after our next result,
Where the girls?
I had to check the injury report, where we're only missing left tackle Gordon Paul. We dropped.
See, y'all want to see too much now. I got some videos of some shit.
From our team schedule. Our team schedule says
Y'all want to see too much now. Y'all want to see. Y'all want to see too much. Y'all some freaks. Y'all some freaks on the low.
What I've realized is if you just go to the national schedules and you look,
Y'all want to see. Y'all want to. Hold up.
you can actually see the results. So Tennessee beat us by 3 points. It was 35-32 in the fourth quarter.
You know what that is, right?
It looks like
Y'all know what that is. You know what I work with.
Then in week 12,
You know what I'm working with.
we were able to win at home by 8 points. That puts us at 8-3. But I think this team's schedule.
You know what I'm working with.
For the rest of the season, going into the final week of the year, we're sitting at.
You know what I'm working with.
In the country, and we're not going to be necessary.
You know what I'm working with. You know what I'm working with. I'm working with a motherfucking python.
Then when it comes to the Heisman Trophy race, Paul Cahill.
I'm working with a python. We strong around here. We strong. We got the muscles around this bitch.
Thankfully, it looks like we did is we're sitting.
We got them muscles around this bitch.
They're going to want to transfer out at the end.
Yeah. We got them strong muscles. Y'all see what I'm working with, nigga. I ain't no lifestyle type of guy. You feel me?
So it wasn't even that close. As for the stats in this matchup, it looks like Rudy threw a pick, but he was still responsible for most of our touchdowns. We might not
Yeah.
but at least we're going to have a run at going back to back, trying to win another national championship. And let's see what our team is looking like. So Darren Mooney for about 500 yards.
I ate all that fucking Taco Bell. I still got a burrito left. Look. We still got a. I ain't eating that right now though. I ain't eating no burrito. Fuck that. I'm good. I'm good on the burrito. I'm good on the burrito, baby. I ain't eating no burrito. Bro, that glitter. These niggas still up in here talking shit. How in the fuck we don't have over 50? We got 53 people. Watch when this stream is over. We're gonna have over 2,000 people. Watch. And it's only been like 39 minutes. It's gonna be over 2,000 or 3,000 people that viewed this shit. Watch. I know what I'm talking about. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I know the algorithm, baby.
lost to Auburn, but they beat the CS school 80-0, and they had.
I know the algorithm. Okay, what cap is?
Lost to Michigan.
Oh shit!
The tougher schedule, but
I'm sorry.
the teams that we played ended up finishing the year unranked, and I guess we're going for a Music City Bowl against Washington. For our start to these 3 seasons in this finale, this is not what I was expecting. But as long as we come out and we play well against Washington, we should at least finish with 10 wins. What this season has let me know is last year our roster was good enough to win it all when I played. When we were sitting there facing off.
Bro, looks like Dr. Dre and 50 Cent had a baby. Titan, what the fuck is you talking about? I'm about to read some chats real quick. Motherfuckers tripping. Let me see. Show us your burrito. I already showed the burrito. Hold on, I'm gonna show it again. Here's the burrito. Here's the burrito. I'm not eating it though. I'm not eating it. That's the burrito. That's the burrito. I'm not eating it though. I'm full. I'm not eating that burrito. You want it? You can have it.
Making faves with bistro favorites.
Take one bite. No, Ella, don't tempt me like that.
Can't be a fave without my favorite.
Do you ever bring
100% natural bistro favorites.
people from the club? Yeah, plenty of times. I brought people back from the club. Yeah, women, that's it. Women, I bring women back from the club. Yeah, if they want to come, have some fun, get beat down, I'll bring them. They get beat down. That's it. I ain't looking for no relationship, baby. I ain't looking for no relationship. I ain't looking for that shit. I ain't no relationship type of guy, baby. I get bored of one woman real quick. Every man get bored of one woman real quick. We need multiple women. We need a lot of pussy. We can't fuck with just one pussy for the rest of our life. We need a lot of women can fuck with one man for the rest of their life, but men can't do that. We can't do that. When was the last time you had a glitter hole on a couch? Just last night. I be having hoes all the time. I'm telling you, I can have hoes all the time. I can snap a finger and get a bitch. It ain't nothing to me. Getting bitches ain't nothing to me. You gotta understand. Getting women ain't nothing to me. Y'all gotta understand that shit. Getting bitches ain't nothing to me.
Ask your doctor about Xcopri. It could get you on the road to seizure reduction.
You want? Hold on, LM. You want to see me bang another chick? I think LM want to see me bang another chick on stream. You want to see me get another chick on stream? Who want to see me? Put a one in the chat if you want to see me bang a chick on stream.
I can't believe that we're on fraud alert.
One on chat. Put a one on the chat. One in the chat. I might make that happen for y'all. It'll be the first time.
Started this season so strong, but ever since then it's gone downhill. The Music City Bowl is a game that is actually giving us problems. So what can we do? One of our best corners.
See, there we go.
Ruptured his disc. He's out week to week. He's a 94 overall. Paul Cahill has torn his labrum. Ty Cordova's not out there either. A guy that, despite his overall, has been a staple on his defense for seasons. But hang on, did Emmett Bickley just make one of the best grabs we've had throughout this entire rebuild as a running back? We can't even hold on to it with our receiver. Emmett Bickley's been one of those running backs that came in as a 4-star, but just hasn't done that much. Our entire running back room, outside of Paul Cahill, has actually been really disappointing this year. And it's another turnover for Darren Mooney. You are seeing in real time FIU go from a powerhouse to then a team that can't beat Washington. I blamed everything on Alexander Bean, but as we look back, he was actually pretty good. On 3rd and goal here, we have to keep them out of the end zone, and we do. But that was a close call. We got lucky with the spot, and I can't believe that they're actually settling for a field goal. It's about time that we go back to our roots. What ended up making this team so good over the last couple of years? It's the RPOs, it's the direct snaps, and just slowly wearing down the defense. On 2nd and 5, it seems like they're going to go with some zone coverage, but they got a hand on that ball. And I just feel like so much isn't going right for us in this game. We're going to try and get them to bite here. It looks like if we place that on the back shoulder, Paul Bush can run under it. And the Huskies want this ball back to end the first
That
half.
nigga, I'm that nigga.
Sometimes we just get some good blocks.
I'm tired, y'all. I'm about to go to bed.
Since we didn't, we're just going to have to mix in our favorite RPO on 3rd down.
I'm fucked up.
Being aggressive has been another
I'm fucked up.
FIU football.
I've been on this motherfucker almost an hour.
Daryl Pace blocks that guy out. He hangs on to the touchdown. We're back up by 1. We're really going to need to hold on, though, as this happens. I don't want to give up a field goal or anything. And they should.
This burrito, dog.
3rd and 3, Washington.
I can wake up and eat this shit in the morning, dog.
This is the first time this year where we are having a competitive football game that we're probably going to lose as they shed a tackle. And I don't know what to say besides we're just going to send it in a blitz and hope that they don't score touchdowns.
I ain't taking no bite.
But I still think they're going to be able to stop this ball before the end of the half. You know, if you go through this,
I'm not doing what y'all say, because y'all don't do what I say.
I knew that we lost
Y'all don't do what I say.
championship team last year. I didn't know we lost this many, though, because it's taken a big toll on us. I mean, Austin Jennings was incredible. A lot of our receivers were incredible. We should have gotten a sack there.
Man, this motherfucking live popping like a motherfucker. Hold up.
We're able to take.
Hold up.
I think we need to pull off a deep
Hold up. It's live popping. It's popping, dog. I mean, this motherfucker popping. Hold on. This bitch popping, nigga. It's popping. And I'm fucked up. Look at my eyes. I can't even keep my eyes open, dog. I got an edible. Let me find an edible. I got an edible too, nigga. Y'all know what that is, don't y'all? Y'all know what that is?
I can't believe how we got out of our rhythm running our offense like this. I mean, it worked forever. But we are back and we are starting to thrive again. We really should make a case with this jet touch pass. He's just not.
I'm fucked up right now. I can't answer no more questions. Everything going by me so fast. You know what I'm saying?
So it's going to be hard for him to improve a lot throughout his career.
I'm fucked up, dog. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm tired. This been a live stream, nigga. I ain't even gonna lie. This motherfucker been a live ass stream. Y'all been live, dog. I'll go to sleep. Hey, put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to watch Unc sleep. Y'all want to watch me sleep tonight? Put a 1 in the chat. Who gonna watch me sleep? Who gonna watch me get some Z's? Cause I'm about to get some Z's. I can keep the chat going if y'all gonna watch me. Shit, fuck it. I'll keep it going. I'm about to go to sleep, y'all. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm tired. I'll go to sleep, but it's gonna be a way that I go to sleep, though. There's gonna be a way that I go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a way that I go to sleep, though. Y'all ain't gonna be able to see me sleep like that.
All we're gonna need is a couple first downs.
Y'all want to go to sleep with me? Who want to go to sleep with Huck tonight? Who want to go to sleep, dog? Look, we got that Taco Bell, nigga. I'm about to take the Taco Bell upstairs. Y'all know Hunt sleep on the couch. This is where I sleep at, nigga. I sleep.
The Huskies started to call timeouts, and on 3rd down,
I go to sleep just like that.
8 yards on 2nd down because I got very confused with the RPO and we just lost a lot. So
I go to sleep just like that, dog. I go to sleep just like that, dog. Y'all want to watch me sleep, so I'm gonna have to get off here. Y'all want to watch me sleep, dog.
I mean, we can sit here and celebrate the fact that we won the City Bowl, but that's not a good idea. I'm truly not.
I'm fucked up right now. I ain't even gonna lie to
I'm
you.
sure are going to be
Fucked up.
absolute beast for us.
Tired.
We don't have a plan
I'm
for
tired. I'm fucked up.
When Jeremy Owen was a normal depth player,
I'm fucked up. I'm tired, nigga. I can't even lie to y'all. I'm tired.
And then Deshaun Creed is going to transfer out because of playing time, even though he is set to get that. We also saw a lot of things whether it was Darren Mooney with his passing yards or it was Darrell Hayes with receiving yards and receptions. Even with the number of touchdowns he caught, I point all this out to say that every record for FIU single season in this book has come from this dynasty. It has been a good run for us, but obviously we want to get more championships. And we lost our defensive coordinator to
That's
become
how we
the
gonna
head
go to
coach
sleep
in
tonight,
Iowa,
y'all.
which means we're going to have to find
This is
somebody
how we
else.
gonna go to
I
sleep
feel like
tonight,
Brian McFarland
okay?
is the best fit. He's mainly a
Just like
tactician, but he also gives us some boost in the strategist tree and recruiter. So luckily for us, he's going to accept the job. As for the national champion,
I ain't
that
gonna
will
lie.
lose to Georgia. They took it home by 8 points. But I have some good news.
cut
It looks
everything
like
off.
Darren Mooney realized he had a rough ending to the season. He was not happy. He said the job
I'm about to
was
cut
not
everything
finished.
off,
So he
dog.
did not declare for the NFL draft. We're obviously going to lose some key important players from his team.
Tired.
Like Eli Crumpler, like John Umenayori, like Gordon Paul.
Hey, please don't time everybody out if I go to sleep, dog. Don't time everybody out. Let these motherfuckers talk shit. I don't care.
Outside of that, some of the bigger losses are going to be receivers like Paul Bush, yet he wants to run it back as well. Deshaun Creed did not end up staying, though. That was
I'm tired, though. I'm about to go to sleep,
We still have to figure out who's going to take over for us in the future. Emmett Bickley's also gone. And even Robert Ballo, one of our tight ends that's been around since a freshman, he decided he wanted to leave as well. Even though we had some pretty big losses on this roster,
I'm about to go to
it's nothing
sleep,
we can't bounce
baby.
back from. In fact, I think next year's team is going to be so much better than this past season. What'll really end up setting it apart, though, is what we're able to do with this transfer.
Y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all niggas having conversations in this motherfucker. I hope y'all meet a man up in here, y'all dreams. Meet a man of y'all dreams, cause the real daddy about to go to sleep, baby. The real daddy about to go to sleep. Y'all meet the man of y'all dreams tonight. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm about to nigga, I'm about to be like
He was
this.
like the only quarterback I could find. No one was as we look through some of the signings that we've already made or some of the other high schoolers that we're still trying to close out on, I'm realizing we should have gone after more than just a couple quarterbacks, especially since we continue to pick up great receivers for them to throw to, like Damian Wilson. What I ended up having to do was just take a wild guess on some hard sells. For some of them, I can assume that I ended up getting them correct, but there are also some other players where I know that I just didn't get it right, so we're not going to get it. And at the end of the day, on receivers like Moses Fairmore, I would love to sign him, but I feel like Texas Tech has a slight edge. Even someone like Timmy Venable isn't going to be a guarantee for us. It's coming down to the wire. And so the transfer portal period that seemed so much easier at the beginning of this dynasty than even now after we've had success. I don't know how many of these guys we're going to get, but I'd only guess like 5 or 10. If you look at this screen, you can see we got 7 of them, but a lot of players chose other schools. So our full class is not going to come out to as many guys as I would have liked. Unfortunately, Moses Fairmore did choose Texas Tech. A lot of the transfers went to some bigger programs still, though we got Timmy, which we needed. He even comes in with star development, so he could actually be a really good piece for us. We ended up signing a class of 22 targets, and it looks like Isaiah Skaggs and this free safety both had a lead tag. Getting Isaiah Skaggs, the number 2 transfer in the country, is a big deal for us. He could end up being our best player. He signed the number 2 class in the country as well. We've been able to do that a couple of times with the Panthers now, and Jeremy Waitman, the 5-star, is going to be a 79 overall tight end for us. So we could end up using
That's
so
what y'all asked for.
now
Look at y'all.
that we only have a couple seasons left, there's just not that much time for some of these players to develop, which is probably going to become even more and more apparent as we go through training results. Paul Cahill upgraded his depth trait by the way that he played last season. Now, stuff like that's a pretty big deal because now we're going to get more skill points to spend. I'm actually going to increase his speed and then I think focus
I'm
on
tired.
before
Ugh.
He's currently sitting at an 88 overall, but if we make him a higher overall than this, he might declare for the NFL draft early, and I want him for the
Hold on.
season.
Hold up.
Power so far.
You know what? We gotta pray first. We gotta pray. We gotta pray. Everybody, let's pray. We gotta pray before I go to sleep. Let's go. Let's go. Let's pray. Let's pray before I go to sleep. Hold up. We're gonna pray before I go to sleep, okay?
Unfortunately, his accuracy was maxed out.
Everybody, let's pray. Bow your heads. Bow your heads. Everybody bow their heads and let's pray before we go to sleep. Father God, thank you for our life, health, and strength. Thank you for protecting us. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for making us the good people that we are to serve you. Keep blessing us. Change our life so we can change the people's lives around us, God. In the name I pray, amen. Now I go to sleep.
He's going to be incredible out of the slot. One of the best parts about FIU's future has always been our receiving corps. You can tell that these guys are just going to continue to get better,
we go to sleep.
especially next season. And when we lose Nick Machado at tight end, he's going to be replaced by Nick Esponda. Then over on the defensive side of the ball, we have guys like Terrence Payne who have elite development. So he came in with, I think, 58 total skill points. But I ended up having to improve his quickness as well to get him up to 88.
I'm letting y'all talk amongst yourselves. Y'all go right ahead. I'm good. I'm tired.
They just aren't where I can't do it yet. And the same is true for all of these cornerbacks outside of the guys that are going to be seniors. Luckily for us, we brought in guys like Randall Cox with 99 speed as a transfer. So
I can't believe y'all niggas still on here.
Then with Isaiah Skaggs,
My thing is, y'all motherfuckers ain't liking up. They ain't liking up. They ain't liking. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. Get them likes up, man, up. Come on, y'all.
These upgrades will still be around, just not our cornerbacks and not most of our defensive line. Finally, I'll touch on special teams for a second because Reggie Broyles has 95 kick power and 93 kick accuracy. Both him and our punter will be around for the rest of this dynasty. But things are not getting any easier for us. Like I said, Clemson and Miami were set to join the SEC the season after both us and Florida State did. I can already tell that they don't really want conferences to get to 20 teams in this game.
They don't see my head. I know y'all don't see my head. I got my head cut off this bitch, dude.
We ended up getting Florida State and
y'all
Miami
see
as
my
our two
fucking
protected
head.
opponents, though. And we're just
Go
going to
back
have
a
to hope
little
that Florida also gets on our schedule. We are currently in a super conference, but at least only 2 players want to actually leave our program. We currently have a 99 overall defense for the first time ever. Our tactician boost get us up to having a 99 overall player, and Darren Moody is a 95. He's going to be a monster. I also just noticed that
we up
Jordan
there.
Lear has joined our roster. We lost this battle in the transfer portal. I'm not sure why he's on our team. I literally think this kid chose Miami, but apparently he flipped his decision and he stumbled on our roster, so now we get to work with him. I didn't really know what I wanted to upgrade, but if he's going to be our starting running back, I'd like to get him to 93 speed. He's also going to have 92 change of direction, 86 trucking. During his time at Alabama, he never got many yards per carry, but he definitely scored a lot of touchdowns. That was a nice little surprise pickup, and we are going to be targeting some high schoolers still, going after quarterbacks, but I'm not going to go after any other 5-stars even, because we've used the portal for guys that are going to start next year. No matter what, we have 2 seasons left, and our only goal is going to be getting FIU another national championship. We don't just want to be a one-time winner. Apparently, one of these 5-star quarterbacks is already running from the grind. That lets me know that he's not going to be our best option available, since he cares about playing time, and he's already written us off. If there's anybody I'd like to land, obviously, it is Steven Chizina with his 96 throw power, 87 speed as a true freshman, 6'5" as well. I just have a feeling that Alabama with that
This
tier
shit
5 pipeline
crazy.
is
My
going to
shit
be. And as we
hot.
build out our schedule, let's think this through. We are in the SEC. We need to schedule some absolutely
My
horrendous
shit
programs
popping,
so we can get some free
This shit
wins
is really
outside
crazy,
of our conference
dude,
play
to me.
games. Just knowing how hard our
How this
schedule is
shit
going to
be
get
game,
as we go
man.
throughout this season, we needed some freebies like this on there. But just seeing that we only beat Bowling
This
Green
shit
by
is
18
crazy. I'm
points
away.
does not make me feel good, since we're like 40 overalls better than them. Especially since I see the games against Clemson, LSU, Florida State, Oklahoma, Georgia, and Miami. Once we get to the second half of the year, we're not going to have fun with that. If we just look at some of these prospects, though, and our chances
This
of
shit
getting them,
crazy,
we've already
dude.
been locked out of our favorite quarterback. We might go 0-3. I really don't like anything I'm
This
seeing.
shit
We're about to
crazy.
play against one of our biggest rivals. We took them down 63-10, getting that rivalry trophy for like the 5th year in a row. We also beat an FCS school, so we're sitting at 3-0. It's just this might not hold up throughout the entire year like what we went through last season. At least we still have Darren Moody out there on the field.
Y'all still in this motherfucking man. I thought y'all be going by now. Bye.
That should be a freebie. Like expected, it
I'm
was.
going to sleep, y'all. I gotta keep the stream on until I go to sleep.
I'm
I'ma keep the stream on till I go to sleep, dog.
We're about to host undefeated number 2 Clemson. It's the game of the
Y'all
week. This is
tripping.
where we start to make or break our chances
Bye.
for the playoffs. I'm coming off of a solid dinner where I made myself a couple burgers. So you eat good, you feel good, you play good. That's at least my hope for this matchup. And it looks like our stadium's starting to remain full, which is really good because it wasn't up to this point. Even though our stadium atmosphere is still an F, I'm okay with it as long as we sell out the crowd. And this really should be the best defense we've ever had with this team, which is why the expectations are high. On 3rd and 12, we're going to man up over there. I'm stuck on Lewis, which is not good. But we're still going to be able to get the shot. And in this matchup,
What
we
time
have the
is
best
it?
receiver. We can establish the run well. We could also throw the ball a ton if we wanted to. Nick Machado gets a sweet team. But since Jordan DeBeer came here at the last second, how about we
nigga
just
still
get
up,
some carries
dog.
and let him go to work for us, as we're already going to stiff arm off the tackle, and he goes to the end zone. That's the type of stuff in this game that gets me fired up. I don't care if the stiff arm's overpowered. Let him be. Plays like that are why I play these college football games. But are we going to be able to get them off of the field?
Y'all have a good night.
If they
Go
for
to
a
sleep,
handoff, I
y'all.
feel like
Go
we
to
should be able
sleep.
to shoot in that gap.
Leave me
Now
alone.
they're going 5 wide, but it was a screen pass that we're underneath them. It's almost like the second that they drop back is when they start to have their issues, which is something you can see here. When they're no longer running the football, they aren't having as much success. After that play, though, on 3rd down this time around, I'm going to go with the cover 6. That did not work either. Taking down Clemson could be a little bit of a challenge for us as they bounce off of the tackle and get in. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to make the SEC harder than it already was, but I think Nick Machado is going to be able to run under that football, which gives us a solid ending to the first quarter. Plenty of time to pull away stick. What I'm going to be most curious about, though, is if they go with any man-to-man coverage like they did in this play, and that's the easiest throw of our life. Darren Moody sees he gets the separation. He's going to hook up with him every time. Paul Bush is simply just too good to not stare him down. And on a 3rd down, I'm glad they didn't hit us with the flag because I ran straight into a player. Can we tackle? We still weren't able to get Clemson off of the field that early, but at least they're only going to get a field goal. And I just feel like with the amount that we've been running the ball, play action could
Y'all
work for
still
us,
in his
but the guy
motherfucking
was
man.
down. Did not get open. He was double covered, and I threw an awful throw. The spin hits him loose too. For what I just threw, there's absolutely no excuses. We're manned up on
Y'all
one side of the
tripping.
field. It didn't matter.
I
except
still
we hit the ball
haven't
loose, and there we go.
so-
We got the pick. Skaggs is going to need to somehow get around this game. Those are the times where whenever the hit stick and all that is working properly on this game, it looks incredible. That play felt great. That just completely changed morale and how things are going. So they got 2 guys on the here. Making this a 3rd and 7. I can't imagine that they're going to press Paul Bush here, but he gets the step, and there's a safety back there. I should have thrown this ball to the sideline. It's another interception for Darren
shit.
We just refuse to go with shorter throws.
Oh,
The computer
no.
got me to throw that ball right where they wanted it. I could have picked that one off. And with the
They
next field goal
tripping,
attempt,
they
it goes
see
in straight down the middle too. What I'm realizing is maybe our offense isn't as great as I thought it was. Normally in these rebuilds, I get up to a team that is as good as what we have right now, and I just expect us to always win. That has not been the case with FIU, though. We're going to see
Alright,
if
that
we
was
can
probably
outrun them.
like this, nigga.
I mean, we just got tapped.
But that's what I was chasing. That's what I was
Didn't see
chasing,
that.
dog.
But you know what? Let's give Paul Bush one more chance, and this time he makes up for anything he's failed on. He was actually able to run straight by that corner. On 3rd down, they hit the slant. That was the one thing that they couldn't do there, but I decided I was going to send in a blitz, which means this could get scary. What we should be doing is just making sure that they only get a field goal before the end of this first half. They're going to get the touchdown. It is clearly going to be a shootout against Clemson, and right now we have a wide open ball.
This
In
is
fact, if he's hot, and this
crazy,
is
dog.
not cover 2 man, he is just going to
Crazy,
toast
dude.
over on
It's
that left
still
side. I can't believe that they gave this kid another chance to just smoke him right there.
Yeah.
It is very obvious to me our offense is most likely just to run through him this season. That's why I have him on a comeback route on 3rd down, but nobody picked that kid up. Whenever that happens, I just don't know what to do. I mean, we clearly didn't have the time to get the throw out. They're about to reach the marker there. And this is the computer I'm used to facing off against, where they're going to turn up and just start obliterating. Whenever the computer gets locked in like this, I almost just feel hopeless. I mean, this team is good. We've had games against Clemson in the past where we forced like 5 interceptions, and we've had games against Clemson where their offense has been very, difficult to stop. Joe was reading that one from a mile away. They're going to pass it on the 2-point conversion, which I find to be odd. We should.
Hold on a minute.
But they break a tackle attempt.
Damn, we just hit an hour, dog. This shit crazy.
Pulling out a lot of our RPOs. They typically
Y'all niggas still in this motherfucker still talking. What y'all talking about? Shit. Damn.
But they clearly were right there.
I only got 66 likes, dude. Shit, I'm about to go to sleep on y'all niggas.
We just gotta throw it away. Don't go typing in the comments.
Hold up, man.
Because guess what? I did too.
I'm trying. He said go to sleep. All right, I'm about to go to sleep, man. Y'all handle y'all business. But look, what's up with these 66 likes, man?
Just win it all and then keep on winning. I still find it crazy that we didn't even make the playoffs last year. We are getting torched. Whenever it comes to getting pressure,
They said go to sleep, bro. All right, good night.
The line just isn't showing up at all on third down.
You right, I'm about to go to
I was
sleep.
playing hard flats, I thought. There's still about 20 seconds left in this first half. Plenty of time to force a fumble. Isaiah Skaggs probably just sent that.
If you talk about the stream, wow, y'all crazy, y'all crazy. Hey, Ella, all y'all make sure these motherfuckers get likes up. Get some likes up while y'all talk to them. Get likes up while y'all talk to them. Y'all don't see me taking my clothes off to y'all. Get likes up while you talk to them.
Doesn't care at all about trying.
This shit crazy,
Interceptions
dog.
don't scare the kid, even though they probably should. We're gonna get a great round of Paul Hagan. I've honestly been missing him out there on the field.
Yeah, get the likes up, man. At least, I'm going to sleep on stream for y'all. This shit crazy, dude.
It was zone, but we found the space in between the defense. He's also out there in shotgun formation, so if we want to just hand off like a counter here, we'll take it. But for this
I'm
next
going to
run
sleep
play,
on
he won't
stream
be
for
on
these
the field.
niggas.
We ended up going with the half.
I'm going to sleep on stream for y'all.
What just
And
happened?
y'all
Did he
still
just
ain't
have a
like it.
seizure mid-play?
They still ain't like
And
it.
he stumbled forever. Remind me to never try and truck that Clemson defender again. He hits hard. There is no reason to try and do that. This is what I was afraid of, Hill. Having drops like that one make this 4th and inches big. We're going to stick in goal line out here and see if anything can get open. But oh well, it is back to throwing the rock. And there we go. We have Nick Machado. This game is not over yet. We still have to be able to get a stop on defense. And that is going to be a pretty hard process for us. So they just sent it up, and he got to it first. Thankfully, they called a timeout. I don't really know why they do that, but if we have a chance to respond back, even after they get in, that's all that I can really ask for. Here on 2nd and goal, it looks like going underneath might be their move. We knew that could probably happen, though, which is why we're fine with the time we have. I was about half a second away on that read with throwing an interception. Instead, though, I'm an absolute moron. We're going to act like where I just rolled out never happened. It never existed. Quarterback draw on 3rd down. The field is just wide open for Moody. And did I just find one of my favorite plays from NCAA Football 14? I've been using this playbook forever. I didn't know this was in there. Oh no. We caught it? We caught it? What a catch. By the end of the year, I'm going to have such a love-hate relationship with this game. I mean, that was just a spectacular play. We're looking to get out of bounds here. We pull it off successfully as well. Looks like they're going with man-to-man coverage. But we can easily find Nick Machado, who is in the end zone. Whenever we lock in, we take care of business offensively. With 18 seconds left, all I can do is hope that Clemson doesn't pick up anything crazy. I did not like how that looked right there, though, so we're going to go with man-to-man coverage instead. We're shading underneath, but we have the safety help over top, and it worked. There's only 9 seconds left now. Everybody can just back up, drop into coverage. I don't know why we didn't play that, but there's just no way to get off another snap. We're going to take down undefeated number 2 Clemson in the hardest game that we've had in this new season rebuild so far. Paul Bush is making this finale amazing. Even though he's going to graduate after this year as well, I think the future with this receiving corps, especially George Azugwa, 97 speed, it is so much brighter than ever before. The hard part for me now is deciding which games I want to play, because obviously I'd love to play Death Valley. We've not gotten that experience in Dynasty, but they only have 2 losses. I still think it's important that we start the year 6-0, though. Hopefully we'd end up finishing it out pretty strong. I mean, those final 4 games are going to be really tough. But you've already seen me play some of those other schools in this series, so we might as well get some more action, different action with FIU. for both of these quarterbacks, we're actually sitting in a good spot as well. If we can just win on the road against the Tigers, we might actually take that 5-star home. I'm not sure if he's even on a visit for this game at the moment, but if he was, he would see that we should be the superior team. Headed into games like this, I have to be confident, even if they're already moving the ball down the field pretty well. We can't use shells or user anymore, though. He's got bricks for hands. And now LSU gets a first down. In past years at FIU, we had guys that would get an interception there and take it back for 6. It was what made this program so great. But now, we're just not playing that way. I'm really hoping they run the football on 3rd and 2, though. They went through the air, so they didn't have a touchdown. I can't audible on the road either, even if I wanted to. We knew we were going to have to deal with that. And I'm a little confused why they're coming out backed up behind midfield. I feel like this should give us a pretty easy read for the first down.
It's dinner time.
Want to take the next step with Intivio? Then it's time to talk to your healthcare provider. With Intivio, you may be able to pay as little as $5 per dose. Plus, our team can help connect you with additional support programs.
Meet Andrea. Her story is so worthy of celebrating that we made it into a book.
Protect your credit at all costs. Those are the words of Andrea the Wise. Some years ago, she was in debt. That's when Credit Karma got her back. Direct Dispute became her weapon of choice for errors. And credit score over 700 was soon hers to admire. It's not about how you start, it's searching for new ways to get better that matters the most.
Start your story with Intuit Credit Karma.
You can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. So even if you can't count on accurate expiration dates,
It's a rookie mistake.
a lot of people appreciating fashion sense.
And the crowd is not on board here.
You can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS, streaming on Paramount Plus.
Grabbing my agencies.
Yeah.
But a very odd coverage decision. I'm going to guess that that's their adjustment for us having speedsters on this team. Though you can see that with Azubu, if we could just get this kid on a streak, they are going to let it go. I don't know whether or not this is going to work. It seemed like leverage-wise, he had the outside. The stadium pulse here at LSU is #1 in the country, though. It is really, really messing me up. The biggest issue is like right here. If we could just get Trap on a streak, he'd be gone. It's just not going to work, though. I tried so many times to audible it in, so now we're going for a jump ball. This is another game where I'm simply just not off to a good start. Though we're going to get the interception with Adams. He looked them perfectly. That is what we needed out of our defense. We're right back in this one. But I can't even guarantee that we're going to get a field goal out of this. 3rd down, I mean, that throw is going to get us closer. I really don't know if we should be going for it in this situation, though. I just don't want to take 3. We're going to be aggressive. We're going to trust Nick Machado, and he gets us now. I think the hardest adjustment for me playing on the road is I never call the play I actually want to run. I just end up audibling after the play call. I can't do that here, though. Whatever I'm calling out of the huddle, out of coach suggestions, I got to be able to run. I just have a bad habit of quickly selecting a play and then changing it up once we get to the line, once I can see what the defense is showing us. That was a laser right there, though. We fit it into that window. Paul Cahill doesn't get it. I'm feeling that we might need to go back to one of my favorite plays from season 1 and throughout most of this rebuild, quarterback blast, which is enough. Now we're in a position where everything we do defensively, super big deal. I do not want this one to go on for as long as the Clemson game did, and they're trying to test Skaggs' feet. He just made a great tackle, now he makes a play on the ball. It is a good thing that we are known for our cornerbacks. There's a reason so many are willing to come here on the transfer portal. Without guys like that, I have no idea where this program would be. We have nowhere to go on the run. LSU has done a really good job at shutting that down. But I think if we just pick up the blitz correct there and don't overthrow the track, we could have had a really nice
did look good.
Instead,
Like, what the
I
fuck?
don't even know what this play call was, but we're going to go for the first. There's no reason to be this aggressive early on in the game, but we're going to anyway and get lucky. I just want this to be the final drive of the first half, and Nick Machado gets out, juking a kick. From that moment, I've continued to try and just run the football here. I don't see anywhere to go, though. We even fumbled it, but we got it back. Here we go, 3rd and 9. Big play for us. I did not expect that linebacker to stay on the job. I was hoping he'd clear him and we just get to the end zone. This is actually torture. If this goes in, we're lucky. I've been pretty fortunate on this game. Did not have to run into that white kick meter too much. It's about to be third 13. I would have honestly been fine just taking it to the half, but they called a timeout. So now we're hoping to get a stop. And if we get that stop, we're going to get it back. The punt, we are trying to scoop up. I'm afraid that we just deflected it. And it's a safety. I didn't think it was going to take a bounce like this, dude. I thought we'd just scoop this up right here. But instead, hits off of the shin. He acts like he didn't know where the ball's at. And they get 2 points out of it. You know how this goes as well. They ended up getting in field goal range. That was certainly a new experience. I've never had that happen to me before in a college football video game. Sometimes those possession catches don't look that fluid either. I don't know why it looks like they just like glitched to the ground. What is important though is what type of coverage we're about to get. If it's cover 3, I had a read drawn out. But that was cover 2 invert, and look at this seam. I mean, Paul Bush is gone right here. Paul Bush has got to be gone. He's not. We're throwing it above that kid's head, but it can't be gone. What's crazy though is I got bailed out by sitting the punt accidentally an extra play. We scored a touchdown off of a pick 6. Maybe that's the game telling me that we're going to be better in sim once I'm no longer controlling this team. I sure hope so. On 3rd and 7, I figured they'd have routes out there like that. Typically, whenever you get a bunch look from the computer on 3rd down, they have a drag and then an ankle route. If we're sitting in zone coverage, it is incredibly difficult for us to stop, and they're going to hit us with a flag. I really don't like Theo Shell. He might be my least favorite defensive back I've used throughout this entire series. On 2nd and 11, we got some underneath shading, which is about to give up a big run. 2-man under can kind of scare me in those spots. And they catch it plus flip in. I could have told you this game was going to be difficult for us. I didn't know it was going to be this difficult. I can't guard both of them. We also don't have my running back of choice out there that I would prefer to have. But I'm going to be honest, Jordan DeVere gets that, while Paul Cahill probably wouldn't have, which is why he's also going to go in on 3rd down. Sometimes you just need someone that's going to run through a bunch of them. I threw a pick straight to the defense. There's no excuse will make that read look good. I mean, I didn't think this kid was going to be able to play that ball, but he did. This is definitely not how I expected this matchup going, though, especially since they're 3-2. Look at what formation they're in as well. I bet they hit us with the angle route and the drag. I told you, I cannot guard it. We're so about to lose to the Tigers. Maybe we'll be able to catch them off guard with some play action. Didn't even have a chance to get that ball out, though. It's going to be cover 2. And they have a guy playing over there on the sideline. It might have been cover 3. This is so sad. It's actually been a while since we've had a meltdown in this series, but I just don't know if we're going to be able to get them off the field. And even though we are, they're going to have a 13-point lead with 5 minutes left. I picked a tough one to play. On 1st and 10, they got in pressure. Now I can't even tell what routes we have out there on the field. They're boxing up Paul Bush. I am officially hitting full-on panic mode. On 3rd down, though, we're just going to step up and take our shot. We got 97 speed for a reason. George Azubu keeps us in this game. That was the dream look right there. It's not that often where you get that against LSU. Press coverage with no safety help over top will do it, though. We're running cover 3 on 3rd down, and he can't get that. You see what we needed? We needed a stop. We needed a quick touchdown. And now, this could be the last drive of the game with 4 minutes left, where we're able to take this one home. We're no longer in a rush. I no longer have to force anything, which is great news. So if we end up throwing a pick that ends this one, I'm going to be so sad. They're just giving us the biggest hole possible on 3rd down, though. I don't know why they do that. You would assume that we're probably going to run it in that situation. Right before the 2-minute warning, I'm going to get off one other snap as well, just because I saw what I wanted to see. Don't overthrow him right there, Darren Moody. After all the things I said about Alexander Bean, that is the absolute last thing that we needed there. It's going to be 4th and long. I know the crowd for this is going to be miserable as well. They're going to drop back into cover 3, I think. All right, Nick Machado. I trusted him there. We lean on him as our safety blanket. Now we're going to get this one out very quick because Paul Cahill can take us to the 22. See, I think we still got gas with our running backs that could end up making some big plays. But I accidentally put in our backup quarterback, not our backup running back for that play. Where I wanted it to go to Paul Cahill is he is going to give us the first. We also have a bubble screen set up here, but it looks like they're going to play it. And I have absolutely nothing else to throw. I don't know how this is going to work. Do we just take the sack? I should have called a timeout. It's going to be 2nd and goal. From a lot farther back, we can't step up and run. This puts me in a very challenging spot. 2 plays to reach the end zone. Obviously, Paul Bush is my first read. We're going to go for the aggressive catch. And look at Peters making the snag. I have not seen this kid on the field before. This kid's tiny. I think Juan Peters might have gotten like his first snap ever. They just iced this with that kick. I might have missed that. But I think that was one of his first snaps ever, and it's going to be a game-winning touchdown. I can't believe we actually pulled that one off. 8 seconds left now. No field goal range. This one's going to be over. See what I'm saying about this game, man? Like, that whole drive right there just gave me the highest of highs. I absolutely love the game. And then I'll run into stuff where I'm like, how is it there? We get the pick. I'm going to be honest, I thought they were about to catch that. What a performance, though, dude. FIU improves to 6-0 on the year. Now, this is a school career record that I can promise is legit. Darren Mooney sets the FIU career passing yards one. It's kind of crazy to me that this is now his 4th season with us. It feels like just yesterday we were making trips down to Biloxi, Mississippi, trying to get the 5-star to sign on, and he did. It was the greatest decision he could have ever made, but ever since then, it has been challenging to get quarterbacks to come. If there's one position I found really hard to recruit on this game, it's definitely that one. Matt Sloman could also commit as well. So we're going to have an extra 2 QB options next year. The only thing that could still mess that up is if we lost to Arkansas on Sim, but we're at home, we're 18 overalls better, and I'm just hoping for the best. From the looks of it, we've set another school record. Nick Machado has set the FIU career receiving touchdowns record. And with the 31-14 win over Arkansas, we took care of business. I'm still not feeling great about this season, though, because Miami's ranked #1 in the country. We're probably going to have to play our rivals at some point. Georgia's number 7. We face Oklahoma, who's number 12. The rest of our schedule is going to be brutal. And what I learned last year is if we lose 3 games, that might be enough for us to not get into the playoff. With the commitment of Matt Sloman, though, the first 5-star commit since Darren Mooney at quarterback, I think we got another win. You can see on this screen we're 8-0, and it looks like there's only a couple players that still want to transfer. After those first couple seasons where we lost so many guys to the portal, so many guys to graduation, I feel like it really slowed down. We did a good job at retaining most of this roster. We're also just going to continue to sim. We just dropped 58 points against Ole Miss. Unfortunately, though, the team schedule bug is happening again, so we're just going to have to find the result of this game here. We beat FSU by 4 points. We somehow scored 12 in the 4th quarter. I really hope that was not 4 field goals. That'd be pretty embarrassing if we ended up kicking 6 against them. We did. It's still pretty clear to me, though, that most of our success is coming from Darren Mooney. This is a home game against Oklahoma, number 8 in the country. Not a team I'd normally want to sim against. I just feel like I'm going to want to play against both Georgia and Miami. And look at this, dude. I just don't understand. To make matters even worse, if I go over to Week 11 on scores and schedules, it doesn't show me the box score or the result of this game now. Like, what are we talking about? On this screen, it shows we're 10-0. On that screen, it says we're 9-0. I guess the only way to see the result now is see that we won from this screen 41-20. You just got to keep on coming up with solutions sometimes. It is time that we make that tough decision, though. Do we want to play our final game that I can hop into in the regular season against Miami or Georgia? The thing is, if we lose to Georgia, we could still go out, beat Miami, and get into the SEC championship against them. And either way, we're playing the Hurricanes in the SEC championship if we do make it there. So I'm actually going to hop into this one against Georgia. I'll also say, for being undefeated in the SEC, I'm surprised they were ranked number 3. But let's just hope that this one goes well. We got Kirby Smart still there like 5-6 years into the future. I've seen him take some crazy jobs. I think someone sent me a DM where he went to be like the defensive coordinator at UAB. Obviously, that is not realistic. It's a little bit dumb, but to me that's kind of fun. You can get him as a coordinator. I really do like the addition of having all the real head coaches in the game. On 3rd and 1, I figured we're not going to stop this. We don't. There were too many motions and stuff going on, but a big sack has made this a 3rd and 23 that they're not going to come close. It's another game, though, where the home field advantage is going to be a pain. If I couldn't just audible there, I'm pretty sure I would have had a touchdown. We're going to trust Nick in the flag. Most importantly, though, you know that I have to set up for a deep shot, and I don't see anything here that I would have liked. Can Darren Mooney get out of this situation, though? If there's anything I'll give Alexander Dean credit for, that final year when he had like 95 speed, he was so quick. What was that kid? I thought I was throwing that to our tight end, who was wide open. Look at Nick Machado right there. I thought he was our one because normally on that part of the field, that's who the receiver is. Instead, I beam it straight at the Bulldogs. They get a touchdown as well. And on 3rd and 7, I think we have a touchdown. I think we have a touchdown to trap. He went straight by that corner. If you've noticed the trend from the good teams that we've played this year, though, We're going to keep this close. We are clearly not going to blow anybody out. I am getting very nervous every time they start one of these plays with one of these big motions. Now that it's 3rd and 10, I think we can rush 3 and get a stop pretty easily here. I mean, they're just going to have pitch routes out on the field. There's no reason they should be able to get a touchdown. There we go. That is the type of stop we're looking for. I obviously did not open up this game on offense in the most ideal of ways, but I feel like we're still completely in. Even with their stadium pulse going crazy, we have not let this one get away from us. Nick Machado is going to make the catch, though his juke move is way too slow. That was something I was not able to upgrade throughout his career. If I could have, I definitely would have. They might be backing up a little bit over there on George, though. At first, they came out fully pressing him. We're going to have Paul Bush. He got straight by number 10, and he just got stuck on the sideline, but it's okay. Having 2 really good receivers like that can just make plays, you just kind of scan the field and look for it. It's pretty effective to just have a lot of streaks out there, and we have been able to drive down the field pretty quickly. Paul Cahill just got caught on the offensive line, though, so I wasn't able to get that one out where I wanted to. You can also complain that we're wearing the Vice jerseys without me putting on an actual jersey itself. I might still have tried to fit that one, just for old time's sake, up my sleeve one more time in this video. Not at the moment, though. Don't give up a touchdown. I'm not happy they're getting a field goal out of it, but he could have missed it, and he did. The craziest part, too, is I feel like in 5 seconds, I could be able to get us into field goal range myself. We did. That drag catch did not work out for us. Are they going to go with a cover 2 or even a cover 1 look? This isn't going to reach the end zone. We're going to try and go for the aggressive catch. We got a flag out of it. And if we can get one more PI flag, we would be in field goal range. Let's not act like this is not something that we could complete as well. This time I'm sending it to Paul Bush. Come on, get to that ball fast enough. 50-50 ball. He didn't even try to go on. It's okay, though. We still have an 11-point lead at the half against Georgia. The interceptions are going to add up for their move. That really doesn't bug me too much, though. What does bug me is we've done not much in the 3rd quarter. A lot of times run off. Nobody's been able to score until Georgia potentially hits this kick. Their kicker has figured things out. But when it comes to putting this one away, we still have a long way to go. And if we just held that block right there, it would have been a much bigger game. I don't think I can get on Paul Bush for that, though. He is not a blocking specialist. What? We just got Eiffel Tower back there in the pocket. Though, I think we still have this 3rd down. Never mind. He's marked short. 4th and 1, handoff, up the middle. Trust our blocks. We're going to get it. We're going to continue to wind down clock and run some underneath plays that have a lot of potential for us. Paul Bush makes the catch. He breaks the tackle. Paul Bush only has like 4 more guys to beat. But this is great. We are setting ourselves up really well, and this handoff has nowhere to go. I'm going to give Paul Cahill one more chance to make a huge play off of a halfback screen. I just feel like after the catch with his shifty ability, he could. On 3rd and 8, though, I'm just going to have to make a read, not an interception, and hope that it works out for us. This has been the perfect use of most of the 4th quarter. I mean, we're going to punch this in and take a 2-possession lead. It's kind of weird, but we are handling this game correct. I had the defense out there hoping to stop them out of that bunch formation. You know that they're going to break that tackle, though. Georgia is going to get back in. Those big plays are only satisfying whenever they happen to you. Whenever it's against you, it's not as fun. Can we talk about that reach for it animation, though? We just reached for it above the defender's head. That was absolutely sick. It got us the 1st down. And once we're pulling out our RPO game, Georgia just doesn't have the answer to stop us. Nick Machado keeps on fighting. That is going to allow us to close this one out. We have remained undefeated. But are we going to be able to maintain that number 1 spot? That's the real question. I can't hop into another regular season game. So we are going to have to sim against the Hurricanes. Both of us 11-0. Both of us in a big rivalry. No matter what, we knew it was going to be a rematch of the SEC championship game. But I unfortunately have to report that we lost 28-20, though I can fortunately report that our team schedule is finally working again. I'm really not too upset with that loss. Just from the looks of it at the moment, the SEC could get in 6 of the 12 teams in the playoff. And if we just take down the Hurricanes, we should jump back up into the top 4 easily, which would allow us to get a 1st round bye, and I really want that 1st round bye. The next time I play this game, it will be time for us to get revenge. We actually average a little bit more points per game than Miami, but that revenge time isn't going to come until tomorrow. The Vice jersey is on. It's out for one final time in the finale with FIU. I am going to sit here today and play these last couple seasons extremely uncomfortably as we try and get to national championships. Our first run starts here. Winning this SEC championship would be massive for playoff seed. And on the first play of the game, I guess they're getting in a free rush. I can already tell that kid's going to be a problem because we weren't even able to hold him for like half a second. But we'll get this one out quick. One smart thing I've already noticed the Hurricanes doing is they're making sure we can't beat them deep. Everybody has been backed up off of the ball. We're just going to hit trap with this drag, and we're going to hand it off on third down as they're going with some press man. When they do that, though, they've had safety help drop back over top. We should be able to put that ball into that window. We've been locked in so far on offense to open up this game, and unfortunately, we should have gone straight up. We could have gotten that run to like the 1 yard line. Instead, we're waiting to beat the press over there. Paul Bush had to fight for his separation, but he got it. We also have the Hurricanes on an early 3rd and 3. I'm going to try and guard the out route. I shouldn't have, though. I just gave off the easiest dump off ever to their tight end, but we're going to get them off of the field now. They're going to come out and attempt a 59-yarder. Last year, they would have made this every time. This year, it looks like it's not going to go in. That's a big deal. Not just an automatic kick for them. I should not be throwing this ball up, though. On the first play, I thought, you know what, I'll take a deep shot for fun. Was it even remotely open? Absolutely not. I still slung it. It's a new day, though. Let me just get the interception out of my system. It'll never happen again. I don't think there's anyone out there that's going to believe that, though I might just try and force this over that kid's head. He didn't know where the ball was at, and that's a perfect pass. There's just something about being able to place balls like that wherever you want that gets me going. Whenever your quarterback's actually good enough to pull it off and you get a successful throw, one of the best feelings in the world, we're about to be at the 4. This is where Darren Moody is going to go for another passing touchdown, though. We don't need to hand it off. I will say, I've also been able to pick up pretty quickly that Miami's offense just isn't that good. It just feels like in comparison to some of the other teams we've had to face, they are nothing. We just got them to a 3rd and long, and the dump off's not going to get them enough. But I see something that interests me more. They're going to be in cover 3 here, or are they going to be in cover 1? And I threw this way too late. We're going for the aggressive catch, though. I think we could have had that as a touchdown. Instead, handoff up the middle, big gain from Jordan DeBeer. We're looking for this to be the final drive of this first half. Nick Machado's going to have to hang on, though. That was not as easy of a catch as I thought it was going to be. I got to throw this one away. Well, so much so for getting points before the end of it. It's not happening unless they don't have great safety help over there. They ended up having it, so we're just throwing it up to our tight end. He almost caught that. The only reason Miami's about to get their first points of this game to end the first half is because of me, but they got a touchdown instead of just taking their 3. They're right back in this game on 3rd down to start the second half. I couldn't stop the run. The hit stick wasn't a great idea either. Let's mix up the calls, though. We're going to send in a blitz on 3rd down, and we got off of the block so we can make the tackle. I can't believe they're attempting another 59-yarder with this kid. He barely missed the last one, though. He missed it again. We are absolutely getting bailed out by that. And is their safety going to be back far enough to catch Paul Bush? I don't think so. Darren Moody is putting some absolute heaters out there on the field. We're going to go up by 2 possessions again. And what's Miami going to draw up on a 3rd and 6? They've typically been running on 3rd down, but we just can't guard everything. Their next 3rd down is a 3rd and 10, so they're definitely going to have to pass in this situation. If they went with a halfback draw, it might actually work, though. And we're there. He's short. Hurricanes are going to have to punt it on 4th and inches. They're not going to be aggressive there and go for it. Paul Bush can't get out. He's a great receiver, not the best of returners. Darren Moody, though, is going to be able to find a little crevice. That felt like it had a lot of potential there. And you know what? Why not mix in the play action? I don't mind taking a shot in that situation, especially when we can run for it on 3rd down. To make sure we stay on the field, though, we have to continue to move the chains on those 3rd downs, which we did. They have been able to get us on another 3rd and long, and Nick Machado is naked over there. We're going to hit him, and we're going to continue this drive. I think we're about to take down the #1 team in the country. They have definitely been able to handle our rushing attack, but when we throw the football, they haven't really been able to get us off of the field. And right here, we're trusting trap to run under. That could have actually been bad. I tackled the corner that was also going to be near the ball. So if they hit us with an offensive PI penalty, we couldn't have gotten hurt. It just feels good, though, to know that we are going to take down the Hurricanes. They'd end up scoring. We got the onside kick. We simply just handled ourselves really well. So our second year being a part of the SEC, we're taking home the conference championship. We've now won in Conference USA, the ACC, and the SEC. There is no longer a conference that we can't win. But I said at the beginning of this video, I wanted to take take home a Heisman Trophy, add that to our case, and we're not going to get one. Nick Machado has won the John Mackey Award again, though. He did this as a freshman. It makes sense that it was possible with Darren Moody thrown for 3,500 yards, 36 touchdowns, the interceptions. I'm responsible for a lot of them. Jordan DeBeer rushed for 1,200 yards, 14 tutties. Then you have Paul Bush, our best receiver, actually putting up the best stats. It wasn't some guy out of the slot or something. We got Nick Machado as our wide receiver, too, as well. I will say, though, just from a defensive standpoint, despite our defense getting better every single year, we definitely don't put up as many defensive stats as we used to. Randall Cox had a really good season, though, as a corner. There was just a point where we were getting so many sacks. You've now been able to see it. Penn State's going to be our quarterfinal matchup. They absolutely thrashed UAB, giving them their first loss, 52-17. There is also the chance that we have to face Miami for a third time this season if they beat Georgia, but we cannot look ahead to that week before we get past the Nittany Lions. I feel like whenever it's come to national awards for FIU, outside of the John Mackey, no Nick Machado, we have not been as successful as we were earlier on in this dynasty. That's so weird to me because we know that our team has gotten better on paper, and I think George Azugwu is going to have a chance to make that catch. Beating the press, though, is not that simple. It's not like we just could run under that for a touchdown. Now they have us on a 3rd and 9 where it seems like they're going with man-to-man coverage. We're patient enough to hit our slant. But that's a throw I normally would never want to make because, like, if I did that in an online game, someone would click on and pick it. There were just too many guys in the area there. We get the touchdown. The hard part for us is going to be, are we going to get a lot of defensive stops? That'll make our lives 50 times easier if I don't have to score like 40 to win. Anytime we get a team on a 3rd down, I think I just expect that we'll get them off of the field. And typically, we don't. Like, we didn't play great coverage there. But that's why I'm about to switch it up. And this is absolute disaster. There's no way we just got that tackle. It looked like he had a wide open lane. Their tight end was also wide open. And they can't even hit this kid. This is where we could run away with this one really early on. If we don't get a touchdown out of this drive, though, it's the same spot. Once I can build like a 14-0 lead in some of these games, I end up getting pretty confident. I wanted Paul Bush to have a chance at an aggressive catch. He was stuck with pretty well there, though. He was also stuck with on this play, which is why we went to Nick Machado. I mean, that is why the kid's winning the John Mackey Award. He catches basically everything we did. And I don't really want to run it back so quickly, but I felt like I was going to have a decent chance of bringing that in, and instead they get an interception. There it is, the one thing that I didn't want to happen. This combo is so hard for us to stop as well. I am going to mix in the zone blitz, though, just see what we can do with it. They've continued to move it down the field, which has obviously not been ideal. I just got sucked down there, and that means they're going to be able to complete the pass. I just realized, out of context, that's going to sound pretty crazy. I was talking about the game, though. They made it to where I couldn't just drop back immediately. Fortunately, we have them on a 3rd and goal. I don't think that they're going to be able to get a touchdown here, but this is what I'm talking about. They're really keeping things exciting. They are not kicking their free. They're going for it, which means they might not even be able to stay on the board. He's scooping up with Gee, and Gee is going to turn the corner. The big man is running. He was never going to break away for a touchdown, but that is going to be a highlight of his career. And we'll see what we can do with these final 2 minutes now that we have it back. Whatever I do here, I don't want to throw an interception. What do I say? I don't know how I'm ever going to break the habit of predetermining where I throw that football. I stared at the guy standing there waiting for it, and I said, you know what, I'm going to throw this no matter what. You could make a compilation of all the interceptions I've thrown. I don't think anything's going to come close to that last one. But we just threw another, and it's because the pass was inaccurate. That was a good read. Don't say that wasn't a good read. It's actually crazy that it's not even the difficulty that makes things hard for me. It's literally me being myself. Go, Kane, it's the pick. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Dude, is he like a hater on this kid or something? We could have just had a pick 6. Absolutely unbelievable stuff there. We might be able to pull off something if we just get like a match coverage look. That's really my biggest hope right there. Now, I stared down one receiver. I was looking nowhere else on the field, but we got what I want. Man, I celebrated a little bit too early there. If we don't get into the end zone, that's going to be bad. I'm not going to pull Pete Carroll, though. We are just going to hand this one off. And we went in between those two dudes to get into the end zone. That was actually sweet. This might be one of the most satisfying things I've ever seen. He cuts below them fighting, and he just cuts right up in there. I love it. Now, Jordan DeBeer is a bigger dude. It would make a lot more sense if it was someone else. Maybe like a 5'8" third down back, but I will take that every day of the week We got him on a 3rd 14 after I thought we were about to get an interception. Thank you for not catching that. If they caught that ball there, man, we're going to open up this drive with some runs with Jordan DeVere. He didn't do that much, though. He was not able to just squeeze around any tackle like he did the last time. And on 3rd and 4, we're running an RPO where we have it. There is a lot of reads on that play for me to go between. I looked off the zig to try and get Nick Machado. And now it's back to the run because we saw what Rome was doing. Here we go. We're going to have our drag every single day of the week. But what are we thinking about a Paul Bush touchdown beating the press right here? Is that safety going to drop back and help? No, he's not. This is a Paul Bush touchdown. He's going to make a diving layout catch. Come on. That's exactly what happened. I could see with where the ball was going with that trajectory. It was just going to drop right into his hands. There was just no shot with how perfectly that was put there. The corner was ever going to play it. We are going to give up the drag, though, ourselves. I actually find it pretty unbelievable. After throwing 3 interceptions in this game, we are sitting here in the 3rd quarter with a 14-point lead, about to get them off of the field. I definitely had to back up some of our players before this play, though, where they just ran it. I don't know why I wasn't expecting to run there. Darren Moody, I'm going to need you to just block for a game. We know the reverse play isn't always great, but whenever it's suggested, I'm going to call it. And we got that right over that kid's shoulder. It's so crazy. I'm like the happiest guy ever whenever my throws are going the way that they should. But the second I see a couple mistakes out there, man, I'm just going to lose my mind. Poor Alexander Bean had to go through that. Did we get it? You know what it is? At this point, teams should know on 4th down, I'm staring down at Nick Machado. Come on. That had a lot of potential right there. Esponda might be able to get open deep, though. I decided I was too scared to throw it to him. And instead, we go over to Paul Bush. I think from this point, it's like the Miami game where it's over. We've taken enough time off of the clock, and we're settling for 3. We're going to go up by 17 points, and that's going to be enough. The only way they could get back in this is if they got really, really lucky with an onside kick. I mean, they're going to be inside the red zone. But it is simply taking them too long to do anything with it. And on 4th and 11, they throw a pick to Cox. Cox is going to get his 8th one of the season. Quarterbacks just haven't stopped looking at Cox all year. I mean, he's gotten so many turnovers, not enough where he's taken home some defensive awards like we've seen in the past, but still a good bit. I just know that going into next week, these guys have got to be sick of facing each other. This is now the 3rd time in our last 4 games that we're having to face Miami. I think that's a new experience for me doing any of these college football rebuilds. I don't think I've ever played a team as often as we're facing the Hurricanes, but we have a chance at getting back to the national championship. If I look back at what my goal was going into this video, especially going into season 6, it was having a chance at winning back-to-back titles. It was maintaining that level of prestige. We slipped up last year. We lost 1 too many games, but I'm trying to change that. This is our redemption arc. We don't want to just be a one-hit wonder. We're already scoring a touchdown. And you all saw how we played defensively against Miami the last time that we faced them. I don't think we're going to need many points to win. Just the fact that we've already been able to get them off of the field, and we're going to hit them with the play action to see if we can do anything crazy. That was 100% not open, but it is what it is. This should be. Then on 2nd and 11, we had Paul Cahill. I almost threw that a little bit too late. We've just been continuing to work it down the field, though. And Jordan DeVere cuts. He's going to be in the end zone. Man, it is not looking good for the Hurricanes. They go with the run that we can get to. What would really be sweet, though, is if we stop them again to end this 1st quarter. And it seems like we just have some of the worst defensive back play at the worst times. That is the one downside of me running a lot of Tampa 2. Whenever they have leverage like that, where we're not going to be able to make a play, they'll pull it off. He had the steps inside. He should have gone to that ball. I just shouldn't have hit sticks like it was going to do anything. On 4th and 2, they're going to go with man-to-man coverage, and that wasn't open. I was just thrown off. My first read wasn't there the way it was supposed to be. If this is one of those plays where they got the drag and then the ankle route, I'm surprised we stopped. I also think we might just be able to split these guys over the top. I will throw this one up to Nick Machado all day. He had some extra help back there. They still couldn't get to it. Those are the types of plays you expect out of your John Mackey Award winner, and we're waiting for the blocks to get us set. See, I feel like with the way that we're playing against Miami right now, they're not going to be able to take us down. Just feels like they're going to be in for a pretty long battle. We should have had that touchdown the last play. Let's get them off of the field on this 3rd and 8, though, where I'm glad he missed. I felt like there were multiple reads that could have been taken successfully there, and we got the look that we wanted. We put it towards the back of the end zone. That didn't work. I feel like just like you could in NCAA Football 14, there is a way to get separation doing that. I am certainly not good enough at it yet, though. 4th and 7, wide open. absolutely wide open. That was kind of a crazy spot to go for it, but I'm trying to put Miami away. He's not going to have eyes on that football. That's definitely not the read most people would think to make in that situation, but I'm staring it down. We're now going to hand this one off, and Cahill almost got it. I think it'll be easier for us to just go with the halfback slip screen, though. Never mind. We still got Paul Bush in a route that should toast man-to-man coverage. I'm not going to throw it because I felt like that was a better option. I can't really be upset with that drop, though. It was a tough catch to make. Throughout the second half, we've basically just maintained the lead that we finished that first half off with. I'm having a lot of fun just throwing it up like that. We're going to get the touchdown. They're going to throw a flag, and he still wasn't able to break that ball out. I actually got to stop spamming buttons, though. I just spammed the accept penalty button. I cannot be the only one that does that. I feel like some of you all also have to. You'll like get a penalty called on you, but you had a better result, so you don't want to accept the penalty, and then you end up accepting it and not getting the catch or touching it. With one game left in the season still, Paul Bush has officially set the FIU single season receiving yards and receptions record. And we have unlocked the program builder archetype. I feel like coaches don't level up fast enough though, just on the base settings in this game, because we've now had quite a bit of success and we're only at level 38. I can barely even afford to open this up. And then let's say that I did purchase this. Then it's 16 for each one of these upgrades, though I feel like there's got to be some good stuff in here. The thing is though, a lot of this like boost up whether you can retain players, get them to not go on to declare for the NFL early, maybe you can make sure that your pipelines are better. But my problem with this, and most of the stuff in the coach tree, has always been like, even for a league recruiter, you have to sign 2 top 5 classes if you want to unlock the whole bottom half. And by the time that you do that, then you don't need these benefits. I get that it's intended for you to have to build this up over like a 10-year period, but I feel like you could probably get that good in like 6 to 7 years. So to win 4 bowl games, you even have to go into strategist after you do that. There's a lot of really, really cool coach bonuses in this game, especially when you get up to like the CEO tier, but that's after winning 2 national titles. And if you can win a couple national championships, why would you want that stuff? You don't need it to win it all. That's just my 2 cents on it. I already said that when I was down there in Orlando as well. We're getting Michigan in the national championship. This is a team that went 12-2. They took down programs like Duke and Oklahoma to get here. They didn't play in the Big Ten championship though, so I can't say that they're the best team out of the Big Ten, averaging 43 points per game. Could be a little bit of a problem for our defense, but we do have the higher overall roster. I think it's only right that for this game, we're going to rep our Vice jerseys. What might really throw Michigan off, though, his first play of the game, I said, we're just going to take a shot deep since we typically run it. I hate myself. There could not have been a worse way to open up the national championship. That is why you don't just throw up a deep ball. Now that we've gotten the interception out of the way, though, we can actually play some ball. I'm going to run commit here. I just feel like they're probably going to hand this off, and they did. We absolutely needed that right there. Paul Cahill is going to be wide open underneath as well. I'm starting to love leaving this play action. A lot of the time, I don't love play action in this game, but it works really well whenever we have a route like that. And I think we're going to be able to just hit Nick Machado so fast. I think they sent Engage 8. He was just so open there. And you can see they're coming out ready to run the football. They're not going to be doing anything else. I really like their dedication to stick with it, though, because it makes my job easy. I'm not going to be able to get there in time. And so now, a little bit later, all my confidence about their offense being just easy to stop is out the window. Though, we're going to have that thrown over our head. It is what it is. They're just going to keep this one, and we have no one able to bring him down. He basically got into the end zone. They weren't going to mess up from there. But we have driven down the field ourselves, and we have that inside look. We got rocked at the same time, though, so we are not going to catch that one. Hitting the field goal puts us up by 3. What I care about a lot more, though, is being able to lock in, get them off of the field on 3rd down, and I got to stop them for the hit 6. After that completion, they score pretty fast after that. And so when I was sitting here talking crap about their offense, because I thought all they were going to do is run the ball, I might have been a little bit mistaken, but we bounced back with a great throw to George Azubua. You know, I probably should have put 2 and 2 together. An offense that is able to put up 43 points per game is probably going to be difficult to stop. What did we do, though? We got their punt team out there on the field. So before the end of this first half in the national championship, we're going to have an opportunity to go up by 10. To open up the drive early on, we're just going to wait for our slant underneath, pick up an easy first down, then just fumble away. I'm still going to challenge that too. I have a feeling his knee was touching the ground. It is not going to hurt us to throw that challenge flag and just hope for the best. Yeah, he was on the ground. You can get another look at it from this angle. Knee touches. The ball didn't pop loose until his elbow hit the ground as well. Can you imagine if you didn't throw the challenge flag, though, and you got cheated like that? I mean, I like that feeling. chance. If you never won a challenge, it would be dumb for it to be there. I'm actually glad that they can get some calls wrong. That's a bad sack. We're just looking for too many big plays, to be honest. That's probably been our greatest fault recently. When it works, it's incredible. Like right here, I'm going to try and split the safeties. We actually got to that ball first. Whenever the placement works like that, man, it's one of the best feelings in the world. We're reaching out to. I have definitely thrown more interceptions trying to split the safeties this year than picking up games like that. That drive definitely set us up very well for this third and fourth quarter. Interestingly enough as well, Michigan on 4th and 3 is not going to kick their field goal. We just didn't have a hard flat out there to stop that route. If they don't pick up this 3rd and 1, I don't know if they're going to go for it again or what, but we are right there to stop them. And look at this level of aggressiveness. Surely they're just going to throw this football. I'm going to bring down Kane as well. If they have a corner out over to that left side, we could be in a little bit of trouble, but we go to everything underneath. Sometimes you just got to sacrifice parts of the field. We got Heisman shifty too. Oh, it might be over for the Wolverines. I did not need to see that because you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to force feed this ball over to Cahill, and he lost the shifty. I was hoping that sizable gain would be enough for him to get Heisman shifty, but instead Eric Peters is out there now. And I'm not going to say Paul Bush won't get open here. I have seen this route just break the defender's ankles before, but if he isn't open, we'll have Nick Machado. I also believe that if we block our running back, we put Nick on a drag. We could end up having George late against zone coverage. We just need to be able to place that right in the gap. I don't understand why I can't play like this all the time. Sometimes I'll just shred defenses, other times lots of picks. Here on 3rd and 4, 2-man under, not great for stopping the run, but I don't think that they're going to run football. I think they're going to throw it, and he didn't get it out. That was the worst thing that could have happened to them there as well, because now we have our 3-possession lead. We have the ball back, and we're going to be looking to go up by 23 points. Is the math right on that? I don't know how I got to 23 there. 24 points for sure. That's Heisman shifty. Here we go. 23-point lead. I want to see Heisman shifty again. We're going to bring it out, and he's not going to be able to be stopped. That gets us a 4-possession lead. I mean, what is Michigan going to do? They're going to throw us an interception. We're going to actually make a play with Shell. I didn't know that was possible. I absolutely despise using this kid sometimes. But that's how you know that we're playing well, if he's also making plays. I can't diss on Theo Shell too much. I think next year he's actually back on this team. Look at this, though. We're getting to celebrate our 2nd national championship in 3 seasons with FIU. We still got one final run, a chance to win 3 titles in this series. And if anyone could carry us to that, I think it'll have to be Paul Cahill. See, here's the thing. There's not that much roster turnover whenever it comes to players that want to transfer out. Losing these 2 guys will not affect us. But there are so many FIU legends that are about to graduate. I guess something hit as well, where all these players started to care about playing time. Like Damian Folsom, I was excited for him. He's not going to be that big of a loss at receiver just because we have other guys. It makes sense that some of these players just weren't happy with the playing time that they were getting, though Juan Locke is going to return, thankfully. But Timmy Venable is not. I'm not sure why he's transferring due to playing time. What was he expecting? That's probably a lot more due to the fact that we recruited 2 quarterbacks and signed them. But now we have to say goodbye to Isaiah Stacks. We have to say goodbye to Randall Cox. We have to say goodbye to Darren Moody. Darren is one of those rare players in college football that stuck with his program his entire career. We got him up to a 94 overall, and he had a better season last year technically. He had a lot more interceptions, but this time he got a championship. He also took more sacks this year than he ever has before, so that says a lot about our offensive line. Frank E was another staple on our defense that is officially going to part ways. Paul Bush, we got him from California as a transfer. They didn't like using him, but we sure did. Then you have guys like Jordan O'Beer. He just stumbled his way in here. I can't believe that we were able to get him after we didn't win the transfer battle. Nick Machado is another big loss for us. This is the last big loss for seniors, by the way. He had his best season as a freshman, but he had more touchdowns this year. After we get through this final season in the finale, we'll get a full look at the record book, a full look at the trophy room, so you can really see everything that we achieved. Nick Machado's name is going to be up there, along with guys like Darren Moody. And at the moment, the only 2 new signings we have for next year's team are these 2. Thankfully, though, the transfer portal is going to be very kind to a team that just won a championship. A lot of these players, I think we have a decent chance at landing. I'd love to get the number 5 player, the best receiver in the country. More importantly, though, Alex Cummins from Auburn. I think we recruited Alex Cummins out of high school because I recognize the name. This kid is the best transfer quarterback there, and he's from Tampa, Florida. So surely we recruited. I also recognize the name Daryl Scruggs. He's entering the portal again. I feel like maybe he was at our team and then he transferred away, or we just lost the battle for him too. Either way, I feel like one of these transfer quarterback options gives us a much better chance at having success this next season. Instead of starting one of these freshmen, we might have another option as well, but I'm just going to sit here. I'm going to grind out training results and grind out recruiting. If you just ignore the seniors on your roster, you can see basically everyone that's going to be there. DeAndre McLeod is the only other option we have at this position. He has impact development, so we could probably get that accuracy up a decent bit. He just wouldn't be better than a transfer QB. When it comes to signing Alex Cummins, we have been able to get very lucky getting all three of his interests the first week, but unfortunately, program tradition, it's still only a C+, so I don't know if we're going to win this in the long run. Well, it looks like Alex Cummins has decided that FIU is going to be his new home. We've been able to pick him up, and also Daryl Scruggs. This isn't even the final week of the transfer portal period yet, and we've already been able to bring in 10 guys. I think this is the most success I've been able to have for transfers. A lot of it has to do with the fact, though, that we've done a good job whenever it comes to raising up our school grades. Obviously, having success does that. It just bugs me. Stadium atmosphere and athletic facilities don't seem to change. I'm not too sure what's up with that, but we're going to pick up a few more signings. Even getting a really good wide receiver, which we have struggled to do. Most of the receivers we've gotten in the portal have been like 3-star receivers. We even got Cliff Aikman, a running back. You're going to see a lot of these guys that have the potential to just be instant starters for us. For all the building we've done out of high school, I could literally see these two cornerbacks being cornerbacks 1 and 2. It'll all come down to what training results are looking like, though. This class was ranked 17th with 17 signings. I will say, though, there's a couple positions where I don't know if we're going to be as solid as we've been in the past. Defensive tackle will be fine. Our edges aren't as great, though, so I might try moving some guys around, seeing if we can get anything decent there. The big decision, though, is which of these guys are going to be our starting quarterback. I'm about to upgrade all three, but I think with 34 skill points, it's got to be Alex Cummins. Focusing in just on DeAndre McLeod's accuracy, we can't upgrade any more there, so we can go with awareness too, but he's only going to be an 83 overall. Then we have Daryl Scruggs, who's a little bit quicker with 84 speed. His accuracies are very similar, and we have nowhere else to spend 2 more skill points. If he turned out to be our starting quarterback, I wouldn't be upset, but Darren Mooney was definitely more accurate, and I think Alex Cummins is going to get up to that level as well, just because his accuracy is uncapped. For this final upgrade, we could get mobile resistance. These abilities for the dual threat quarterback are that good. It's the one downside of the archetype, so we're going to get accuracy even higher. Then you've got Paul Cahill. He has platinum shifty. I almost want to increase his IQ because I'm afraid his ball carrier vision just means he doesn't perform well in sim. He's already got 96 speed, so you know what, we'll max him out for fun. He'll have 98, but with only 5 skill points left to spend, his catching and route running is already solid. He's going to finish at a 92 overall. Then you have Eric Peters, who we've been able to get at max speed. From this point, though, he's stuck with 91 speed, and the highest we can get, like his spin and juke moves, not very high. Behind Paul Cahill, we're literally going to have 2 different bruiser running backs. So one position I thought we were set on was Nick Esponda being the starting tight end. He's been waiting for his opportunity. As a vertical threat, though, he can't improve much of his blocking farther. And Matt Fulcher actually came in as a transfer with much better stats. I think pure possession might be my favorite archetype just because of this. Jeremy Waitman is the same archetype as well, and we got him up to an 86 overall. I forgot that we recruited this 5-star last year, so we just got beast all around. You all are probably wondering, though, what did I do on the receiving front? And I think what I want to do first is make sure that we get this 50-50 ability maxed out. This is one of the most overpowered ones I have found in the game. It's going to cost a lot of skill points, but it is now platinum. To get there, we had to upgrade Georgia Zook, who was catching a little bit. We left him at 97 speed, but I don't think that's going to matter because he is so solid at everything else. Then we have these gadget builds, which I feel like are so underrated. Red Trap's going to be a 90 overall. Maybe his skill caps were just really good. With some of our other upgrades too on guys like Juan Peters, who had that great touchdown grab last season, John Ziemba. I mean, this receiving core is the best one I've ever had in a video before. We're actually going to cut Niall Shakir because he's bringing the average down. By the time that I'm completely done with all of our player progression, our defensive tackle is our best position group on this team. You're going to see a lot more defenders than anything else whenever I scroll through a lot of these guys. But basically at every single position, we're starting at 90 overall or higher, and I think our offensive line might be the best that we've ever had. The transfer class took it a a whole other step forward. We also have 393 overall linebackers, though the corner room could be a little bit better. It's still good, and so are some of these defensive backs, even if they only have 88, 89 speed. It's not the best that we've ever had at FIU, though. Reggie Broyles might be the best kicker that we've ever had at FIU, though, because he has 93 kick accuracy, 95 kick power, and gold deep range, so we have easier accuracy time in on deep field goals. After encouraging a couple of these other lower overall guys to just get out of our team, we're going to be ready for our final year. And with some of our tactician boosts in effect, welcome to the 99 overall FIU Panthers in the year 2032. We're coming off of a national championship. Miami's number 2 in the country. Our rivals are not far behind. They're right down the road as well. But anyway, number 1 team projected. We should be able to get back to the playoffs with ease. If you look at the Heisman Trophy watch even, you're going to see Alex Cummins there. It's kind of crazy, but we have never started a transfer quarterback before, and we have to open up the season at Texas, which might be one that we want to play, but the rest of this schedule will continue to get hard. I mean, I feel like we should be able to handle ourselves here. They're just an 86 overall, though I bet their team's better than that. We are going to sit and take a look at that hit. We start this season 0-1. A 35-32 loss isn't the end of the world. It's definitely not what I wanted to see against the Longhorns, though. Alex Cummins threw 2 interceptions. I have a theory, though. I feel like if we changed up our playbook, since we are going to be more of a pass-heavy team, and we went over to something like Clemson's air raid, which was really good last year, how would we do? Throughout this entire dynasty, we have stayed with the exact same playbook, and I just feel like if we switch things up, we might do better, especially with passing stats. If we're going to win the Heisman Trophy, that feels like the only way. We just dropped 55, 59, and 59 points in these 3 games, but I don't know if there's a good takeaway from it because it's against bad schools. All I know is I want our defense to continue to lock guys down, so we're going to max out all of the tactician boost there. We're going to spend our last coach points boosting up receivers blocking. And you know what? I think we're ready to hop into our first game of this final season. After downing about 5 chocolate rice cakes, I am feeling energized. I'm ready to head to Kyle Field and take down the Aggies. Their quarterback's sitting back there in shotgun in a very low stance. I guess that means that he's just not that good. We get the pick. I even lateral it back. What an opening way to start this game. And now we're going to complete the pass. Turn up with George Azubwu. And they're not going to catch the 97 speedster. That literally could not have been a more perfect way to open this one up. They got a running back in motion, which worries me a little bit. If they throw him immediately, he probably would have been open. We're sitting in Tampa 2, though, so he wouldn't have gotten a first down. And they couldn't get this out either. So far, so good. We literally threw the ball 1 time, and that was all that we needed. I'm surprised at some of the effect Stadium Pulse is still having, because we should be feeling pretty good back there. If I had the time to get that one out, we would have had another massive play. I don't love that we're going to have to rely on Aikman for the next couple weeks, though, because Paul Cahill is dealing with an injury. Wait, never mind. If he's going to break tackles like that, I'll keep him. 3rd and 7. We could hit the drag, or we could try and beam it to our crosser. Threw it about 2 seconds too late, as always. But this might be one of the first times I get that route to work in 26. It was so overpowered in 25. It was like a guaranteed touchdown versus man-to-man. It's not been that way in this game, though. We used it with the bad roster, and when we had a bad team, we sure were not having success. That's been the coolest part about this FIU Dynasty to me, is we felt the pain of when we weren't even good enough to throw the ball versus teams. And now we've been able to build consistent rosters that are championship contenders. If this game was being played in season 1, we would have lost by like 30 or 40. They just got lucky with the kick. And we know that George Azubwu has a 50-50 ability. I want to throw the ball up to him. I might still do it. But I was trying to put him on a streak, and it just wasn't working. On 3rd down, I mean, we have so many good receivers. To get routed like that by our wide receiver 3 is absolutely insane. We also have a touchdown to him on the next play, or at least we should have. Unfortunately, that ball was a little bit overthrown. To end the first quarter, unfortunately, they weren't ready for the RPO, but Trap still caught it quick enough. And it's about to be 21-3. Alex Cummins just had the first quarter of a lifetime. That was their decision on where they wanted to go on 3rd and 23. That's simply just not going to be good enough. Here on 2nd and 10, by the way, we can just split this defense. We have never been this dominant through the air. Give me this 50-50 goal. We have the 50-50 ability. Even better, it just popped up that he's currently activated Heisman 50-50. So we're going to have to go back to him more in the future. But for now, we'll run it in with Eric Peters. We knew that this kid was eventually going to be good. I mean, he just bulldozed through them. And what's crazy is it turns out that all of those blowouts we were experiencing weren't just against small schools. Alex Cummins looking for one more touchdown here. He gets it. We end up annihilating Texas A&M 62-13 in their home stadium. And those fans are not happy. Alex Cummins should have put himself in the Heisman race with this stat line too. It just feels like everything is coming together, but his name isn't up here yet. I do like, though, that our one loss hasn't affected our ranking that much. We're ranked number 3 above Alabama, who's undefeated currently. UAB has also been very good in this dynasty. How we do in this next game, though, against the Tigers is a big deal. They're 94 overall. Well, we gave up 26 points to them, but when we're dropping 42, that's plenty for us to continue to have success. Alex Cummins, though, with 2 interceptions, that's going to affect his Heisman odds. Through 6 games, he's already thrown 5 interceptions. If he gets to like 10, no shot he wins the Heisman. But he is on pace to throw for almost 5,000 yards and like 42 touchdowns. As we get farther into the season, that could very well slow down, but it could also continue to get better. For all we know, he could pass for like 50 touchdowns. I have decided that it might just make sense for us to sit to the last 2 weeks against Miami and Florida State, because by then we control our own destiny. Even if we end up losing another matchup before then, we should be able to get into the playoff. Look at how good the SEC is now that we have stacked it. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 teams in the top 25. If you want to get real technical with it, that was 10 teams in the top 19. There are more teams in the top 19 from our conference than not. That is just mind-blowing to me. I've continued to sim week after week, up to the point where we're sitting at 9-1. We didn't lose any of the next 4. And George Azugwu has set the FIU single-season receptions record already, plus he set the single-game touchdowns record against Kentucky. The most unfortunate part, though, that I'm seeing is after skipping all of those weeks, our record just doesn't show up here. I guess we got to go week by week. We beat Clemson 49-28. Then we beat Kentucky 42-20 against Eastern Michigan 62-10. And Florida was 50-28. I figured with the way we're scoring, we'd have at least one person in the Heisman race. We still don't. Alex Cummins is currently sitting at about 4,000 yards, 40 touchdowns, and 8 picks. Those might be what's holding him back, but we are averaging 51 points per game, which is just mental. Paul Cahill's been out like the entire season, though, with a broken tailbone. He's going to be back by the time the conference championship or playoffs roll around. It just stinks for his sake that he hasn't been able to get out there. And look at the SEC conference standings. Every single team inside the top 5 is from our conference. What that means is, assuming we make it to the playoffs, we're probably going to have to play teams that we've already played once this season. We experienced that last season with Miami, and I really don't want to go through that again. With the amount of times we have played our in-city rivals in this video, you all have got to be sick of seeing them. Come on, guys. I know there's not too much that we can do about that. Also, look at how many of our defenders out there on the field that are impact players. It's absolutely mad. That has not stopped the Hurricanes, though, from still driving down the field and scoring a touchdown. We are no longer the underdog. We are the team that everyone has circled on their schedule, that they're looking to beat, and we didn't get open. If they're locking down our receiving core man coverage, the receiving core that has a bunch of guys with like 95 route run. It's not a great sign for how this game might end up going, but we have Eric Peters back there returning kicks, or maybe that's Juan. We got a couple different Peters on this team. I've been dying to just send a ball up and see if we can get our 50-50 ability to work. It's a lot more fun than handing it off to whatever running back comes in, because we're not that healthy. But at the end of the day, sometimes I have to just think about moving the chains, and Eric Peters is going to help us do it. Never mind, he fumbled. He gave it back. Now they think they're tough enough to come out here pressing. We have Platinum Press Pro on one of our guys, and that was him. That's why he was able to get that free that quickly. In fact, that reminded me a lot of what the takeoff ability was last year. If we can get releases like that every time that they press him, we're going to have the easiest time all season. We got a defensive stop there because they couldn't catch the ball. The press is not happening here, though. They've kind of realized, I think, after that last touchdown, not the smartest of ideas, and I threw it in double coverage, because guess what? I stared them down. This is why I need to run an offense that strictly relies on something like RPOs. We're going to get the sack, though, so it's fine. I don't think they're even going to get a field goal out of that turnover unless they have a good kicker, but he just missed. Now we get to pretend that I didn't just make an awful read. We're going to find the sophomore tight end. And let's see, are they going to give us a cover 3 look here, or are they disguising the coverage? They were disguising the coverage, but I looked elsewhere. I didn't only look at the streaks. You should be proud. Now they're over there pressing. Perfect. Perfect. Let's use that ability. They have safety help over top, and I'll hit the zig instead. I needed to see that about 2 seconds sooner. Doesn't matter though. When we got a chance to make a interception, I threw an interception. I'm not having a good time on this game today. Unfortunately, I have not gotten good enough at this game to where I can just do stupid stuff like that. Though, if they're going to throw one straight back to us, we'll be okay. I think the only solution is just going to be running the rock. Though that didn't work out for us either. We got man-to-man coverage there. That's good. I also think this RPO has a lot of potential if all of them end up biting down. If we get the blocks to this side of the field, we'll run to the 5. This is not the look that you want to see before the next play call, though, because everything is going to get boxed. Makes it a little bit harder to get into the end zone, but I felt like we could throw it over that kid's head. He was never turning around to see that ball, and we're about to lose a few yards. I really need my FIU playbook right now. My money plays that I have a feeling will work. Instead, we're drawing up new stuff. That new stuff didn't work out for us. We can shoot that gap, and we missed him. We missed him. That was it right there. That was the safety we were looking for. Slant, not open, not open. Nothing's better than beating yourself up due to skill issues that you run into. I have done the same mistakes this whole series. The whole series. We've seen this happen too many times. And this half, I am throwing up a 50-50 ball. I will be happy if George can come down with this one. He does. He does. Nope. Now they have some, like, Heisman ability over there on that corner. It just popped up red. That makes me think that the 50-50 ability only works whenever it's an aggressive catch, and we're still going to get over it. All right, we'll take a slot fade as well. We're going to be the first ones to come to that football. He can sit there shaking his finger, but you know what? There's a little bit of PI. We draw those a lot more than we probably should. Nowhere to go. RPO Peak White Plateau. If you know that name, you're a true baller on this game. I saw it in the coach suggestions, and that's how we're in. Then, to open up this third quarter, I'm looking to hit trap underneath. He has a shifty ability. We upgraded his elusiveness at one point because I thought I might end up moving him over to running back. It just really isn't necessary anymore. But let's see. Is he going to pick up a block for us? He is. We're going to set our feet, and we're going to come to that ball. Now we'll go with the stretch play. There's a lane. I didn't hit the lane. I tried to go to the outside. I don't know why. I was intimidated by taking that dude on one-on-one. Could we highball this, though? All those other safeties are going to come over to it. Honestly, if we don't highball that pass there, I don't think he turns his head and will score a touchdown. I think you all are starting to see, though, why for this series, hang on, user play, Schnell makes it. But anyway, I think you all are starting to see why for this series. It might have seemed like we ran the football a ton. I'm not even kidding. There's definitely been seasons where bubble screens like this one got us most of our passing yards. I have as good of a team as it's going to get, and I am still throwing interception after interception. Man-to-man coverage, though, we're going to go with the slant. They played that zig so well. That used to just be free. What are they going to draw up on 3rd and 6, though? My guess, drag route and an angle route here underneath. I called it. And, yeah, we can't run cover 2 versus that. There's got to be at least one person in the comments that's just been waiting for me to figure it out. Who is this kid? Is this the Flash? What the heck? Nah, I have enjoyed using that speed boost whenever you get lucky with it. Whenever it happens with Miami, though, it's not as fun. Tie game, 21 all. Where are we going to throw an interception this drive? Not on this play, at least. We break a tackle with Aikman as well. And I see the press over there. There's just no way that that safety is going to help play that over top. We're going to have a touchdown. All because we have Platinum Press Pro. He's not the fastest in the world, but his release is 99. And come on, I struggle here in the red zone. I feel like I'm bound to throw an interception. Never mind, they gave us the touchdown. I think they're going to end up reviewing that and taking it back because it didn't look like he crossed the line. We're so close, though, that Alex Cummins should be able to get this with the QBC. Let's see. They're going to go on a 3rd down with a corner route. They've been running a lot of those. To Mike Gale specifically, too. He's got 161 receiving yards in this game. I really think it's time that we just switch things up. Despite my multiple user picks in this game, my users just not being respected. But I feel like I'm going to be able to bait them on 3rd and 2. Never mind, they went with a run, so they get it. This is everything right here. Another run. We're in there with Mueller. Nowhere to go. I'm even switching in some coverage where we man up on one side of the field or something. They could have fooled me with the play action, and they still got a good day. But if that tight end was on a corner route, they would have had 6. We're pinching the line, expecting them to try and go through here. That is what we want to see from our defense. and they're going to try and run it again. They're not going to get it to work. It has always been our defense with FIU. It has never been about how great our offense is. Getting a stop like that feels better than I think anything I could have done on the offensive side. But we can't just run the football. They are clearly ready for that. I got to throw some. This is bad. They got us on a huge third down. And we're going to beat that. Man-to-man coverage all day. All right, we're basically 1 first down away from ending this game. I'm throwing the RPO. We still break a tackle as well. We really do have some dogs on this team. I hope that he can't catch up to us. I mean, this is a big dude trying to catch a running back here. We're still up. You know, I might have underrated that downhill ability, especially because Cliff Aikman has that platinum at the moment. I mean, he's running very hungry. That is going to do it, though. We pick up another win. We still have one more game before we find out who makes the SEC championship. At the moment, it is a 5-way tie, and the rankings for our conference. Are we the whole top 10? This is actually insane. Arizona State is the only team up there that's not a part of the top 10. If I were to just sit here and look at a bracket projection, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 teams from the SEC. We have all 8 spots that we could have. This is definitely a wet dream for the SEC commissioner. I have never seen that happen in a sim. It's kind of awesome, though. If we beat Florida State, I think we're going to knock them out of the playoffs just because that would then give them 4 losses. But their strength of schedule has them as like the highest ranked 3-loss team. We've definitely been on a big winning streak recently. We cannot let that go. I know that we're probably going to struggle with stadium pulse in this game since we're headed on the road. And this isn't the Florida State team that went 2-10, which means it should be difficult. We are trying to establish ourselves, though, as the best team in the state, which means we're not off to a good start if we're going to make that happen. We've already beat USF. We beat Miami. We beat Florida. This is like that final boss. I doubt UCF's that good. We beat FAU as well, but it's been like 5 years since they gave us a competitive game. I really wish that we had Paul Cahill, though. I mean, look at that block from our offensive line. Whenever we stick with it, we can still run the ball effectively. It's just that I'd much rather run with our quarterback or sling the rock. I just feel like this Clemson playbook doesn't fit us as well as I was hoping it would. It might be in our best interest before we go ahead and play one final playoff run to switch our playbook back over to the FIU one we have been using. That's going to tie up. And maybe this time on third down, we won't just give up a touchdown. Looks like there's going to be a slant, but we aren't guarding the other. Now, I have seen the computer run the same type of RPO out of this formation, so I set up defense that can stop it. We knew what was coming there. On 4th down, I'm underneath, so we're going to get the interception with Vic. This one is going to go all the way back, and he is going to be looking for his girlfriend in the stands, for his dog to celebrate with. They made the trip up to Tallahassee for this matchup, and they're about to give it back to us too. That was where I would normally start having some fun. We could either make it much harder for the Seminoles to come back, or we could just send up some deep shots. We got to press the probability over there. Did they really think they were going to be able to guard us? The more that we use that, the more it makes me want to recruit players that can actually have that ability. It seems really OP. That was not what we needed right there, though. I was hoping to get them off of the field. I'm backing up our corners just a tad bit for them to run it, so it didn't matter. This time I'll let them stay pressed, and maybe it'll help with our coverage a little bit. We knocked the ball loose. Tough spot on 4th and 4, though, because I have a feeling they're going to have a drag underneath, and I'm not sticking with the receiver there. Thank you. Their quarterback, Raymond Martini, made the same type of decision that I would in that situation. Having somebody wide open, absolutely naked underneath, and deciding that you would be better off if you just try to deep shot. And I feel like if we were able to have a player like Paul Cahill right there, we could have gotten a massive gain. Now we're throwing it back to Florida State. That caused them to score another touchdown before the end of the half. In the 3rd quarter, we have been able to keep it pretty tight. I mean, we're going to get the sack here. We've at least maintained the 7-point lead that we went into halftime with. And now we're going for a return here. Eric Peters can't get out. I keep getting the Peters mixed up, though. Eric Peters is in the backfield right here. He is much bigger than Enrique Peters, I think. I'm not sure who it is. Playmaker, absolute money throw or an interception. Can we turn around and at least attempt to catch it? Once championships and all that are on the line, I will lock in a lot more. It won't be as much about fun. It'll be more so about us winning. Thank you. Throw it right back to us. We're just forcing turnovers all over the place. I might need to go ahead, get into a rhythm of just running the ball a lot more. The problem, though, is I feel like the run plays out of this playbook are just absolute garbage. I have not learned it enough like I have learned the FIU one, which is why I probably think that we just got boxed with their man-to-man cover. And let's see. Are we going to be able to do anything on 2nd and 10? They're really backed off for this next play, which doesn't make much sense to me. I did not mean to pump fake there, but now we're in a really bad position. Our playmaker gets open. No way! I was hitting crack catch, and he just didn't catch the ball. So now we got 4.5 minutes left. That's just, it's ridiculous, dude. We should have had it first. I mean, it was a very, very broken play, but sometimes that doesn't matter. We're just going to have to get that one final stop, which we can. I trust that we're going to show them some good D here. Maybe not, they were first. And as this series still comes to a close, it's got me thinking about what do I want to do with more series content during this game cycle. There's a couple ideas in mind and things that should go through that I think you all are really going to like. Then there's the potential for other Dynasty series with random teams that I feel like using. He threw another blinder. This guy's worse than me. I think we got the same strategy on offense. It's staring down that receiver. He's throwing it there no matter what because there was no excuse. He was not open. One first down does not win us this game, though. We need another. All with the hopes that winning this could put us in the SEC championship. And we're one step closer here. I thought we had it. What I should have done is reach out. I didn't use the stick there, but it's okay. We're getting a huge burst of acceleration, and that's one of the biggest runs we've got with Aikman this entire year. He definitely does not have breakaway speed, but with a win over the Seminoles, we got what we want. Alex Cummins has also gotten what he was shooting for, the FIU single-season passing yards record. It makes sense. We throw the ball more than any other year, and as the #1 team versus the #2 team, we're in the SEC championship. We have a chance to take home another title. I just can't believe I'm looking at these rankings and so many of these teams in the top 9 are from the SEC. We still don't have our quarterback in the Heisman race though, Zach Vincent for the Aggies is. And I said I was going to do it. We are going back to our original play call. We are just 4 games away from making history once again. All we have to do is win out from this home. It would literally be the perfect way to close out this entire series with the Panthers. But I guess whether or not we win this game doesn't matter that much since we know we're in the playoffs either way. The Aggies don't necessarily have the easiest offense to stop in the world just because they like to spread out the field. We could get them off the field on 3rd and 6 though, and it seems like they have decided to test fit. That was not very open for them there. This lighting at this moment looks absolutely incredible. Like, I really don't know if it gets much better than that. Where's our block? And if they're only 7-4, they need a little bit more time back there. We got the best offensive line in school history. That one was just out of reach. But I think we'll be all right. If they are going to be in this bunch formation, I don't think they're going to have anybody too deep. Though they tested us, he didn't make a play on the ball. We still get an interception. And we ran right by 81. I swear, we could have taken that attack with a grip. Oh well, as long as we keep this drive alive and we don't get forced to a 3-and-out, it's fine. Now I can mix in one of my created plays that I really want to work. It just seems like they're going to have it promised. My route combos are not hitting against Texas A&M, though we will flip this handoff. Didn't do too much for us. It looks like they're going to be covering inside. Though we can put that over Sam. A double corner blitz is absolutely diabolical. If you pick that up, there's no way that side was going to be covered properly. But I guess they were making or may not see. As we continue to move it down the field, Marvin's going to be the one that takes it. I'm going to be honest, we've gotten to the point in the Dynasty where we've recruited so many talented players that he's probably a 4-star, and I don't even remember signing. We don't need to, though. All we have to do is just throw this one up, come back to it, and find our way in. I legitimately think I might have just found the best passing route that you can set for a hot route whenever you have the 50-50 ability. Have I won a tackle battle in the series? Like, I really want to know. I'm not sure I have. With this comeback route over there, we're going to dice up this corner again, and George Azugwu puts us up 21-0. If Texas A&M would just respect the score, we could get this one totally hard. But they ended up getting a field goal. This is the route I'm talking about, by the way. If we just throw this one up, it's almost perfect. I will say, though, I did not like where that pass went on 3rd down, way behind. I should have never complicated things. I should have just set a slant out there so we could hang on. The longer this game goes on for, the less and less hope Texas A&M seems to have. But I can see why. Most of our players have been able to tear up on their abilities throughout this game. We just dusted them. I know he was a 5-star, but that is our tight end outrunning a defensive back. All I can say after this is we blew them out during the regular season. We have blown them out here. I can hope that we find them again in the playoffs. There's no way they take us down. As hard as their offense should be for us to stop with the formation that they're in, it just wasn't difficult in the slightest. We are going to have the single-season record of Alex Cummins passing touchdowns. I feel like in recent years, our record books have changed so much that by the time we check those in the end of the season, a lot of those names are going to come from recent years. Jeremy Waitman won the John Mackey Award, so this award just belongs to FIU. Forget a school like Iowa. We are turning into Titan University. We're going to get the winner of Alabama and Oklahoma in the next round. And I'm sitting here looking at all the teams that are in this playoff at the moment. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 teams from SEC. FAU also made it, so that's a ninth team that was already could be on our schedule. It's just absolutely ridiculous. This is how the top 25 turned out. But I think a big problem was you have schools like Michigan who were ranked inside the top 10, but they weren't a conference champion and they needed lower ranked ones. As for our season stats, Alex Cummins, the reason he did not win the Heisman Trophy was not because of passing yards or touchdowns. It was the 14 interceptions. I wonder why he ended up throwing that many. Who knows? Rushing wise, this is the worst season I think we've ever had on the ground. It's because we decided to go with more of an air raid attack for most of the season, even though now that we're going to have Paul Cahill back, I'd like to run it more. We also saw Paul Bowie, our defensive tackle that is a 97 overall. I think he transferred in. He had 18 sacks. So we finally started making a difference with sacks. It's not going to be enough to be a school record, but you should take those seconds. That's a very impressive number. Oklahoma ended up beating Alabama. And I actually cannot stand our current draw in the playoff, because let's say we get by the Sooners, it just hit me that we're going to have to play either Miami or Texas A&M again. The one thing I didn't want to do was have to face the same team like 3 times this year, but that could happen with the Aggies. We averaged 46 points per game. It just feels like there's no way that we could win a championship with this team. It's going to take a performance with a lot of turnovers or a lot of mistakes, and we're going to end up losing. We've just built a real dynasty here. This is what it's all about. And we knocked it loose. I will say, you definitely get more invested with the team whenever you're able to play every game throughout the season like we've been able to in this series. I will be a lifelong fan of FIU after this now. Anytime I see them playing, I will be rooting for them to win. It just makes me want to do more and more of them throughout the year. Oklahoma's starting to show their defense. What would happen, though, if we were able to knock it out? I think we might as well just accept that they're going to get into the end zone. The whip on this tackle was pretty insane. Guess what, though? We got our playbook that we wanted back. They've decided to press, and we didn't hit. Like, I do not need to pull up instant replay to know that someone must have missed their assignment there. That was way too fast. Though I was staring down a route that was not open anyway. We just haven't been able to get things going on the offensive side of the ball, even with those stops, until Paul Cahill sees the open space, and Paul Cahill is not going to be caught by any of these spots. I think this touchdown is worthy of beaming it at one of these guys. Just beam it. Come on. Paul Cahill's a man of the people. He doesn't want to beam it at the poor reporters over there. Oh, well, on 3rd down, I figured that was going to be a corner route, but I was playing underneath. We now have a cover 4 on this 3rd and 2. We were not ready for a read option, but I am prepared to send in a blitz and get that pressure. You just got to keep the offense on their toes. On 3rd and 10, after a 6-yard gain, they could go underneath, but they had the slant, and they don't guard him. If I'm getting frustrated with this 99 overall team, I can't imagine what it was like in season 1. It has been so long since I had to play with those guys. I just remember there being a lot of frustrating moments. But we were also facing off against much worse teams, which did help. So far, I feel like Oklahoma's been pretty on top of it in this matchup. We have Heisman champion. I know that I messed that up there by losing yards, though. We're going to try and still pitch it to him, see what he can do with it. For a while, that used to be one of our money plays in Conference USA.
Laffy Taffy is smooth, creamy, and knows what cows hum.
So I've been trying to get into this encore dinner at the garden. I tried to give you my name, nothing. I tried to give you another name, Benjamin Franklin. Almost got arrested. Turns out all you need is the Sapphire Reserve card. You don't need to bribe anybody.
Huh. You has GLP-1 meds now?
Yes, new combines medication with healthy habits so you can lose the weight and keep it off.
Yeah, GLP-1s starting at $149.
That's Noom smart. Noom, the smart way to lose weight.
This Labor Day weekend, we're celebrating Bob's 200th store with the entire Bob's family across the country.
So stop in for the latest styles
And top-notch features.
at mind-blowing prices and free treats for the whole family in our cafe.
Oh my God.
On 3rd and long, There's no way that's not good. I don't feel that bad about it, though. I was watching a Brett Coleman video today while I was eating lunch. Great content out there. Anyway, he said that in the NFL, whenever it's third down and like 10 plus yards, teams only convert 16% of the time. I knew that it was a low number, of course, if you're on like a 3rd and 10 versus a 3rd and 2. I think it was like 62% for 3rd and 2. But I didn't expect it to be that big of a difference. Come on, hang on to that football. These are just superstars on this FIU team. I mean, how can you even get mad at that corner? What is he supposed to do to stop this monster? He backed up. He was aware of what was most likely going to happen there, and it just didn't make a difference. One thing I will say is now that I know that some of our corners and safeties, their zone coverages is good. Just thinking about some of the defensive backs we had before the season, it makes sense why we're giving up more through the air. They're going to be able to spike it here, take their 3, and who would have thought going into halftime, we're losing. I really don't feel like it's off of performing bad either. We have an opportunity here. If either one of those players could have just blocked to go all the way for a touchdown. Sometimes they pick that up, sometimes they don't. Little RPO read, they'll get in our tight ends more action. We're going to keep feeding it to them. Now it's going to be my opportunity to throw us up into triple coverage and complain whenever they make a play on it. I can't split the safeties there. We got to be a little smarter. I said that now that we're actually in the playoffs with the championship on the line, I wasn't going to be as dumb. Wide receiver screen is played underneath. It'll be interesting to see what that outside corner does here. I still couldn't get it on the ground. Puts us in a rough position for a 4th and 1, but if we're patient, we know that that delayed route is going to be fun. I truly feel so much better using this playbook. They are going to have a guy that is just swarmed. That is the guy that they decided they were going to feed on that situation. And if they go for the check down, we're there. I'm not too excited about that stop, though, because not too long later, they could get us off of the field. And Alex Tubbs is taking some hits to his wear and tear. We still got multiple games potentially left this season. I see Heisman Shifty. This would 100% be 50 times more fun if I was playing against an online opponent. But we have an opportunity to make the computer look stupid. Are you ready? Cut inside and caught it. Shifty is such a good ability because you can literally just run by defenders most of the time. I can't believe we got hit before the throw. That was not a bad read. We just welcomed Oklahoma back into this game. They're going to be at the 9. It just cannot be the way that our FIU Dynasty, that our season ends. That's why we're in the hole. We, at the very least, need another game against either Texas A&M or Miami. I'd much rather have that than to see us go out against the Sooners. I am so locked in, my brain is literally lagging on some of that stuff. Shade underneath, cover 2. It's our specialty. Don't let him run. Well, he's up. Very, very unfortunate. Still 4.5 minutes left, though. We're just not getting out. I've seen that play go for 20. I have seen that play go for absolutely nothing, which is what we just experienced. I'm not willing to end our season punting this ball back to Oklahoma either. I'd much rather just go for it. It's starting to hit me that this is actually it. They're breaking a tackle. They're spinning. We are going to have to get super aggressive here, and it's going to make a difference. See, if we hold them to a field goal, everything is still fine. I don't like our defensive line flipping like that. Are they going to have a gap? They do. He spins. He's out. It's okay. It's okay. This still is not the end of the world, though we got to hold him here. Time is going to be ticking down. As that guy manned up, if they decided to throw it, that could be a major issue for us. Here we go. The biggest play of the game. Are we going to be able to generate any pressure? That's the most important thing. And we have not. We have not, but they went underneath. The worst thing has happened, though. They're not kicking a field goal. They're going for it on 4th and goal, which is something I don't think I've ever seen. That guy's so out of position. We're panicked. He's open. He's open. Deflected. What a hit. Oh, my gosh. We have a little bit of life. I don't love that we got a run play here, but Paul Cahill takes off, and we're out of danger zone. All we have to do is get into field goal range, and we're going to be completely fine. It was a bad pass. It was a bad pass. We were so open. We were so open right there. It was a bad throw. I just can't believe it was that far behind him. You put that on the sideline, he has no shot. We're not going to fully give up yet. There's still a chance. It's a really bad one, especially if they're running some RPO. So we have our opportunity, and they go with RPO again. Can we get out there? Can we get out there? He jukes one. We're fine. I can't believe what I'm seeing, but they're just going for ending it right now. I was prepared for them to kick their 3, and that's it. That's the game. Oklahoma refused to kick a field goal. We would have at least had like 10, 15 seconds to throw up some balls. Instead, we're getting eliminated. This is not the end to the FIU series I was expecting. We were able to make it all the way up to 4.5-star team prestige even, but the national championship ended up going to Georgia. If you look at what they did in this Dynasty file versus what we did, they won twice as many championships. They have just completely taken over this country. But let's sit here and reflect back on some of the best moments of FIU football history, because we have the John Mackey Awards, we have the SEC championship trophies. We were able to win 2 of those, one of them against rivals Miami. Then we have the Don Shula Award. We took a lot of these home. I remember at first, we actually struggled to beat FAU, but I think once we started doing it, we never stopped, because we now have 7 rivalry trophies against them. Then we have our national championship trophy. That run was a lot of fun. We were able to take down Michigan. To get there, we also had to beat Penn State and Miami. There was the year in between championships where we won the Music City Bowl against Washington. Very big disappointment. We got snubbed from the playoffs. But our first championship against Auburn, I'll never forget. It was in year 5. No one saw it coming. We beat Oregon. We beat Washington. We also took home a lot of defensive awards. The Lombardi, the Jim Thorpe, the Nagurski, even the edge rusher of the year. Micah Strickland's name was on a lot of those, and then, of course, John Shakir's name was on the others. We had our ACC championship win against Florida State. We had our Birmingham Bowl trophy. We had 4 Thorpes. I mean, we won Jim Thorpe Award 3 years in a row. Dakota Fields' name, we can never forget this kid either. He was a menace. Then you have some of our Conference USA championship trophies. This win against UTEP is what got us our invite to the ACC. You have this season where Jordan Thomas went off, getting almost the record amount of sacks, winning the Lombardi. And then you have our first conference championship trophy that came against Middle Tennessee. You have the New Orleans Bowl trophy against Coastal Carolina. This is the first one that we ever won in our first year. During my time on this Dynasty file, the only coach that had a slightly higher winning percentage was Kirby Smart. And if we won a championship this year instead of him, we could have passed him up. That is just crazy to think about. We ended up putting 9 prospects into the first round. We had 28 players drafted. That is about to get updated. We had 2 top 5 recruiting classes. Most importantly, though, what I think will make FIU fans the most proud was during my 8-year reign with the Panthers, we didn't have a single losing season. This was truly a great run. We can look back at all the FIU records from this time period whenever it came to game performances. Tristan Glass, you can't forget this kid's name. We had T.Y. Hilton's son for a while. He's not in the record book any longer. Alexander Bean even gets his nose. Sterling Joseph is a name I have not thought about in a minute, but he always was a consistent running back for us. Dakota Fields, he deserves to be here. George Azublu, one of the later entries. Then whenever it comes to our season records, I feel like we have updated all of these. All of these have been set since we came here. There's just some big time names. Austin Jennings won us our first championship. Then you got Jordan Thomas. He had so many sacks that year. Darrell Pace, I haven't heard that name in a little bit. I guess that really wasn't that long ago, though. Micah Strickland with his 14 interceptions in a season. That's why I'll always say he was the best defensive back we ever had. Then you have all of the career FIU records. The only one we didn't ever break was the rushing yards record. Alex Gardner has stayed in his spot in the record book. But outside of that, Tristan Glass, greatest FIU receiver ever. Alex Cummins is 100% the best quarterback ever. I'm worried that some of these are incorrect because, like Jordan DeVere, we know that he didn't get those rushing touchdowns at FIU. The same thing with John Shakir. That didn't happen. I think Tristan Glass's are incorrect as well. So most of these records, these players did not put up all these stats, their career stats at FIU. With all of that reminiscing on history out of the way, though, let's go ahead and see how many of these players are going to declare for the NFL draft. Because I feel like either a lot are going to leave or they're just going to move on. This isn't a guarantee where all of them are going to get drafted, but this was a very high overall roster. I almost just want to send it one more season and see what happens. I'm not going to recruit or anything. It's just the fact that now that we are a powerhouse, it never hurts to see one more year, see what would have potentially happened if I just continued playing this. Of the quarterbacks that actually stuck around, Matt Sloman is the only one here, and since we didn't recruit anybody, I'm not quite sure what happens in that, but every other position should be solid. Never mind, we have 3 receivers. I can move over a couple tight ends. This team is not going to be good. After closer inspection of where this roster is actually at, I am afraid that even seeing what could potentially happen could tarnish the FIU legacy that we have built. I don't know how the year's going to go. There's obviously some very high overalls on the team still, but this is the backside of it. We have a roster size of 43. I didn't prepare for something like this. I just got the urge to see what could potentially happen if we were to sim another. You've seen the schedule. You know that this team is a 99 overall, but the question is going to be, is the depth going to caused this team to lose a lot of games? Well, from the looks of it, in this conference of just absolute misery, we finished mid-table with a 99 overall team. But it's not that bad. We went 9-3. Losing 3 conference games is going to make us miss the playoffs, though. You really hate to see stuff like ending our whole FIU dynasty, having already lost to Miami, but I feel like we still got the one up on them. We won championships. I was about to have to bite my tongue, but Arizona State thankfully took them down. We won our bowl game, finishing 10-3. And at the end of the day, I'm just extending the end of this incredible FIU series longer and longer, because I don't want to see it go away, man. They sent me out this jersey. You all have shown so much love, and it just makes me want to do so much more series content. I appreciate you all so much for sticking with me throughout this entire process. You best believe we will be back with another series at some point. I need some more jerseys though. If I'm not squeezing into a Tate jersey and getting to play with that team, I don't want it. Now that we've had this treatment, I think we got to hang the FIU jersey back there and get ready for another.
Revolutionize the way you track your glucose with Stella.
Today I'm going back to the scary world of online head-to-head, and I've seen some crazy wildcat glitch runs on TikTok that I'm terrified of. I sit solely in Road to Glory and Dynasty, playing against the computer. But when I play against real people, well, my record in the college football showcases speaks for itself. I'm 0-4, but before I go for revenge, I gotta get better at this game. I'll be playing a full season of online head-to-head in this video, shooting for a national championship, lifting up that trophy. And to spice things up, before every game, I'll be doing 3 randoms to decide which team I'm gonna choose. So I've just left between Buffalo, Louisiana, and Purdue. Those teams are obviously not great, but if I go for one more random, I'm stuck with whoever it is. I might as well, though, have some fun with it. For our first matchup, we're stuck with Louisiana Monroe. I'll tell you this right now, whoever we're about to load in against, it's going to be Florida. We're going to be in a lot of trouble. I was sitting here texting as well, so I wasn't even paying attention to what this guy's record is. But just know, we're going to be stopping DJ Lagway with one of the teams that's been one of the worst in college football for absolutely forever. I can only imagine that this is going to go pretty poorly for us unless he makes some bad reads. I just got cooked with that double now. I've not played a single online game ever since this one dropped. I platinumed it. I was using LSU most of the time, so it doesn't even count because they're extremely good. But we're about to force an interception on the Gators, and hang on. Could we go for a pick 6 here? Pick up the blocks, pick up the blocks, pick 6. Louisiana Monroe is not going to go down easy against the Gators. Nate Vance, I'm calling you up by username right now. You might stink at this game. I also have to say, I've been pretty impressed. Our quarterback contains have been working so far. Since he just wants to run around with DJ Lagway, he did it again. He did it again. We get another interception. Can it be a pick 6? It's not going to be. He already quit out of the game, though. We got to win that fast. I will say something I really like about online head-to-head this year is it actually tracks your history. So we're able to see what happens in game 1. We can see our score, and then if we back out, we have another 11 games in the regular season. We're obviously set to make the playoffs if we continue to win, but if we lose, we get bad teams like Texas State to use. That's going to make it a challenge, and I think I'm going to go for another random. It kind of worked out for us the last time, even if we got an awful team, and I don't think using Syracuse is the worst thing. We're going to be facing off against Iowa as well, so it's not like we got matched up against someone like the Georgia. I know that Syracuse fans are probably going to appreciate this since I don't think I've really used it in a video. This guy's 13-5 online. We've played about the same amount of games. I was able to get an online championship whenever this game came out and I was going for the platinum, but that was it. It was in the lowest tier possible for online head-to-head. It seems like he's going to be running a lot of RPOs and a lot of scoring. See, here's the thing. Before I start challenging other YouTubers to games, I have to get good at this myself. And we're going to have him on a third attack. I feel like as long as we're watching the tight end over the middle, we're going to be okay. We get the interception, and now I want to go for returning it back. But they got some hands on it. No one has been able to move it past midfield, and I've been sitting in stock cover 2 and cover 3. I'm feeling pretty good right now. I think this is the first offensive play I'm running in this video. And we're going to hit him with the same RPO that he ran against us. See, if there is anything I've learned from the FIU Dynasty, it is that having RPOs is an absolute game changer, though I'm not going to be able to audible yet. So we're just going to run another one. I was going to try and put Ross on a streak, thinking about the name John Ross. Fast guy used to use in Madden. I was hoping that Ross would also be quick. We stuck with the smart option, though. Whatever happened to John Ross anyway? I feel like he just didn't pan out that well in NFL. Now, I do think we should be able to get into the end zone here, whether I throw it to the bubble or I throw it over on that side of the field. Bubble's open. We're going to dive. And we just went over that guy's head. This place is absolutely silent at the moment. The kids at the hospital aren't having a good time either. No one. I actually think it'd be a pretty cool gesture if inside this game we could sit there and we could wave to them as well, even if we're the opposing team. I don't know if anyone's ever done that in real life before. I feel like someone probably would have. The routes are just box scoop. You have nowhere to go. I'm also going to leave a quarterback contain out there because I feel like a lot of guys roll out of the pocket. Why did my defense just flip like that? Well, team was open. Oh well, it's time for 3rd and 10. We're sitting in a cover 2, and he couldn't get it out. The poor guy got hit immediately. He's probably an Iowa fan. Maybe he's trying to play realistic to Iowa's offense. That's something that some people like to try and do every so often. Someone should probably let him know, though. He is playing a video game. You are allowed to score with the Hawkeyes if you want to. This one didn't do much. I have noticed, though, there's an awful lot of pressing going on around here. I don't know who Cook this second is, but I really wanted to give him a chance to make a play, and that could have been a pick. I know I recognize the name Steve Angeli as well. Not quite sure where from, but at some point I've used him in a video. He is going to miss this 3rd down throw. But you know what? We are going to be respectful in an online game, play football the way it's meant to be played. We're going to punt it back to our opponent and get ourselves into a defensive battle. We just didn't pin him back well. To me, playing the game this way is a lot more fun. I don't want to sit here and just cheese this guy's out. Or a couple boys on a Sunday just running it up, trying some fun while we wait on football. I seriously cannot wait for the season to start. That little delay route wasn't quite there. We're going to play the ball with Kerr. Hopefully first name is not Nick. We're going to be able to go all the way to the red zone. And look at these guys, man. They're expecting it. They've been in the crowd for these Iowa performances. It's the defense we have to worry about. They might be able to force a fumble for 6, but we're still going to run it with our quarterback and not miss the hole. It could not have been more open there, but guess what? They got Wildcat in this playbook. I used to love Wildcat last year. And we're going to be able to spin into the open space, run into the end zone, and please beat this ball, that reporter. He's not going. Whenever you can trigger that celebration, I will tell you right now, it is the best one in the game. I'm going to also start seeing if I'm able to beat it at a mascot, just because they're normally behind the end zone. When he runs the football, that's when we're probably going to have issues stopping him. I mean, this jet touch pass gets him to 3rd inches. But I've not brought a blitz yet, and that was smart. This guy's starting to have things figured out for himself offensively. We could get in pressure there. But I am pretty confident that just shading underneath is going to give him a lot of issues. That was close. He has done it. He has figured out how to get on our side of the field. His halfback gets him set. Do we see ourselves losing this game, though? That's the real question. And I don't think so, because Perry is going to get the interception. Where's the mascots back there in the end zone? I'm trying to beam this ball at one of them. And there's the quit. I didn't even get behind him. We have an online connection survey. How would I rate my connection? I'd say it was very good. I had an absolute blast playing that game. It is now the 2nd time where we have a pending game result. But we're just going to go ahead and get into our next game. I want to see, what are we getting with Rams? FAU, I will never use them. I'm not going to use Hawaii. I'm not going to use Charlotte. What do we? You know what? We're already using a random for a 3rd time, getting stuck with whoever it lands on. I'll respect North Texas. They had me out there last year, and they treated me well. It'll really just depend who we go into a game against. Because if we're playing another smaller school, I think we stand a chance. If we get a big matchup here, that's where we're going to have some problems. It looks like, though, we're going to get the home crowd, which is nice. Never mind, we're playing the best team in the game. It's LSU. They are like unstoppable. The guy that's using them, though, is 12-10, so he is unstoppable. Maybe we stand a better chance than I'm thinking. Just remember, you know, as a Kentucky fan last year, when I was loving using Barry Brown with his 99 speed, 5 takeoff, that's who LSU has. He is their wide receiver free as well. I'm pretty sure their running back's got like 95 speed. I mean, he's going to have to be throwing blind reads for us to stand a chance. But what did he do? He threw a blind read. You know, anytime someone leaves a comment about how bad I am at this game, because I can't always win on Heisman, there are people like this that exist that are just as bad. We're using a Poffenbarger as our quarterback, though. So, Mr. Poffenbarger going to complete his first pass, get us like 20 yards. After having me out last year, I've always loved North Texas. I mean, that place, it was really really nice. I feel like there's a lot of potential there in Kenton, Texas. It's not on this side of the field, but on the other side of the field, their athletic director's office literally overlooks the stadium. So he's sitting here watching us play. They also got like an eagle's nest up at the very top of the stadium, which is kind of cool. We're going to take this one in, and that is how you start a game. You know, I was not expecting to get 3 rage quits this fast, but it's kind of led me to the ultimate decision that I'm having a lot of fun using smaller schools. We've gotten some really unlucky goals whenever we've been using randoms. I just used Minnesota vote, so I'm going to select between Western and Tulane. See, here's the thing with Tulane. I know that they lost their quarterback to Duke, so that's going to take them a step down. I will always take a chance to represent Kentucky. We're going to use Western if I can't play with my Wildcats. By the way, I am 27 minutes into filming. We're already on to our 4th game. I could have never predicted that, but I have a feeling that Clemson versus Western could be wrong. You know what will matter though? It's our opponent's stats. It seems like he's 12-6. He runs the ball decently. I've seen guys that literally run it like 10-15%. He definitely throws it more, but we have to be open to the fact that he could always be running the football, and that playmaker was filthy. All right. Not a great start for us. I guess it's nice to know that he's always going to drop like 20 yards back in the pocket as well. How did he get 9 yards? See, this is the thing about us playing against a team like the Tigers. We're going to get cooked. Why did I try to blitz him? It took us a little bit, but we have found an opponent with a blank. If I were him, I'd be blitzing every play. I'd be sitting in man-to-man coverage. That's what he's done so far, which is why we haven't been able to run for much. It's got us on a 3rd and 7. I'm going to assume he's running cover 2 man under. But our drag is wide open. We just have to hit this throw. And we're also able to cut up field a little bit and break a tackle. I don't know why so many players end up wearing the number 56, though. I'm pretty sure that was a bug that was in last year's game. It's returned to this year's game. I'm so bad. I don't even know what buttons I have to throw to here, which is not great news for me. We're going to immediately hit our tight end, though. We'll take this. We'll take it. Clearly, I've not been hitting the holes very well so far, but I feel like we should have had a chance to get this. We definitely had the numbers there. I haven't even looked to the outside because he has stayed in that man-to-man coverage. We're going to test his user. The second he adjusts, though, and realizes he doesn't need safety help over top, they're going to be able to press us either way. This is where we're in a lot of trouble. I do think we could burn him with this RPO, though, because he's been usering over the middle of the field. Right there. Toasted. Myers turns around for the football, and we've tied this game up. Let's see. Where does he think he's going with this return? We missed the feed. It takes 5 dudes to bring that kid down. I'm still going to sit and cover 3 like we've done against some of our other opponents. He might actually make a very bad read here. That could have been an interception. We have such low overall guys that we was just stumbling even trying to get to the football. Good cut up there. There's no way no one catches him. Come on. Come on, someone turn on the burners. Somebody want it more. Big Red sitting there over on the sideline just doing thumbs down. I'd be crashed now. See, this is where he's getting disrespectful, though. He's going for the 2-point conversion, and I know he's not going to run it, which is very stupid on his part. He even tried to hit us with an onside kick, so I had to burn a timeout. We're going to finish this half with the touchdown, hopefully. Make it 14-13. Whoa, get out of our way. Come on. That could have been a bigger return. I don't think this Western team is as bad as you think. Could we get Bolden deep down the field, though? That's cover 3. We're going to go to our flat, turn around, break the tackle, stop running backwards, all for like a yard. It might be dumb to try and run the football here as well, but just look at the numbers. He's not prepared for this, assuming we got a little better block. I don't know what defense he's trying to come out in, but I know of the 2 guys we're going to have out there. Oh, he decided that he can blitz. That's not good. I'm afraid that for a split second, he had figured out the method. Now he's going back to some sort of cover 2. This should be a cover 3, and I expected his user to stick with the drag. I threw it straight at him. There's my first read where you know it's deep playing because who else is going to throw it straight into double coverage? You know, the saddest part about this, too, is I think we had a chance. I'm not saying that this one's over because it's not. We get the ball to start the second half. We could still end this first half with the touchdown. It's just going to be a lot harder for us to come out on top now that he's got the lead that he does. I might just sit in 5 wide, though, and see if I can tear apart his defense because we're still able to do that pretty well. It'll really just depend. Is he going to give us man-to-man coverage or zone coverage? Because if it's man-to-man coverage, man, we're cooked. In fact, I have no idea who McIver is. I feel like Western doesn't typically have scrambling quarterbacks, but we're going to give him a chance to run. That was mainly just so we could run a little bit more time off the clock, though. I hope he's not thinking about it because I want to make sure that once we get into the end zone here, he can't score. I mean, it's pretty obvious that we are just cooking him at the moment. That read wasn't one of my best. I do think, though, if we stay in hurry up and he doesn't switch his coverage here, we should have our zig open. That was bad. I think I'm going to have to lean on our running back angle route to get into the end zone.
Every service at Pet Toys comes with Pep Check, our free vehicle inspection. Our technicians check the systems that matter most and give you a clear, detailed report to help you stay ahead of problems. That's the Pep Toys advantage. Trusted, transparent, and always here to help keep you moving.
For the song, there's the notes. These notes, the big 4-color pen helps me organize my thoughts. With so many long-lasting colors, possibilities are endless.
Life insurance. Price for you and your budget. With help from your State Farm agent. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Get a quote today.
Why choose the Sleep Number Smart Bed? I need help with their snore. Sleep Number does that. Quiet their snore, so you both can sleep. Thank you. Check it out at the Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
Smart decision by him to send a blitz. If he does it again, I have a quick read out there. But we are going to have that receiver, and that gets us in time. This is going to turn into one where I start to sweat. I can guarantee that. We're playing on the road with Western Kentucky at Clemson. I mean, we know how this is supposed to go. Is playmaker there? Not working? Could we get a pick six in this first half? Hang on. I need the blocks to pick. Oh, that was such a close call right there. I guarantee he tries to be disrespectful and hits us with an onside kick again, though. I'm not going to sit here and call my return until he does. It's time that we start to respect some Kentucky football. You see that user that he's got right now? We're going straight at it on this play. And it worked. It worked wonders. Oh, get lost in the sauce. This is what truly makes that interception I threw so bad, because we are just as good, if not better than this guy. I can't believe we're even able to run the football at the moment. I don't know if this one's going to do it. It definitely should have, though. We're looking at his user again, so I know that he's going to get this up. You can't bring him down right there. Now we're going to spread him out. He has to think more about the tight end. It didn't work. We only have a few more plays to get into the end zone from this spot, and I'm going to throw it straight at that flat. That's the problem with predetermined reads. If I can get enough time in the pocket here, we're going to have a touchdown. That pump fake to throwing it to him was beautiful. I learned that one from Kurt Benker. At least I think I did. I saw it somewhere on TikTok. Shout out to whoever taught me that one. Headed into this one, there was no hope. You all thought, there's no way we stand a chance against Clemson. And to be honest, our ankles just got cracked. Like, that's a hard play to recover from right there. But we're getting a little bit better on defense. See, if he tries that again, I'm going to try and intercept him. It's 3rd and 1. I might need to back up some of these guys, though. This blitz is a little bit too heavy, and he breaks the first tackle. I don't know what he thinks is going to happen. Oh, well, a touchdown's going to happen. I accidentally pressed out a cover 2. If I could have just gotten our safeties farther back, it probably would have never happened, but we get the interception. Hang on, we're going for 2. All right, we got this guy exactly where we want him. We score a touchdown. We win this game. This play is absolute money, by the way. I just saw that one out of the RPO card. It's motion RPO read flat. You gotta look for that. That was really sick. There's some cool stuff in here with some of the new plays. Like, there's absolutely no shot that this was in the game last year. Stop and go. We're getting out of there. Oh, we're still getting more. Give us 15. The biggest problem, though, is now he's going to get aggressive like this. And we have to just throw that super fast. He finally figured out that he can stop that RPO with the tight end. He just can't be the guy manned up on him. And if this is man-to-man coverage, we're in some trouble. 3rd down. It is, and I threw it straight at him. I deserve it. He deserves that. We just got the biggest fail of all time, though. I'll take it. If this is a blitz, it's not. I mean, I have to go to the marker. It's not working. That genuinely stinks, but I don't know what else I could have done there. He can keep that. Fumble, fumble. This hurts. We just fell apart whenever we needed to have success the most. Though he might be dumb enough to test us. The one time that we get in pressure, it ruins our chances. I'm going to sit here in man-to-man coverage as well, where he takes a deep shot on us, and we just didn't make a play on the football. We still have all of our timeouts. Coming back from this is going to be hard. He clearly thinks this one is over, that we don't stand a chance. He's getting very disrespectful, but that's okay. I want him to feel this way. I've made mistakes in this game that have cost us. I think we could have a lead, and to be honest, if this is a decent throw, we're going to be in the red zone. As long as he's sitting back there in man-to-man coverage, I mean, this is really dumb to be going with that defense with this much time. But either way, with everyone backed off, we should be able to exploit that pretty simply. As you can see, they can't make a play on the ball. There's still about 90 seconds left in this game now. We're going to go underneath. I was looking for the corner route, but it was risky. There's no reason for me to even change up the play call because we should be able to get in here. It's keeping my quarterback stuck, though. I was trying to scramble, and it just wasn't letting me. I don't know if it's because that guy is as slow as he is or what, but we're going to beat him. He's open. I told you, this one's not over yet. Now, I don't think this two-point conversion play is going to work in our favor. He knew exactly what was coming. It's okay, though. We're going to take our chances with the onside kick that he missed, but the other guy scoops it up, unfortunately. Do I believe that we can stop the run with this much time left? Not really, but that's a good start. The hardest part for me is we have to go hard flats underneath, and then we also have to make sure, wait, I gotta lock in. I don't even care what I'm saying. Anyway, after we press, we have to back players up a little bit. We're gonna go with the full blitz on third down. We're gonna spread our line. This might not pan out well, but if he does anything to the outside, there's a flag. I ran that guy just a little bit offside. I guess it doesn't matter. GG's to him, man. This game's over unless he just throws up something very stupid, which is possible. I mean, he might try it anyway. Though I'm going to assume that he's just going to throw this one away. We wanted him to take a chance here, and we get the interception. Thank you. You're going to notice I pulled out there. I did not want to get the sack because I figured he's going to be dumb enough to just throw that one up anyway. Don't underthrow that football. If he sticks in man-to-man coverage, we are bound to cook him on this play. I'm going to come back to this one, grab it right in front of him. We only have 17 seconds left, though, so we might need to throw up a really aggressive catch. That two-point conversion would have been absolutely massive for us. Looking back on it, I don't really love the play call that we have. We have 2 shots to the end zone now. He got way too comfortable, and this is going to be caught. He's in the end zone. We did it. Top tier, Trev. How you feeling now, buddy? Man, I actually really appreciate him for playing such a cool game against us. This has been an absolute blast. We even just caught it on his head. What a performance from these Hilltoppers, dude. This is why I do believe that Online Dynasty has the most potential, because as much as Offline Dynasty is the most important game in a college football game, and it's the most fun, being able to out-recruit and beat people on the field like this is just a way better feeling. He's putting together some good laterals there, too. What a game, though. I don't think you're going to get a better one than this in this video. Maybe Maverick McIver can play like this in real life as well. You take away my bad interception with him, he played solid. Once again, what do I think about the connection? I'm always going to say it's good. If I lose, I'm going to say it's unacceptable. That win's actually going to get us up to rank 1 already. One thing I will say about playing this versus playing this whenever the game launched is we haven't run into these things, which used to be a really big problem. Between those 3 teams, I could choose West Virginia. I think by now, though, I've just decided doing the random is what's best for us, and we're stuck with Southern Mississippi. The only time I use Southern Miss in videos is when I'm using the worst team in the game. So playing against Texas, a guy that's 15 forward, then could be an issue. What I'll propose to you, though, is they got Marshall's head coach, and that came with a lot of transfers from the Marshall roster that won the Sun Belt Conference last year. I think the Golden Eagles could be a lot better this season. Braylon Braxton ends up winning the Heisman in some of my dynasty games. But they do run out of the veer and shoot playbook in this game, which is something that I absolutely despise. They gave us a cover 3 hard flat there, so if they do it again, we should be able to complete this for our first down. We just need this pass to be on the money. Another thing we can do is we can run quarterback flats. This play seems to be pretty solid. Oh, I thought he was about to stay on his feet. I just don't see us running the ball against Texas that well, even though I want to be able to. We're unfortunately just going to need to make a read here, and if it's cover 3, we had a problem is our offensive line's not going to give us much of a chance there. I don't think they're going to go with man-to-man coverage, which means, again, we can thread that needle. About the only good thing he's doing for us right now is he's staying in the exact same coverage, which allows us to go into double coverage. I didn't even look if there were guys there. I just assumed that we were going to get a touchdown. It's okay. We didn't deserve to beat Clemson, and we still took them down. So I'm going to expect that this guy's going to make mistakes as well as we have it back already. All right, nerves are out of the system for both teams. I haven't really been paying attention to who he's using, but it seems like it's more on the defensive line side of things. As long as he's staying right there, and there's a gap for us to throw it, we can. The defense just needs to hesitate for half a second, and we'll be okay. Because now, we have a lead on the Longhorns. I will say, Southern Miss, playing the Eagles sound squeaking every time you have a successful play is pretty obnoxious. This might be the one tradition EA could have just skipped over, and I would have been fine. At the end of the day, though, hearing the squeaking in my ear is a great sign for us. We're going to be able to beat this guy. He's already thrown one atrocious read. We got number 2 coming up pretty quickly. As you can see right here, he is absolutely nowhere to go. And he's going to make a mistake of throwing this, isn't he? Come on, give us that. Give us that. We'll take it. That was a great ending to this first quarter. I am sure that when we went into this and you saw me not score on the first drive, you thought it was over. You know why I know that? Because I thought this game was over. But it's not. In fact, I think we're going to be able to hit our tight end immediately. I'm even being a little bit of a scumbag myself. I'm trying to run out all this clock. See, if we have a 2-possession lead at the end of this first half, that's going to make it very hard for him to take us down. These blitzes just aren't working the way that he wants them to, but it's going to be 3rd and 3. Now, if I throw that seam, I have learned my lesson before. It's not really there, but a drag across the field gets open versus the Longhorns. We're basically already in field goal range at this point. He's not going to drop into zone coverage, and we're actually going to dust that corner over there. The eagle keeps on squealing. We make the wrong read on the read option, and I'm pretty sure here he's going to get into some better coverage against our defense, but his user isn't going to stop our other tight end. You know, as bad as our randoms have been in this video so far for the teams we've been stuck with, I'm having a lot of fun. I see no reason why I shouldn't just continue to use some of these smaller schools. He's not going to get a field goal before the end of this half. That was all I really cared about there. He can get a little completion. He can't even do that. Now, trust me, I am very aware that since I've not played much head-to-head this year, I'm in a lower division. I know that I'm not currently playing against some of the best players in the world, but who cares? Right now, we're able to compete with Southern Miss. If I do more online videos in the future, it'll just continue to get harder and harder. I could have gotten that one. I'm trying to contain those so he can't just roll out like that. And he figured out how to crack the cover too. That's a good play. Let's see, what's Arch going to go with next? I didn't go for hard flats this time, so he's going to have a check down. The biggest issue we're running into at the moment, though, is we're legitimately just not getting the pressure that we need. That's why I'm going to be in the contain myself here. If he tries to roll out, we're fine. There we go. We finally get the pick. When he throws it straight at us, I think he's about to quit. There's just no way I'd be staying in this game right now if I was losing 14-0 to Southern Miss. Again, though, we're just dudes sitting here chilling on a Sunday playing some college football. And he's about to have us on like a 3rd and 18. See, I don't think there's much I can do about this. I will be punting the ball back to him if we don't pick this up. We're just not going to beat the press over on that side of the field. Is that a dot? Oh my gosh, it is. I mean, we're just having a great performance at the moment. 56, by the way, did not look like a lineman in there at left guard. On 5 carries, we're currently losing 2 yards per carry. It's been a disaster running the football on the ground, but we'll take a completion. I didn't want much there. I just wanted a chance to hit this field goal and basically put this one away. We're locked in. This might actually go in. I mean, I could not have done any better than that. You know, after this performance, I think I've decided that at least until we get to the playoffs, I want to use small schools in this video. Schools that normally wouldn't get as much love on this channel. We know that the more schools are used in this game, the more that they actually end up getting paid, and we got another pick. I think that is what's going to do it for him, and I can't blame him. I am glad that he stuck in this one until the 4th quarter. He is gone. What an absolute terror we have been on so far, though, and I think this is just going to keep on continuing. What I'm curious about is if I were to select something, like let's say I went to the map conference and did 3 randoms. Is it going to give me 3 to choose from just there? It is.
Making faves with bistro favorites.
Pretzel roll is how I roll.
Over pesto, and it can't be a fave without my favorite.
And yo, we like to load up on a turkey.
This looks phenomenal. 100% natural bistro favorites in the lunch meat aisle.
Hi, Caramba. I have been awake many hours. Too many to-dos. What is human productivity secret? Get a reusable Rocketbook core notebook. It keeps notes and tasks organized to keep you focused. Now please go get some shut-eye.
Stop the itch on the spot with new Cortisone 10 clean spray. Nick Chase, You can get a debit card for your kids' independence and to parental notifications, so you can keep an eye on how they're using it. Still on budget. Control for parents, freedom for kids. That's family banking from Chase. Pod's last sale of the summer is even bigger than ever. Now you can save up to 30% on moving and storage until September 22nd. Whether you're relocating to your new home or renovating your current one, don't miss this bigger than ever offer. Save up to 30% today. Book at pods.com.
And now I have to make my choice. I've decided I'm going to go with the Broncos. Some people from Western Michigan were showing me some love whenever I was trying to decide which team I wanted to rebuild first. We're going to see if they're capable of taking down the Fighting Illini. Here's some former 69's not rated game. You got to think, though, Illinois is going to be pretty good this year. They're ranked inside the top 10 on these rosters. If we're going to be able to keep up with them, we're still going to have to play pretty well. And I have a feeling that as a runner, we're going to have an issue. These guys on defense seem pretty slow. If he would have just set his feet, then he would have been able to complete the pass as well. I'm going to put a quarterback spy out there on the field, but I don't know how much it's going to do. That can't be fine. Now, I will say one of the features I've not used yet is the dynamic substitutions, but it might be useful in a game like this because then we don't have to go to the depth chart mix. So I can just go through here, but I want to be able to see what speeds all these guys have. He's running the same play over and over again. Though, if we can't click on, he's going to complete that pass all day. I should have known that sending a guy is not going to be very helpful. There's a really good thing about the people that run the exact same play over and over, though. You can figure out how to stop it pretty easily, because eventually, if it's just the same thing, you're going to figure out how to counter it. And now, we're close with this. I'm really excited to try this next play as well. I've seen the computer run this formation against me, but I've never gotten to use it. Unfortunately, I think he's got the perfect coverage for it because he's in man-to-man coverage. Never mind. We're going to have our halfback with nowhere to go. Oh, well, we got a little inside zig route from one of our tight ends, which means we're going to be able to either hit our drag or we're going to hit him. And this play right here looks very similar to a play that I liked earlier on in this video, where you got someone jetting across the formation. We're going to be able to snap it. He has to make that decision himself, and he didn't make the right one. I wish we had a tight end that had a little bit more speed on him, because then we could really get a lot out of some of these RPO plays. We're going to stiff arm that for them. And let's see here. We could go for a deep pass. I think we're just going to end up hitting the drag. I was going to look at Buckley off the halfback angle route. I just figured we're better off playing it safe. Now, we do have the split team in this playbook. I don't think that the fullback dive is going to be stopped with 4 down linemen there. We also got Wildcat. I just feel like with all the plays that they added to the game this year, most playbooks are pretty usable. Like, we've used, 5, 6 different teams in this video so far, and every playbook's been fun. He was not going to let me have success with that play 2 times in a row, though. I'm going to hopefully be able to just beat his man-to-man coverage. I wasn't sure if Leary was going to be able to pull that off, but he was. And I just realized there's only 2 minutes left in this first half. I must run a pretty slow offense. The last time we went to our tight end in the flat, it didn't work. This time, he didn't have somebody on. Broncos take a 7-0 lead, though I hate that logo on the jersey. They've basically done away with it. Like, you can see their Bronco logo down on the scoreboard on most of their brand. But a few years ago, they came out with this circular W logo, and it was just hideous. I really don't like that we're in an era now where things are just made more modern, simplistic. Some of the new designs definitely look better than what we had in older times, but then there's ones that just lose some of that character that teams had. Good start to him on this run. What I'm hoping is he starts running back the same play that he run so many times before, but he's getting smarter. He knows that if we're going to be sitting in cover 3, he's going to be able to beat it. Did he just spin out of a tackle? Using some of these lower overall guys is not for the weak. If he tries to playmaker anything here, there's no way that it works out. We can even get to that football. Come on. We have a contain out there on 3rd down. We're going to try and knock that loose. I've been wanting to man up the brawl right here, but it doesn't work since he's supposed to be down on the line. So we're just going to put him in a quarterback spy. And now we're going to send one. No shot he gets this throw out. All right, 2nd and goal. He's going to think that he has the hitch. We were there. Now on 3rd and goal, I'm going to bring Sims over. He goes for the screen pass. He gets in that. So that was a great drive. I can't even be mad at it. That was a great drive. Now that we gave up the seam a couple of times, though, with our cover 3, I'd like to think that we won't do it again. But this is not a good start. I took a timeout whenever he was driving down the field so we could get points before the end of this first half. I'm going to do the same thing. If he doesn't switch up this defense here, he's going to have a big issue And we have a touchdown. We have a touchdown. This is just what happens whenever you use these lower overall teams. It's so frustrating. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get the field goal range either. We fumbled it away. They're saying that we can hit a 58-yarder, but we got to lock in heavy for this one. And I underkicked it. I actually got the meter right, and I kicked it a little too short. Well, that was a painful ending to the first half, but we're getting the ball to start the second half, so we're going to be fine. I don't know if it's the best idea to just sit back and throw the football going against a team that's a lot better than us. It seems to be working pretty well, though. We had a favorable setup right here to run football. Now we're going to see what type of coverage he gives us. If this is cover 2, we have a touchdown. If it's not, we're going to have to go underneath in between those zones. You know what? I think it's time that we get some motions into this playbook and we start mixing in some RPOs that I didn't even make the read on. I was throwing it no matter what. I like the idea of just staying out here in hurry up mode, especially if that's the look that we're going to get to run football. I mean, it's kind of unbelievable that that's what he's sitting in. I shouldn't even be throwing the ball here, but we're going to anyway. And still get like 15. I don't know. I just feel like I could come out here and run the ball, and since our offensive line isn't going to be as good as his defensive line, we won't get much. On 2nd and 8, I've noticed he's only sending 3. We're going to just go to our flat, make it a 3rd and inches. And I just got the best idea of all time. You see what formation we're in? We are not getting out of this formation until we score a touchdown. He should not have almost blown that run up. He's going to here, but I don't think he's going to be able to shoot the hole this time around, as we picked up his user and we're going for 7. This is actually great. There's just no way he stops us here. Well, now he's going to bring a lot more focus to stopping the run, which should leave the RPO open for us. He's not getting the first down. That's not good. We had a guy there that was supposed to be blocking for us. Now we're going to have to come out and actually stop him after he's figured out his offense. I might regret this, but I want him to be absolutely terrified that we're going to send in a blitz. I guess it didn't work. Typically, though, it does, and he's going to have a tight end that I can't go to quick enough. The good thing is after doing that twice, we should be able to stop him. The bad thing, though, is if he wants to play for the game-winning field goal, he can do that, as he's taking time off of the clock down to the 2-minute warning. We're trying to look pretty aggressive here, like we're about to send in a blitz. We're actually going to box. This next play, though, could be a little bit of an issue, as we're on it, and he catches it still. We're in trouble. He's just going to run the football at this point. We almost need him to get it. He's not being very smart about the clock, which is a good thing, though I think he's about to start taking it down. Not good news for us. He's just going to hand it off on this next play, and now we're going to start calling timeouts. The good thing is it should be extremely difficult for him to do much. We're not giving him much room to work with, but I literally had that play figured out. Our guys in coverage just aren't high enough overall at Western Michigan to get the interception there. He's kicking his 3, and he's going to shank the kick. What did I say? We can lock in. We can pull this off. That's cover 3 right there. We're going to shred that with the easiest completion of all time. Out here in hurry-up mode, he just switched his defense because he knows we're going to do that exact same thing to him again. It's cover 2, though. So what do you mean? That's not going to be a good counter to stop us. We'll take a touchdown. We'll take our points, and we'll hang on with our D. I'm going to give him that good D here. Don't you worry. We've been doing it all game. He only has 7 points for a reason. The interesting part about this is going to be, does he try to playmaker? What's he go for here? Because if he does, he would have been able to get a pretty sizable game. It might be time for us to just confuse him a little bit. And if that tight end didn't stop right there, I can't believe he got the throw off. Anyway, until his tight end stopped right there, we had everything boxed up. We haven't boxed here. I think if we go ahead and we go with the cover 3 shell, but we run Tampa 2, it's going to really throw him off. I wish I got a quarterback contain off in time. Now he's going to have a chance to get a huge play down the field. And he caught it. He caught it. Plus, we just got our ankle snapped, and he's going to be in the end zone. Bro, what was that guy doing? I tried to click on to make a play. There's just no way he's going for the 2-point conversion here. We had him. This is bad, but he gave me 21 seconds to cook, and I just realized we hit that field goal to end the first half. We win this game. Now, there's one route he should be guarding no matter what, because we annihilated his defense the last time that we were out there on the field. I can't believe he just took that guy that far down. I'm going to continue to run this concept until he figures out how to stop him. I'll take it. Now we're going to put him on a slant because he's probably going to play the streak, and we're just going to have him beat immediately. All we needed to do was get in the field goal. He's going to be able to ice us, though, which is a problem. It is a 45-yarder for the win. I cannot choke 2 kicks in one game. Normally, I'm pretty locked in for these. I'm just going to lock in. We're going to get a decently sized meter, and we're going to beat Illinois with Western Michigan. We are now halfway through the regular season on online head-to-head, and we're still undefeated. Every time I do this video, I have the time of my life. Though, coming up, we've got 2 road games in a row with some very bad teams. I don't know if I should just sort by like tier 5 because I want to keep on using small schools. We're going to go with Arkansas State, Marshall, or Middle Tennessee. You know what? I think Arkansas State has a fast quarterback. We're going to get some experience with that. It looks like we're going to get the ponies for this matchup. We'll see how good our opponent is. He is 14-35. That does not mean that this is just going to be a cakewalk for us, though, because our team is much worse. And the last guy that we played had the worst record of this entire video, but he gave us the best battle. I'm really hoping that he just comes out with an RPO this first play, because I feel like I could be able to bait it. Throw it. Throw it. Oh, we're getting sacked. That was perfect right there. We got slants. We should be able to pick this kid up. Never mind. Our pursuit's not going to be good with these low overalls. I do think this kid's going to get confused, though, if we end up using Dickerson on this play. I gave up the route that he was hoping for, and he threw it. I had contains on that play, though, that just didn't get in the way that they needed to. We got a hard, flat field. If he threw it to his running back on that play, we still would not have been able to make a play on the ball, though. And I should have gone for the swap because now he's going to be up 7-0. That's the one bad thing about going for picks on this game. You just don't get them all the time. I was in cover 2 there, though, so I should be able to play that with like a 70 overall safety on Arkansas State. You just think that you're still going to get there, and then you don't. Now, this is a cool little variation of this play. Normally, Summers would be on a bubble, but instead, I just made it wrong. We are off to an absolutely atrocious start to this game. But we're going to have our out route. And he's going to try and make a play on the ball. I do like that you have to go for the swap more times than not. Like, it's not just you can always go for the interception on this one. He's on the defensive line, though, and we had someone wide open. We might have a touchdown here. We might have a touchdown here. Greatest playmaker of all time. Cross takes it into the end zone. And he quit the game off of that. I can't believe it. I think we should still give credit for the win, even though we didn't pick our extra point yet. We were trailing by 1, and we do get credit for it. It's kind of funny that it shows up as a win, even though our score was less. I don't know why he quit. Was he that mad that we were able to bomb him with Arkansas State? I told you that having a fast quarterback was going to be nice. This time we're going to go with tier 4 teams. Cincinnati, Northwestern, or East Carolina. I think I'd rather just send it, see what we can get with our random, and it's going to be Liberty. I don't know what the Flames are looking like this year. I know that Soldier transferred over to Colorado, so I'm not sure who their quarterback's going to be. He's going to have to face off against Alabama. We are also going to be on the road. This might be where our winning streak ends, though this gets 6-16. I genuinely might not be able to read anymore, though. I read it again afterwards, and it definitely said 7, not 6. Take a look at the difference in average pounds between our defensive line and their offensive line, though. This is crazy. They got like a 60, 70 pound advantage on Liberty. Them boys are eating right at Alabama. We're going to see if we can make a play with Ricks Jr. on 3rd down. He throws it underneath, and I just had a little bit of a bad user. All right, we got him on a 4th and 3. We're going to play man-to-man coverage, even though it shouldn't work. We got pressure. I just had to switch things up a little bit. Ethan Vasco, that's our quarterback. I can't remember where he came from, but I do recognize him. I don't think he's going to be much of a runner for us, but, I mean, on the ground, we just got a huge carry there. Then I found this play, which allows us to have an RPO with a corner route. That is one I've not seen before, but we just ended up keeping it on the ground. I'm going to have to actually make a read on 3rd and 7. There's a flag on the play, so I think it's a free. It was offside. We're just going to decline. As long as it's not against us, we're in a good spot. Quarterback wrap on NCAA Football 14. Super good play. On College Football 26, also super good play. Now it's back to our defense. Last time we got him on a 4th and short, and he decided to go for it. We are shaded underneath. We're going to play that ball. Now, he had another guy there that could have been blocking, but I don't think it matters. He's rage quitting already. This is a crazy run, dude. I don't care that I'm in the freshman division, one of the lowest ones. We're still absolutely balling out. We'll go back to tier 5 teams here. Between Kent State, please no, New Mexico State, and Missouri State. You know, no offense to the people out there in New Mexico. I say that right before I'm going to say something offensive. But I don't think I could ever come up with a reason to use y'all for a video. There cannot be that many people that live out there. It's like the middle of the desert, right? Anyway, we're playing a guy that's awful online. And I am going to personally do my best to serve y'all right here, because it might be like another year before you see me using your team on the gym. Listen, I'll give y'all some props though. This stadium's pretty sick, especially the back of the end zone that we're striving for on this drive. First handoff doesn't get as much. Why is Callaway coming into this matchup with high wear and tear already? I feel like that's putting us at a pretty severe disadvantage, considering this is our best offensive player. He feels a little slow too. Part of that could just be the fact that we're facing off against Clemson. On third down, we're going to hit him with the RPO. This tight end's actually nice. Look at that low G. You know what? With what I'm seeing so far, I'm liking the Aggies. We got a little scoop play here. For what I wanted to do with him, though, that guy did not have the build for it. He's bringing in a blitz. Harris is going to cook you. I really hope that he does that again and he doesn't change up his play call, because we're going to get that throw out pass. I don't know what he's expecting. We're about to get a cover 3 look here, which is what I was assuming. We would have been fine, but look at the underneath throw working out to. All right, now we're going to attempt a play that could lose us a lot of yards, or it could be absolutely massive. It turns out it's going to lose us a lot of yards. Now we can just sit back in his coverage, and we can look to dot it up, but we're going to have to come back to that ball. This stinks, but I think we're just going to have to settle for a field goal, unless... No, that's going to be a hit. Should have been a hit. If I threw that when he first broke on that route, we would have been good, but I saw it about a second late. I'll still take our points because we don't know what his offense is going to look like, though that was not a great one. We have finally run across a kicker that just doesn't have a strong one. I really like this 3-3-5 split defense, though, because it should be able to stop the run. We've got the numbers in the box. With the lower overall team, if we don't have the numbers there, it's immediately over. And then also our pass coverage should be solid. Now we're going to come out with a cover 3 shell, running cover 2. I think this is going to really confuse him. There's just no way that he hands this off here. We're waiting for something underneath, and he has it. No, he doesn't. We have a mid-read. He dropped the ball? That's actually insane. We should have had that every day of the week. Instead, now, he had the completion there the whole time. He's just more blind than me back there at quarterback, so we get to hand this one off and go for a 10-0 lead. See, I'm a little bit scared to mix in this next play because of that. There's some play action in this game that's absolute money, and then there's others where we're just not going to see any time. That was a horrible pass. It worked out for us, but I cannot sit there and act like that was a good throw from Cutler. He's going to fill this gap perfectly. I think we're going to have to get him to fall for this bubble pop, and it seems like that's not happening. We're still going to try and click on. He dropped. I really don't want to settle for another field goal, but it seems like we might have to. Never mind. Never mind. White boy fights his way in. I'm going to be honest, with some of these small schools, sometimes the random white guy wearing like number 31 is the most terrifying guy on the field. USF had one of those last year. I think he was like number 38. Couldn't have been taller than 5'9", but he would make everybody miss. Like, he was so hard to bring down. Just a fun player to watch. Of course, we are facing off against Clemson, so they got far more terrifying players than that. But look at the start we're having in this game so far. We're staying out there in this cover 2, and all he can do is go underneath. It would make sense for him to just hand this ball off, but we're not going to be able to stop him. Jay Haynes gets him the first, but he's just immediately running. If you don't slide, Kate's going to bump. See, here's the problem. The second the guys that are using the better schools start using their brain against us, all I can do is just sit back in coverage and pray that he makes a bad mistake. But checkdowns hurt us. Like, unfortunately, if he's going for checkdowns, or if he's just immediately rolling out the scramble, wait, there's the fumble I was talking about. If he just slid, we wouldn't have been able to stop him. His offense was moving, but he just made a massive mistake, giving us the ball back. And has the speed option worked for us? I have started to chew the clock, because I feel like unless we just get a huge play right here, it is going to be better for us to just take this one to the end of the first half. I have come up with an idea, though, that could get us a pretty big name if he falls for it. Though he's in man-to-man coverage, no, he's going to get back to that football. He gets back to it. Okay, that's a perfect way to end the first half. As long as he does not return this for a touchdown, get our numbers over there, get our numbers working. It has been a very low-scoring game. It's also been far from a pretty offensive game, but I like where we're sitting. Now, before he made that fumble mistake on his last drive, he was cooking us. We have a quarterback spy out there, hoping that that can help, but that's a great point. I don't even know if that guy over there on the edge is going to be quick enough to keep up with Kate Klubnik. I'm so terrified of him being able to just run us deep as well. good runs too. We might just be better off having to contain out there on the field because our quarterback spotted absolutely nothing there. Give me that. Give me that all day. You're not going to split or two zones. We're going to have a chance to go up 17-0 on the points. If only I could switch stick as well, I could have gotten back there a lot faster. The people that are good at that on this game, I mean, that is just a huge skill gap. Go, we're getting outside with Stanley. Stanley, all the way to the crib. Go ahead, run into the ref. Get out of his way. I told you, New Mexico State fans, I was going to do you right with this game. Another guy's win. This is actually an insane winning streak. It's up to 9 games now. We have 3 more before we get on to the playoff. I was expecting like one person at least to beat us, but it might not happen. Anyway, let's start the search between these tier 4 teams again. We're going to have Rice to choose from, Boise State, or James Madison. I think we should give Boise State some love. Actually, I take it back. They're an 82 overall. Let me go show love to Marshall. I know that they're not going to be a random team I selected, but their fan base has showed me love. I'm going to show some love in these final few regular season games to teams that I didn't select for my first rebuild, but that were very close. It looks like we're going to have to play Alabama again. We've seen a lot of the Crimson Tide and Clemson in this video so far. This guy's 14-8 with them, so he's not terrible. I already got the other 2 teams in mind as well that I want to use in this video before we get to the playoff. I'm excited. We're just going to continue to get some of these small schools a little bit more love. I hope that we pull this off with Marshall. Seems like he's going to be coming out and stuff like 5 wide though, and we already got him on a 3rd set. Now, I don't love being in man-to-man coverage here, but there was a chance that we still got to their QB. Ty Simpson wasn't able to do too much, and we had guys to knock that ball loose. Come on, come on. Whenever it's online, everything happens so quick, so it's really hard to even think about what I'm going to say for a play before it happens. I like the way things are looking though. Norton seems like the bubble is going to get absolutely naked. He plays it with Jefferson, but not quick enough. The blocks are lining up, and we're at the 6. Zion Turner is their quarterback as well. I feel like I recognize this name from a guy that can run the football pretty well, which is why we're trying to take it in. He just got rocked. You know, I'm going to be honest, I think they deserve that there. We're going to try and hit them with an RPO, but they're all over it again. Just not the best way for us to open up this game. I was hoping our drag would get open. I know that there's like a 50-50 chance I'm going to miss this kick if I kick it here, just because it's on the hash mark, which is why I'm going for it on 4th and goal. Why would you catch it like that? We had them, and instead, they're going to get the stop. They're going with the jet touch pass as well. This could actually be it. This could be it. Ryan Williams is going to probably juke here, or he's going to try that one. I just didn't hit the possession catch button quick enough, and now we're not getting hands on him. Someone, put your hands on the kid. He better not be running this down the entire field. Oh, he got me. He got me good there. We just cannot afford to give up easy touchdowns, and we have them. Luckily, we have Bama where we want them. They're on a 4th and short. Come on. That's so unfortunate. Now he's going to throw us a pick. He's going to throw us a pick because he's just stupid. We're fine. We're fine. Run to the outside and get caught. I'm going to try to hit this guy with the taste of his own medicine as well, but I'm pretty sure we're just going to lose 5 yards. Yeah, he's ready to play it. It won more. He's pretty solid on defense. It doesn't help that he's got all the stadium pulse on his side. These throws, man. Zion Turner is just not it. He should be able to get us off the field here. We're going with the basic tight end attack play that's been solid for a long time. I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't make a play on the ball there and get an interception. I'm not sure if our RPO is really going to do much here, especially since he was right on it with Justin Jefferson. I wanted to make sure no matter what we got in the field goal range so we could get the first points of this game. We're going to have the inside leverage. No, he got there extremely quick. All right, field goal, lock in, everything's shaking, but we should be good. You know, of all the teams we've used so far in this video, I feel like Marshall's been the one that I've enjoyed the least offensively. Defensively, they've been pretty solid though, until this point. I think he really felt the pressure whenever we came out in double mug. I'm not saying this defense is money for us because it's not. He just got a massive hit. But if he's not running the football, I feel like we can really confuse him out. Now, he was prepared there to make a quick throw. This time, he's going to have to make that read faster, and he did. He breaks a tackle, and he's in end zone. Great. Great. I just ran cover 2 way too many times in a row. I can't believe that he's trying to go for this, though. It does not help him at all. I fell asleep with my user. I thought there was no shot that if we're just standing right there, he would throw it. Well, he did. It's time to wake up, because if we don't, we're going to lose our first game of this video. No shot. I think I dropped too far back there. 2nd and 10. We're looking to get this one out a little bit quicker. Look who we got underneath. Turner. That was a great tackle. I was trying to stop and make him miss there, but we're going to have Turner again. And out in the open field, he takes another hit. He has not shown that he can stop that, which is why I'm not sure why I switched up the play call. Man-to-man coverage. Come on, Turner. You're just going to work right now. This is a great ending to the first half. Assuming we get a field goal, things could have been tied. Is he going to be able to play that with Jefferson? Probably, which is why we'll go to the other side. I don't think it's going to be worth it for us to try and beat the defense over the middle. I'm going to take one look at it, and if I see something I like, I'll try and force it. At the end of the day, though, I'm just looking to get a field goal before the end of the first half, so we're going to go underneath the Turner and call a timeout here. Hitting this is going to put us back within 2 points. I think we put it over to the side enough. You've got to be kidding. Kicking is so hard in this game, and it should be. It's college, but it's frustrating. I feel like where the arrow shows it's going to go sometimes, it just doesn't. I'm not sure if it's tied to the kicker's accuracy stats or what, but I could have had that arrow in that exact same spot, and it missed completely to the right side instead of the left. I will say, with how much we were cooking his defense at the end of that first half, I am going to go back to the similar concept. It no longer worked there, though. It's about to be 3rd and 4. And we're immediately going to hit Allen so we can move the chains. If we could just get away from the stadium pulse, I think I'd have a pretty cool play here. Unfortunately, though, we're going to have to throw this ball away. They were in man-to-man coverage. I needed zone. We know Harmon's not going to be press over on that side of the field, so I'm not even going to look for him. But our drag did beat it. We didn't catch it. If he's switching over to man-to-man coverage, we could be in a little bit of trouble. We're going to try and fit that in the seam, but it's dropped. That was such a good throw as well. It does not get better than that. All I can think of is we're going to go back to our money play. There we go. We've run tight end attack a few times, but we've yet to throw it to the second tight end. We're going to make that guy make a decision and take off with Turner as we cut up the field. Juke to the left, and we can't fully escape. I've not used Zion Turner the way I probably should, which is by running the football. We've been sitting back, trying to pass with him. This could not be a slower play. Now that we're in this spot, if our blocks hold, I think this should be a touchdown. He pinched them to the inside, which is perfect for us. We might just have to run 4 quarterback sneaks in a row. There's simply no way that he blows this up. The bad part is now we need the 2-point conversion, and I'm going to test out this QB zone play again. I trust it. He holds up, but he's short. Running against Alabama on the road might not be the smartest decision with Marshall. Ryan Williams. Oh my gosh, someone tackled. All right, now we're going to be looking to bait this kid into throwing an interception. He might just be handing this football off, but if he runs the similar concept that he was running on that last drive, we could be good here. Oh, we had him. We had him. And I overshot the user. These are the plays that you go back and they lose you this game. You think back on them and they just really hurt. He gets it out quick. We should have been looking underneath. I think he's kind of figured out that us blitzing isn't going to be great. And did he just immediately roll out here? I was almost able to get over to Jam Miller. What he has done is he has solidified field goal range for his team. Let's see what he goes with here, though. We have the quarterback contained, no bubble, lots of motions, and it's a handoff. It's a handoff. Portland is going to get a lot. Now, if we can just manage to get this guy on a 4th down situation, I feel like his ego's too big to decide to not go for it. I just don't see him settling for a field goal against Marshall. Though he's going to get a handoff for a touchdown here. I saw it coming from a mile away. That was a great play call. Now for the 2-point conversion, I honestly think we're going to be okay here. We have a hard flat. We have a hard flat. Miles Glover gets the pick. If he's fast enough, well, he's not going to be fast enough. Ryan Williams is on his tail right now. Pitch it back. Keep running. Pitch it again. Okay, though, you know what? We win this game with the touchdown. Our success, our streak is in our hands. Out of curiosity, I just wanted to see what he'd come out with if we were just going to come out in this formation. We didn't get much. I really just don't love this Marshall playbook that we're working with at the moment. Though I see where he was using it was a bad throw. That's a hard one because Zion Turner isn't the most accurate. So we have got to get that out quick. He's on a delayed route here. Unfortunately, he never ran it. We can't get it out. I think you all know I'm a feed Turner in this situation. No matter what, that's who I'm staring down. And he's going to be able to get back to that. Yep. He's going to be able to get back to that. He also breaks the tackle. I don't know how we're going to overcome this one because we've pulled off a lot of comebacks, but this one's just looking less and less likely. Come on. Now, a similar thing happened earlier on in this video against Clemson with Western Kentucky, which is why I'm not just fully giving up hope yet. it's just a long way away. He's got us in a box, I'm gonna be honest. He's got everything the way he wants it to be. That's not even the receiver I was thrown to. I'm gonna have to quit a game for the first time instead of the other way around. You all saw absolutely nothing. That drops us down to rank 3, and I guess we could still miss out on the playoffs if we lost with these last 2 teams in the regular season games. We're going to be using Middle Tennessee next. Their graphic team put in a ton of effort trying to recruit for this year. Lots of love from Middle Tennessee, giving it right back to them here. They invited me down to go to a couple games as well. I hope that offer is still on the table because I'd love to make the trip down to Nashville. We got Clemson here. We've seen Clemson a lot in this video. The guy's 10-9. This is a winnable matchup. I can't make any mistakes though. You all saw. Couple mistakes against Alabama with Marshall, and we ended up losing. As long as they don't end up running the football that much against us, I'm going to feel pretty confident. We had a cloud fire there, by the way. In case you were wondering what the difference is going to look like facing off against a team like the Tigers, we played it that time. The fact that he'd go with that twice in a row lets me know the type of guy that we're playing against. Just sitting in the cover 2 here underneath, and come on. So far, I'm thinking that these outside corner zone coverage gap might literally be like a 62 overall. I think if we're going to get any stops, I'm going to have to use them myself. Though I'm stuck in a block here. Williams is getting a big run, and Clemson takes this 70-0. Have I lost it? I'm feeling pretty washed right now, especially after how strong we started off this video. But there's still plenty of time left in this game. Okay, this first play has never steered us wrong. Though he's playing it with his user. Our run of just taking down these big teams with small schools might be over. He's not ready for the bubble though. We only got 5. 2 times in a row. He sat out there in the cover 3. The issue is since it's match coverage, I'm not exactly sure how to play it. Though that was it. We figured it out. Unless he plays the flat, we're going to have him wide open every single time. Unless he plays a hard flat. You know, after this game, I'm making some cheeseburgers, and I'm getting my energy back. That is what I need to regain the level of skill that I was dropping on these guys just a little bit ago. Like that hole could not have been more open, and I just ran straight into a tackle. Though it actually helped that we got stuck on the line. I want to make it very clear, this game is not over. I think we get the ball to start the second half. I'm so hungry. I can't wait to go throw it down, get some burgers on the grill. Let me quit out of this game. Stop celebrating. All right, y'all saw nothing there. We're going to bounce back. We're going to have one more game in the regular season. Then we got the playoffs coming up. We're still going for that championship because these last 2 losses do not define the season that we have had. Now, for this last game, I decided which team do I want to select that was showing me so much love during the whole process of me selecting my first rebuild this year. And I honestly think Central Michigan's got to be it, because their head coach was tweeting about it on Twitter. A bunch of guys on their staff reached out, so we're going to play with them to end the regular season. No matter what happens here, this is just a warm-up game for us, because we're already locked into the playoffs, but we got to get prepared for it before we go back to using random teams. My thought process is if I can beat Texas A&M with a team that's as low in overall as Central Michigan, we'll be fine. This team's got a losing record as well. 70% passing is actually crazy too, but they're starting off with the onside kick that we are going to be able to recover. The last time I tried to play online, that happened to be within the first minute, so I'm glad that it's not gone that way this time around. We haven't played against many guys that want a bunch of cheesy stuff either. I've been having a really good experience, even using some of these schools that are just not that good. I've seen a lot of complaints about the online gameplay too with this game, so I was kind of expecting it to be a little bit different. I've had fun with it, but we are on a 3rd and 11. I don't think we can beat the press to the outside there. Man-to-man coverage on our tight end, we'll take it. He's consistently pressing, but he can do that against us because he's got a better team. Though we might be able to pull off a touchdown here if we're able to place this back of the end zone, go up for the aggressive catch, bring it in, I'll take it. I would have loved if that was placed a little bit more to the outside there because I could have seen that get intercepted. It all worked out though. At one point in this game, we had a lead. Let's see, where are they going to go with on the kick return? We'll trip that guy up. Though I will say that tackle just looked funky there. I've definitely noticed that with the new tackling system, whenever it gets stuff right, things look amazing, but there's also more plays that look pretty rough. Like if you get a head-on hard hit stick in this game though, my gosh, that's like one of the best things you can get. We're snagging that pick. Give it to me. I guarantee, too, that whenever we start having Davis motion over, they're going to fall for it so hard, and then we can just hand this one off. We can hand it off Though we're already down to half of our wear and tear bar. Definitely not ideal. Is he in cover 3 or is he in man-to-man coverage? Man-to-man coverage? That's a back foot throw. This should not work out. I don't know why I'm sitting here acting like these guys are going to be good enough to beat that there. We're waiting for our tight end to bring this one in. It's definitely a challenge to beat this coverage sometimes. I know that we're going to have to get out a really fast throw, and it's going to be short. I'm not going to lie. I'm definitely frustrated. We're not going to get to him either. We can't be going for hit sticks, or else they're just gone. They're just gone. That's a college play at its finest, but I can't be happy about it. The breakaway speed just destroyed us there, and I wasn't even ready for a fake 2-point conversion. This is exactly why you can't make any mistakes when using a smaller school, though, because we made our mistake, and now it's going to be very hard for us to win this game. Look at this kid fighting. He might want it more than anybody else out there on the field. I'm hoping that with an inside zone we can pick up a few. We definitely felt that hit, though. Third down. Running back should be open. We're going to turn around and catch that. It's an insane user catch, but we're going to get caught. I feel like they got to hit us with zone coverage here, but they didn't. They went with man-to-man. He was on the tight end. And the thing about it is, he's probably going to switch to a cover 2 here, which would allow us to beat it. We didn't get it out. I called it perfectly, though. It was cover 2. A little bit of the jet touch pass here, hoping that we can just cut up and get ourselves into the end zone. You have to click on and make that tackle. Could be kind of dumb to go for the RPO. It was. It doesn't help our running back's already down -7 speed, though. That's the second time where I've just noticed some of our running backs are taking advantage extremely fast. Now, after that last touchdown, I'm trying to pick up on what he likes to do the most offensively. It was pass. He has decided to run it twice in a row, though. Now he's rolling out, and that could have been bad. I think on 4th and inches, we got what we want out there. I accidentally clicked onto the hard flat. I couldn't switch up the defense fast enough, and this is bad. This is really bad. I don't know why our hard flat just went down there, but it's going to be a touchdown. It's going to be a touchdown. I needed him to stay in his zone. I think they had another route that was even farther underneath. But you know what? We still have time to respond. What I'm going to do before this play is I'm going to get rid of our running back. 61 overall is what we're working with. Well, who am I supposed to have out there? Oh, well, we're just going to resort to throwing it here. We're going to go underneath, juke inside, and what is happening? See, that's what I'm talking about. Some of the tackles just end up looking really weird. Is this a good throw, though? No bad meter. It's going to be 3rd and 12, where I don't think we're going to cook their man-to-man coverage. Never mind, I just saw that guy's ankles get snapped mid-play. That was an absolutely filthy route, and he bit it. He bit on the halfback angle. The funny thing is he'll probably bite on it again, but this time it's going to come from the other side of the field. And we can just run underneath it and get 6 more. On 2nd and 4, we do have our running back on the sideline. I don't know if he can catch that. Never mind, he does. He has been on an absolutely insane run. And we have our bubble to go for even more. This is such a great ending to this half. We were about to go with the option to the outside, though. I feel like I'm playing against Michigan, which is know our plays. It's fine. We'll go with the dive up the middle, and we'll take our first. I really feel like this bubble could work again, especially if they end up playing this aggressively. We just got thrown over there, and hang on. That's definitely a little frustrating. I'm not sure how much pressure he's about to bring. We'll fall down. I feel like that was just worth it for us to still have a chance to end this first half, getting a touchdown, which I thought we had. Since we fell down short, I had no choice but to call a timeout. I'm not sure where he's going to bait us here, but we're going to catch it anyway. Now, chasing points with the 2-point conversion is not our best move in the world. I was just waiting for the zone coverage, and that's a laser. Even though I didn't love how we played defensively in this first half, offensively, I'm absolutely thrilled. This might be the most points that we've been able to put up in a half. I let him just go to the open receiver underneath because the Black's not making that play. He just caused himself more pain than he needed to for absolutely no reason. You're going to try to run a stretch, but it's not going to work. This could be a great start to the second half. We're filling that hole, literally pushing him to the marker. Listen, I can't even discredit Le'Veon Boston. He's pretty good. But does anybody on Central Michigan know how to make a tackle? I'm not so sure about it. We went with cover 2 hard flags. That was always going to happen. I have to be usered on this linebacker here, especially if they're going to try to hit us with plays like this. We're not going to be able to get over there either. We got to come down with span. And I went for the hit stick, but he hurdled us. I feel like if we could have aimed that a little bit higher, we might have forced a fumble. It is hard playing defense out here with some of these teams. I was throwing the bubble. Oh well, on 2nd and 12, we're going to run a play I have loved in my FIU Dynasty. It didn't work as well here. I love how they continue to go with man-to-man coverage, though. We got him. We got him right there. You cannot tell me he's getting back to that. That is so unfortunate. He's going to try and get in a very fast blitz. It's not going to work, though, and now he's calling a timeout to readjust his coverage there. I'm not sure what he's thinking. Probably that he doesn't need to be running press any longer. We're just going to hit one of our drags. I've not run the ball much, which I'm going to attempt to do here, but there's just nowhere to go. There you go. That is exactly why I have not run the ball much. He can't guard us underneath. I've also noticed something. This isn't the most fun way to play. It's a little annoying to face off against. But look at the time. If we're going to win this one, you've seen the way that we have played defensively. We have got to control the clock. I feel like a speed option to the right side of the field could be money right now. We just don't have that prepared to call. And just like that, we have hit the 2-minute timeout. We're going to be able to go underneath to Temple and get another first. It's kind of crazy, but with the quarters being this short, we are in a prime position. We're just going to keep on hitting him where he can't guard us. Even if we only get a field goal out of this drive, which we had a touchdown, I'm still going to like the spot that we're in. And there it is. There it is. Perfect pass, great catch. I hope you all like the placement of that ball. That was absolutely insane. He's let us chew it down to just 30 seconds. I didn't realize he only has 2 timeouts left. Seriously? Well, that was kind of crazy there. I guess we're just going to center it up. This RPO takes way too long to hand off. What do? I feel so bad for this, but our guaranteed win is literally on the hands of just handing it off, staying still, not fumbling, and then calling a timeout that's going to allow us to just end this game. I can't remember if he even touched that ball in the 3rd and 4th quarter. I think he had the opening drive, and then after that we just controlled the clock, but it made sure that we bounced back with a win. What I say, I eat my burgers for dinner, and now I'm back with energy, playing better, and now we get to lock in because we have made it to the playoff where we are 3 games away from winning another online championship. Like I said, once we make it here, this is where it's serious. I will allow myself to use whatever team is available out of these 3 randoms. We got Bowling Green, Syracuse, again, who I don't want to use, and Illinois. I feel like if I hit a random and we get a tier 5 team, it's crooked ugly, so we're just going to settle for the fighting the lineup. When I did this same thing on College Football 25, I don't know if it's just because team overalls were better last year or what. There weren't as many terrible teams. But I felt like we never had to play with that out of a team. The random teams have not been on our side for this, though. We are going to be facing off against Nick Harbor, Lenore Sellers, South Carolina. If this guy knows how to use them, this could be a disaster. He doesn't run the ball much. He's 15 on the left. Now, what I'm not sure about is if this is actually a playoff game for him or if it's just a playoff game for us and he has a completely different field and different branding. I would assume that we're both in the playoffs now. Just the fact that they got Nick Harbor back there on kick returns as well is absolutely terrifying. On 2nd down, we have match coverage out there on the field, and that's not good because he's already getting moved play. Match can be an absolute disaster. I thought we were just sitting in a cover 3. We filled that hole. I feel like we have a good coverage of these receivers over on this right side. But if he hands it off, I mean, he's set to get a large. This is a guy that typically doesn't run the ball that much, but you know what? This is a playoff game for him, so he's going to play this one a bit more seriously. I really don't like any of the defensive formations out of this Illinois playbook so far either. We are technically going to be out of a 3-4 here, and we can get this to work the way that I want to. Everything's boxed. Come on. Come on. What? I don't know how he just did what he did right there, but it doesn't even make sense to me. And he's wide open. What type of play was that? Not a great start for us, that's for sure. Do not tell me that we just played a whole season for this guy to ruin it for us. I didn't let that get in. No shot. Drone Simba 2-3-0-4. I'm going to give you your props for that first drive, but we cannot let this one slip away. I want to get my 2nd championship in my 2nd attempt ever. I have no idea what to expect out of this Illinois offense. I haven't even been looking at the rosters to see who's fast or anything. We're just playing football. It looks like some of our RPOs might be taken away, though, especially if he's able to get over there with his user. He won, and we get another 10. Okay, so he's sitting back in Tampa 2 right now. If this is man-to-man, what I want to do is not going to work. It is man-to-man, but to make a play on that ball, Dixon, what a catch from Dixon. We're back in. I'm not chasing points either. I'm going to trust our defense and hope that we get some stuff. Here we go, though. Nick Harbor coming out with the kickoff return. It's always going to be scary facing. I mean, we're talking 99 speed, 6'5", 240. What are you supposed to do against someone like him? we're going to have to just click on and make a fumble. We pick it up out of midair. What a play. What a play. Give us that lead. This is what I said. Defense matters. I'm not chasing points. That's exactly why I said it. We're not going for the 2-point conversion. We don't need it because we're going to give him that good lead. This is where I expect him to try and test us deep with Nick Harbor. As you can see, he's going to do that right here, and he's going to toast us. I knew it was coming, and we still could not stop it. We saw what happened the last 2-point conversion as well. We're looking for the underneath stuff. I mean, he doesn't have anything. That was just such a brutal touchdown to give up because I knew exactly what he wanted to do. But let's end this half with a touchdown. If we can do that, we're going to be just fine. He's not going to be able to play this RPO. We're going to play things very slow. The good thing is we get the ball to start the second half, and we're about to have a massive running play. I also feel like I just found such a good play. I really need it to be suggested again, though, because I have no idea what it was. Is he going to let us just beat his cover 2 like this? I guess so. Last time we ran this little halfback slam, we gashed his defense. This time, we almost. And honestly, if he's not prepared for this ball, what could get very ugly for him. I had the audible last second. Come on. Snap it. Perfect. Perfect. He took his user out of the picture. Now, I don't know if any of you all noticed there, but we were carrying that ball in an extremely concerning way. Make that catch. Come on. That would have been so big. Now he's probably just going to send in a blitz. It's okay, though. The one thing I can do in this situation is throw an interception. We're going to take our 3 to end this first half, unless we're able to throw for a touchdown here, which is still in the realm of possibility. But, yeah, we're just going to take our 3. I've changed the camera angle to this because I feel like it gives you a better shot at hitting kicks like this. I mean, we got the perfect angle. I might have messed up our camera for this kickoff, though. I don't like this. I do not like this at all. I don't know if he's going to come out as aggressive with the blitzes here in this second half. I just thought a halfback screen could be a good way to start this one out. A lot of what I want to do is attempt clock control, but if we aren't getting much, it's going to be hard to do. I'm seeing a lot of blitzes, which is cool. We're just going to have to make the right read, and we did right there. We also just might have a touchdown on this play. I mean, we're going to get this snap off. And there it is. I mean, he's open. He's open. I think he's kind of realized that I am not going to be running through this clock slow. If he doesn't make plays like that, he will be in trouble. And that's great coverage. Honestly, I don't love my reads on this play that I'm going to make, but we have to try something. And I'm not sure how he's getting in pressure that quick. But we're going to settle for a field goal, because he's going to have to score a touchdown to take the lead, and then we could go down and get another field goal. What we know is his best chance at scoring is just throwing it up to Nick Harbor. So if he does that, it'll be a very quick score. But we can also set our safeties farther back this year. It's going to hurt us against the run, but we are going to set them. I just cannot risk giving up another big touchdown to Nick Harbor. It's going to really harm us because of these underneath throws. How is Brown still up? That was crazy right there. The good thing is we only need a safety super far back on the side that Nick Harbor's on, so I can bring another one up. If they're hitting out routes like that, though, we're going to be in a lot of trouble. Give me that. Oh, gosh. This is not good. He's going to make a play there. He makes it. I almost think that we're just going to have to confuse him somehow. I don't know if we're backed up enough right there, though. They have a flat. That's fine. Here on 2nd and 9, I'm going to bring the blitz this time. He hits us with a play action. And he tried it. He tried it. We're backed off for a reason. No, no. That hurts so bad. We're running across the middle. That should have been a fumble. There we go. 4th and 9. I'm actually going to play this guy out here. We brought him over, and now he's going to have to go straight at us. I thought he caught that for a second. But we're good. That would have been absolutely insane if we gave that up there. We're going to cut this one back, or at least try. You know, the thing is, no matter what, we can just kick a field goal from right here. There is literally one thing I can't do, and that's throw an interception on this play. We have to get that out there. If I shank this now, that'd be pretty embarrassing. But I feel pretty confident in my ability to hit these kicks. The game's not technically over yet because there is still a chance that he scores a touchdown. But we are shading over top, and we're going to do everything in our power to make sure that they don't. I mean, I got guys on Nick Harbor's side backed up so far that it's just not going to work for them. Did Lenore Sellers just break a sack, though? And he's still going? Okay, he's a little bit ridiculous. I mean, what else are we supposed to do there? Don't throw that. Don't throw that. I might be able to bait him straight into it again. No, he goes there. That's fine. I really just don't want to give up anything too crazy. He thinks my user's over on that right side, which is why I switched it over to this left side. And he doesn't know where to throw. Now Patterson needs to back up a little bit. I don't know who I'm on. Oh, I'm stuck on the defensive line. He throws it straight at us. He doesn't catch that. See, I feel like to avoid getting really, really lost, you're better off just not clicking on. We got everybody underneath on this play, and I just got burnt there. But he's not going to see it. He's going to go to the outside. Now, they are reviewing this. This game is not over. It could still be a first down. I wish they showed the reviews in online games. Turns out it wasn't a catch. It was a really close call. There we go. He's just going to go ahead and quit before we can even take it. That result right there puts us 2 games away from winning a national championship. Just overall, I wanted to count how many wins we've been able to get so far in this video. It's 11. If we get 13, that's going to be good enough. For our 3 randoms in the semifinals, we got Texas A&M. Good start. Kentucky, I love you all. I'm not using my favorite team. We're going Texas A&M. Listen, I love Kentucky. I was hoping at some point I'd get to use them in this video and get them as a random team. It's just not the time for it now that we're in the playoffs. It's about time we find out how good this guy is. He's 8-5, so he's not been playing online for that long. Interestingly enough, he's in the recruit division. I think that's the lowest one, so I guess you can get matched up in your playoff games with other divisions. I feel like that defeats the whole purpose of being in a division. Like, if you're in the lowest division and you get matched up against someone that's in a better one, that'd be really frustrating. To be fair, though, it's not that big of a gap. Like, if it was jumping 3-4 divisions, that's where I'd see a real issue. They box now. I'm not going to lie. He might have some good defense against us. On 34, we're just going to pick this one up. I can't sit here and say I love the way that we've come out playing, though if he's going to bring over somebody like that, it'll be so easy to run for him. We had to play against Le'Veon Moss. It's about time that I get to use him. I think we're going to have a touchdown here. Concepcion's a great receiver from NC State, transfers in to make a play. It might be Kevin Concepcion, though, like you're conceiving something. Kevin conceiving? No, it's not that one. I don't know how to say it. You might notice that is a very common trend on this channel. At one point, I'd look up players' names. I'd listen to YouTube videos on how to say it. I would try to nail it as best as I could. Eventually, though, I just decided I don't care if people end up laughing at me for my pronunciation. Give me that pick. Give me that pick. Great start to the semifinals. Great start to the semifinals. Now we're going to see if he's sitting in cover 3 or cover 1. I had a feeling, oh no. I thought that was going to get there a lot faster. I really do not want to talk about that one. At least we're all over this halfback strip. I truly feel that just based off of the way that this one's gone so far, we should be fine. Who told this tight end he could run that fast? I want to be very clear. If Dante Moore did not throw that one off of his back foot, that would have been a touchdown. Instead, no one's getting that. On 4th and 5, I really hope that he is able to pick this up. We're swatting. Don't intercept that. That's the whole purpose of swatting the football, so we don't intercept it. I would have loved the prime field positioning. I guess we're just going to have to start from midfield. I mean, it looks like he's not learned his lesson about press coverage. He's going to try and get back to it right there. Seriously? Well, I guess a 5-yard throw is just too difficult for Marcel Reed to make now. At least he was able to complete this. I think this guy's defense is pretty respectable. He keeps on teasing us, testing us to the outside. I was so going to run the ball, I audible to a pass, and then he fixed his press coverage, so we're going to have to go back to running it. I should definitely be using some more RPOs than I have been so far. I just feel like we came out strong with him. He locked it down. We'll see what type of coverage he gives us on 34. I'm expecting to just take this quick out route, though if it's not there, we're going to go over to Kevin Concepcion, and he is going to fight to the 2. I was trying my best to run out all the time in this first half. Well, unfortunately, it looks like he is going to get another chance this one. However, he's not using his timeout, so he's let us run it down to about 30 seconds left. Well, we're going direct snap. We're going up the middle, and we're in the end zone with Marcel Reed. Don't get me wrong, if this guy's got some good dogs in his arsenal, then he should be able to score on us before the end of this first half. But we have a chance at a pick, and we don't get it. I saw some stuff open there that I didn't necessarily love. That could have been a disaster. For both of us, too. Like, if I was able to use that properly, then we would have been able to absolutely cook. Maybe even get a pick 6 out of it. Instead, we're trying to get pressure here. There it is. There it is. I would assume he's just trying to get in the field goal range before the end of the first half. But I just don't see any of that happening. His offense has been shut out so far. The real question is going to be, though, can we shut him out in this third quarter as well? I mean, if he's going to come out in 5 wide, I know that he's probably got some serious stuff dialed up against us. They'll probably just hand this one off right here, and I couldn't get in the hole in time, which is going to give up 20 yards. He is racing against the clock, though. We went with some interesting coverage here, and he's going to be able to toast us That was a great play. All I had to do was not run man-to-man coverage, but I did, and we couldn't get to the outside. I will say, there has not been much success whenever it comes to running the ball in this video, though we should be able to split this cover 3. It's a tight pass. Not every quarterback's able to make that throw. I am glad that we're using a team that has a quarterback that can. Is Le'Veon Moss going to be able to get us like 15? I was not expecting that. I even dropped a kid, but we're stuck on the guy on the ground. He just kept on holding on to our leg there. Great play from him. Unfortunate for us, but it's good. See, it's been such a long time since I've mixed in an RPO. I don't think he's even going to be considering it on this play. Oh, we got him. We got him great. And we might be able to outrun that guy. And we'll be back on our defense to make sure that they don't come back against us. We are 3 minutes, 32 seconds away from the national championship. What I learned from that last drive was basically do not run any cover 2, don't run man-to-man, and thank you. We'll take it. He'll probably play after that. You got to feel for him. It's a 3-possession game whether we score a touchdown. It's his first college football playoff run on the game. He had a good season. He went 8-5. He just got unfortunate that he has to face a menu merchant like me. You know, if wear and tear didn't affect quarterbacks that much, I would have to use a lot of those quarterback runs a lot more because they are a ton of fun. Let's see here. I mean, I guess he could still try and come back, but if he's going to make worse reads than me, he can't. Listen, only one Maj. We're experiencing network issues. I can understand if you pulled the cord. Take this advice from me. I do the same thing as you. I stare down one receiver, I throw it no matter what. At some point, we just got to learn how to go through multiple progressions. That was a great game, though. I enjoyed playing you. It is on to the national championship. We have 3 randoms. We're not using Kent State in this one. I can promise you that. Texas would be pretty sweet. I haven't gotten to use them yet. Yeah, it's got to be Texas. We might not have gotten very many lucky randoms at the beginning of this video, but they have clutched up when we needed it, because if we had to play Ohio State with any team other than Texas or like Oregon, Alabama, I feel like we would have been in trouble. Now we can head into this one knowing that the best man is going to win. We both have talented enough rosters. He is 8-6 as a recruit, so this is his first ever online season. This is a very winnable game for us. Does this guy that's about to return the kick, though, have 2 F's in his last name? Would you still pronounce that as French, or would it be like, for French? That might be a dumb question. I just haven't seen it before. And what are these RPOs in this playbook, dude? I'm going to be confused. Please do not throw an interception on this first play. That's all that I ask. We just want to get a quick game of yards. This Texas playbook's actually crazy. Some of the route combos and stuff I'm seeing in here are going to be a ton of fun, but we got to throw that ball away. It looks like he's going to sit and cover 4 quarters, which is cool. He is welcome to do so. We're just going to run the ball for a first down. They didn't give us a first down for whatever reason, though. I don't know how they didn't give us a first down. Now we know that he is going to run commit. Sure, I actually don't like this play call at all, but we should have the slant immediately, and we do. We do. He breaks the tackle. That was almost very lucky. I mean, I would prefer if he'd press here, because then we could go for a huge touchdown over the top. He rushed in with the user. This guy's pretty good. We are going to have to lock in if we're going to want to beat him. Here on second down, I'm just going to go over to our flat. I saw that we were wide open to go running back. It looks like he's sitting in cover 4 quarters. I don't know how to beat that coverage, to be honest. I have no idea. But we gotta get this throw out. It's the mix of man-to-man and zone that will really end up confusing me. If we can just hit this halfback angle route, though, I mean, those linebackers aren't keeping up with Wishner. We'll start up 7-0. Like the other games, I don't really feel great whenever I'm on the offensive side of the ball. It's the defense where I trust myself a lot more. And where do we think this guy's about to go with this play? It's not going to be there with the drag. At all. At all. I think he thought I was going to go off of it at some point. Our whole defense got messed up here. But it's a 50-50 ball. It's Jeremiah's. What am I supposed to do there? I just expect it's not going to work out for us. He threw that up? No shot. They're even hitting us with a flat. That's cool, though. I haven't seen anything that concerns me too much. I can't believe he threw that ball. Okay, so both of us have thrown for a touchdown so far in this game. I mean, we could not be lucky. But here we go. I got the look that I want. If this is cover 1, we should have Wingo over the top. And it is cover 1. Wingo's got like 96 speed. I'm expecting him to just run under this football. That's unfortunate, but now he's just going to have to play everybody super backed off. So we're going to be able to get out a very quick throw. I don't think he's going to give us a chance to test a deep ball again, though he did. He really thought that moving the man back on another player was going to help him out. If he's going to sit in man-to-man or cover for quarters, which is mostly man-to-man, he is going to have to figure out how to stop Ryan Lincoln. We have a championship on the line. This is serious football. Come on. I feel like what these quick reads let me know is this guy's actually kind of scared. I don't know if he's going to try and go to a check down here. No way he's trying to do this to us. No, I'm not saying we got the best matchup in the world for that, because I can assure you, we don't. Though, why did he make a play on that ball? I mean, he threw that one straight at us. This time we're going to send two and see if that makes a difference. I feel like it could confuse him. It kind of did. I mean, he doesn't have anything unless he threw that one on the run. The main point of it, though, was I wanted to be able to send a blitz on this next play, because he's most likely going to throw it straight at us. I don't think sending a blitz 2 plays in a row is the smartest of ideas. He was able to click on and make a catch there. Jeremiah Smith is actually broke. We'll see what we can figure out on 2nd and 11. He has a touchdown if he wants it. I think what we're just going to have to do is run some man-to-man coverage and hope that he isn't able to split our zones or anything. All right, let's see. What do we got on 4th down? He's got an open running back. Nothing was open. Don't you love the live comment? He's got an open running back to the next second. Nothing was open. To be fair, he would have had an open running back, but he didn't the second he threw that ball. Now, this might be the worst play call of all time, but we are going to hit him with a halfback draw and not get a first down. I don't have any timeouts, so that's going to really hurt us, though we should be able to get out there. All we have to do is end this first half with a field goal. He's got everybody backed off. I mean, this has to be an absolute laser. We might be able to go with it again as well. We got our tight end on a slant, which we didn't have the last time. I got to throw this one away, right? Or we'll throw it up. Why not? Throw it up. Throw it up. Give me that. Give me that. Touchdown! We are the greatest team. There's the rage quit. That's what you have to do to win a championship. I mean, I would rage quit after that play too, dude. That is insane. I just threw it up. I said, F it. He's down there somewhere. And yes, he was. We're just not going to get our national championship presentation. What a run, though. That is a perfect way to end this video. I can't believe we just got that ball, but we had the position. Let's be honest. We had the position. I'll take a 13-2 season where we used a lot of small schools for sure. As we continue to move up in these divisions, if you all like these videos, I'll probably do some more online gameplay, but at the same time, now I got to scratch that itch for another rebuild, because I want to get back to that. What a run, though. Drop a like for another one of these online videos, and I will see you all in the next one. I created a school in College Football 25, and each episode I'll play an entire season with them. To start a new college, though, the money has to come from somewhere, and Kentucky billionaire Tamar Gustafson was
Y'all niggas still in here. Damn.